guys. I'm gonna turn my mic up and hope that the background noise of the ventilation system isn't a problem. How goes it? Making sure all of my things work. Because I have a new layout. But making sure that everything functions is the hard part. Yeah, all of these boxes at the bottom I haven't figured out how to set up. I'll do that later. What a wild start to this stream. I just got a text from Elle. Saying that Elle is watching the stream, but can't comment because Twitch is fighting, apparently. Love that for you. Okay. Do I have everything pulled up I need to? I think so. I pulled up the stream and have skipped forward to where the episode starts, not where the stream started, because I figured most of the commentary is going to happen there. Also, there's behind the scenes stuff happening in this stream because it's Zatara, so of course. So I think the map that's pulled up right now is going to be the Coliseum, but I'm uncertain. Let's switch over and make sure that this is screen grabbing. There we go. Okay. And full screen. Yeah, that little, I think that's the Coliseum. I'm uncertain, but I think that's what it is. Pretty sure. Hold on, we're just gonna do it that way. That way I don't have to switch tabs. Yeah.
Game starts, quote unquote.
So.
But we're also going to be designing this here. The Coliseum's going to be really cool. So it is kind of like a behind the scenes stream. There we go.
Look at those beautiful faces.
Welcome everyone to another episode of Brass and Briar over here on the Of Lycan and Moss Twitch channel. Thanks for coming. We have a fun one shot for you today. Sadly,
what? Did you confirm there are no spoilers for the future sessions in the commentary? Nope, I didn't. I did not. I probably should have. But Zatara and I had talked about, like, me reacting to their reaction of the Scree one-shot. We'd already talked about this section happening. Whether they remembered that or not is a different story. But we're already here. So we're going for it.
I'm going to turn this down while I'm just doing announcements, because announcements aren't really important at this point. But we still got some other friendly faces, and
yeah, I was gone.
Totally on time. So let's roll initiative.
Such timing.
Very classic. Us all rolling initiative, or us all being very on time. Everyone says it's always Scree, but it's not.
It's really not Scree. It's really not. I mean, every once in a blue moon, it's me. Scree is later than the rest of us sometimes, but like a lot of the times the people were waiting on our Zatara and Ruby, like dead ass. Elle and I tend to be the first ones in there, and then it's a coin flip between if Scree's in next or if it's Zatara and Ruby. And sometimes Ruby gets there before Zatara does, by like a couple of minutes. But yeah. Hidden Secret mentioned, but I also don't fully remember. Well, oh well, we're here now.
Oh, is that the map that the Of Lycan and Moss squad will die in chat by? Yes. Well,
yep.
One of them. There's gonna be multiple.
It'll be me. Let's be real. It'll be me.
But yeah, so this is the Scree one shot. Is what we're watching.
This is the Scree one shot.
Warning. Which goes.
This is the Scree one shot commentary stream. All of this inceptions. It's great.
There's a little bit into Scree's backstory and what he was doing before.
I remember.
Like this crew and go.
So where I was when this one shot was happening, I was driving home from a Ren fair I had gone to with my partner. So all of OLAM needs to be gifted alarm clocks. I have an alarm set specifically for like an Moss on Sundays. I have one. But I was returning home from a Ren fair when this was happening, and I was also really sick. It was not nice. So I remember tagging in for just the beginning segment of this stream, like as far where I was introduced to both of the secondary characters that Elle and Lav end up playing. Ruby. Elle and Ruby end up playing. But I didn't stick around, partially because I knew I wanted to do a reactionary stream later down the line. But also because my ass was falling asleep so fast. I was falling asleep so hard. Also, Zatara, Fang is wondering if there's any spoilers for future sessions that I need to be concerned about before I continue watching this. Which is a valid question. I'm like, you're making the map here, which I feel like isn't that big of a deal. Okay, before it comes up, let me know where I need to, like, skip to, or if you care if I see it. Because Elle is also here. We talk some lore stuff. Is it future lore stuff, or just in-depth stuff to things we already kind of know? I don't really care too much. Great. Well, you, Ruby, and Elle are here, so I'm not the only one who's gonna find out this information. Everyone but Scree. Scree never watches my streams. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Going to Willow's funeral. It's one of my favorites. Zero Rat. And nothing can go wrong. And nothing actually goes pretty smoothly, I think. This one shot was probably not the hardest one to make, but decently.
There's a reason it was the last one.
Because I know I try to put a different feel of the one shots. So Labs was a rescue mission, or that was very heist-like, so a pseudo heist.
Yep.
Or I guess the heist that was stealing people, I guess. Duke's was a pretty RP heavy combat session. So like the beginning was very RP heavy and like exploring character, and then the end was a kind of thematic fight at the end. Hers was very like dungeon crawly, then with RP at the end. And then Scree's was very puzzly, which is super fun. And has some pretty good lore that jumps way back into the history. It's all showing off the wonderful Ruby Griffith's dice, which she's been getting some really cool commissions, and you guys are.
Do I have? I don't think I do. I don't think I have Duke's dice here right now. Do I? I don't think so. I think those are back at my place. Otherwise, I would show off Ruby dice. Because Ruby's dice are fantastic. Alright. I totally missed chat. I'm trying to open chat up on my phone, but I got a message and got distracted. Quick time for bonus one shot for the fans. Yeah, I finally... If you speed it up, it won't mess with anything too much. Oh, great. Cool. Love that. I finally just put... It was like 12, 15 bucks for the whole setup, and I've got all kinds of fun stuff. I don't know how to set up the bottom bar here at the bottom, but I'll figure it out eventually. So Zatara, when the commentary stream of KJ's commentary of your commentary of the Scree one shot. Don't mind me discussing about it for the rest of the intro. Mood. Valid. I'm at work so I can't watch, but hi KJ. Hi buddy boy. Can we nominate Elle to do a commentary to the commentary on the commentary? Bet. Elle, I know that you're listening, and I know that you can't chat right now. Well, I guess you're watching this. You could do it anyways. It would be fun. It could just be like a Discord thing. It doesn't even have to be streamed, like, online. Ruby's dice are so pretty. Like, I'm also going to take a minute to just talk about Ruby's dice. Not only... Oh, thank you, Potato, for the photo. Not only do they just look fucking fantastic, but they roll really well depending on how they interact thematically. So, like, Duke's dice is an advantage set. So I have one for Duke, or Al, and I have one for Jet. Jet's dice rolls significantly better than Duke's does all of the time. All of the time. Which I think is so funny. But, like, facts, though, Jet was always the better twin. And we know this. Canon information. Anyway, let's get back into this.
I'm excited to see how they come out. She just does a real good job with all her dice.
Real. I don't have any dice on me right now. I could get the one in my car.
Combat. Dukes was the only combat they did well. I know, right? Oh, right.
No, that's so true, though. Duke's one-shot is the only time combat went well for Duke. Like, he didn't get... Fair warning, this is 6 hours long. Honestly, fair. We're gonna keep playing them. 6.5 hours long, actually. Is it just because the
I guess we'll know
session was that long, or just you like to pause and chat as much as I do?
We may watch the little, like, pseudo animation. It's not even animatic. I just, like, had still sketches and affected them to move.
Okay, but all of those are really fun.
Before diving into the Scree one-shot, because I started
Just
making
saying.
trailers for all the one-shots.
Yeah, they're great. They're fucking fantastic.
To get a set of Ruby dice, I'm very excited for them. Oh yeah? Do you have any? Are you doing a custom order, or has a set caught your eye already? Hello, Dr. Penguin Games, and welcome to the stream. Little working commentary stream. We're just doing announcements, so I'm just chit-chatting through. And it's going to also be like a behind the scenes, because we're designing one of the levels of the arena. So it'll mostly just be me listening and making notes and pausing this every so often. And like reacting to it, because I don't remember everything that happens. Because we've done so much since then. But, so. This stream is provided by, it's run through Sirenscape. Oh, me shouting at Sirenscape. Which is very, very useful. I'm really glad we got some new music this year. So I'm going to actually start working on this. And hopefully... background. And we're going to work this out. I like the Masugi set. Oh, but to be honest, I didn't know custom was an option, so I made it. Yeah. Ruby can pretty much make any imagine you have. Like, she has a commissions list, so if you reach out to her on her Instagram, that's usually the best way to reach out for commissions. Message her on Instagram about a commission, and she'll send you, like, all the specifics and everything. And she does a really good job. I mean, like, I may be biased, but the dice that she's been making in secret, and then the dice that she's been getting commissioned, are so cool. She's just constantly also looking for ways to upgrade her game too. So, and she's very good at finding ways to make a lot of things work. It's very cool. I'm excited. The Kensuke set is so good though, especially like with the matching teacup. So good. Okay, so this first level of the first battle map in the Coliseum that they're going to do. So there's going to be minor spoilers for the campaign, but you can also help me design things. Like, if you have ideas, throw them out, you know?
So is that what the spoilers are?
Yeah. That one, the rainbow one especially is...
The one that looks...
especially.
I don't know if this is what it's for, but the ones that look like lava, those are pretty freaking good too.
She's been messing with geosets for a while, and she just keeps like trying new and various cool things with them, and they just keep coming out better and better and better. They're so good. This first map is going to be, the first level is like a free-for-all, so it's like the opening and then a free-for-all, so I need to design the free-for-all map, and the stadium shifts between various like settings. So it's kind of like a Pokemon Stadium, a little bit. Very. Are we getting into it yet? Wow, this is a long intro.
Zatara, our intros tend to be like 30 minutes long because we get distracted. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's down for some dice picks. For one is 6 hours long. I get distracted. Get to pause. New dice picks. The rest of my workday will be filled with the voice of Zatara and KJ, probably. New teacup set right now. Hell yeah. Mostly. Hey, Baruch. How's it going? I'm gonna be sporadically looking at chat because I only have one screen right now and I'm responding to a person, so I can't pull chat up on my phone yet. So you guys are not gonna get as much attention at the moment. I'm sorry.
Oh, here we go. Here's the trailer.
Oh, I remember watching this.
It'll be fun.
The voice acting pieces in this, though, peak.
I threw this together so fast. I always have ideas for trailers way too soon to them needing to be announced. So, Elle drew Scree, and I drew Wax. This is Wax. Which was originally a drawing for Scree, but like, I think looked a bit too old, so I made it into Wax instead. Yeah. Yep, so we're gonna be messing with things over here in Incarnate. Since it shifts, this is just a very quick base I threw together in my naive hopes that this was going to, I was gonna get this done before last session. Didn't happen. But yeah, I'm just gonna design the seating area around to make it more Coliseum-like on the outside, and then we'll go into the Inquisitor of the Velvet Clasp.
Okay,
Voices.
can we take a second to acknowledge how insane these trailers actually are, though? Like, Zatara. What do you mean you threw this together last minute? What do you mean? These are so good.
My voices are not as good as they used to be, so I gotta keep practicing more. Can't go wrong with a good pit. I know.
Wait. If you think about it, the stream is chat reacting to KJ reacting to Zatara reacting to Scree one shot. Some Inception level reacting. True. Just wait for the animations. Bet.
That's the same thing that happened with Chelsea for the sound bits for last session.
Which were so good.
I was just like, hey, could you help? She was very gracious and kind to help me add some immersion to the story, so that was
It was dope.
so exciting.
It was dope.
And then the badass intro that we are hopefully going to update soon. We keep saying we're going to update it.
Listen, I'm working on it, but I don't have all of the things that I need to do it. And we've talked about it. There's an understanding between everyone. Like, there's to finish what I'm working on, I need certain video snippets that I just don't have right now. But what I'm working on in advance, which I also still need video snippets for, is a new intermission video. That one is closer to being done than the new intro is. And I'm not telling anybody when it's done. I'm just when they're done and finished and I've uploaded them, I'll be like, hey, you guys, here's a new thing, and press play, and nobody can stop me.
And then all of us except Scree, pretty sure, except Scree and KJ, because KJ's the one throwing it together,
I'm trying.
have submitted actual video for it. I like the idea of a pit. I was thinking either a pit or like a sectioned out middle bit, but I need to decide how I'm doing the seating around, because there's a complicated way of doing it, and then there's like a less complicated way of doing it. So I could go into the catalog, I could grab these single individual chairs, I could scale them down to the right size. Okay, hold on, I need a grid. Maya has grid, please. Thank you. 5, 10. So 190 across? Not including the pit around here?
190?
So, first off,
Oh my
it's gonna
god.
gonna have PTSD as many times they've been stuck underground with chittering horrors.
Real.
Yeah, they go underground a lot, which I mean I guess makes sense for a critter campaign, you know? So this is 190 across. Let me open up and look at that.
Free will change every time it's redeemed.
I don't know if anyone actually redeems free. 190
Oh my gosh.
across.
Yeah, free is not an even little.
Right. I forget how long Screen grew up and cursed for.
Forever.
Like, it's been a while. It hasn't affected gameplay too
Forever.
much. Like Scree's sleepy, but curse stuff hasn't affected them too much. Last episode was actually the first time it's affected them in a while.
Yeah. It's because Duke hasn't been super performative recently. Like, he's been paying attention more to, like, the combat side of stuff, so he hasn't been as flamboyant and extra as he normally is.
100 and a bit.
Yeah,
Oh,
but I swear I had that redeemed.
acorns.
I had that. So you lose gold. You lose
Okay. So this makes it a little easier because we can make it so no, each chair being 5 feet is ridiculous. We should have like 2-ish chairs per. So what we could do is
3 green grass.
we can have like scale these down so that 2 chairs fit here, and then individually lay them out. Is there goals each round, or is it just deathmatch? There are goals each round, so each round's going to be a little bit different.
Can I offer you the same for the facts?
I'm not paying attention. I'm doing so bad.
I'm also not paying attention, but it's okay.
Thank you for joining in to ours. Thank you for the resubscribe, Bunny Boy. And without further ado, diving into stories past, we see the legend.
Okay, before we get into that,
He's been
yeah,
dramatic.
there's
not
gonna be different
performative.
rounds. So
Valid.
there's
Valid.
5 rounds in total.
Ow.
Hold on, let me look.
Wait, let me see if I can remember what all 5 are. So the first one is gladiatorial, like everyone versus everyone pit fight. The middle 2, nobody ever knows, like they change every year. And then the last one is, no, 5? I thought there was only 4. Because there's the pit fight, the 2 unknowns, and the final. And then the halftime show. Am I wrong?
Pull up my notepad. How many places do I have notes?
Same.
Let's see. Spoilers ahead. If you don't want spoilers, don't pay attention. So the opening act is going to be
We're gonna do it this way. I heard the opening act is gonna be, and I'm like, nope. We're gonna just hope that I have this muted for long enough, but not short enough. Let's see.
The announcers.
We love the arm gestures, Zatara. I mean, same. The shower is also where one has all the best arguments, and they obviously win with the best witty comebacks possible. No specifics on what happens for the opening act.
Arena, but I kind of want each arena for this beginning free-for-all to have individual spots.
Just a general overview.
Or like different kind of like subterranes within. So like there'll be a spot where like the ground is broken apart and there's big crevices and ravines through that they have to navigate around if they're getting stuck in a fight.
I need to not look at your chat because people who have submitted gladiators are talking about them.
The hill kind of area where that's just a high.
There wasn't really a lot of specifics given, if I remember. Fair.
I'm guessing they're gonna team up in the free for all, because like that's the thing about this Coliseum. There's individuals and teams all competing at once and against each other.
Yep.
So if you enter as an individual, you best be hoping that you're ready and good, because even in the free for all, you're gonna get to fight against the teams. And in the finals, which is a tag team champion duel, if you have a team, you can tag another person in, but if you're solo, you have to take on their entire team before you win. Like Pokemon battle. The other stages, because there's the opening act, which ends in a free-for-all, then there's the first stage, which is going to be a labyrinth. Not like an extraneous one, because there's only so much space to work with. Unless I make that happen, but I haven't decided on that. Then there's going to be the halftime show, which was hinted
I'm
at
trying
last
not
session.
to look at chat.
Then the semifinals, which is going to be a payload mission. So like a classic Overwatch payload mission.
I don't know what that is.
Escort a payload through a cityscape or like a village-scape, while the opposing team tries to stop them and also capturing points along the way.
I mean, we've kind of done stuff
Eat
similar
snacks
to
and
that.
hydration. I appreciate it.
You know, eventually when I hit affiliate, I can have like hydrate reduce.
And then the finals is the Champions Duel, the Tag Team Champions Duel. And the Labyrinth is going to be, it's not just going to be like, there's going to be a classic monster of the Labyrinth, but there will also be like puzzles and clues hidden inside.
Chat reckon, KJ reckons, Zatara, chat reckons, Zatara reckons.
And essentially whoever makes it out on the other side first wins. There'll be other like little mini challenges within the Labyrinth that they'll have to navigate.
I'm simultaneously terrified.
Yeah, of course.
For the Coliseum and super excited.
In my world, and it's like
missed opportunity. True, but those don't upload.
Blesk is mine. Blesk is name mine. Blesk is inspired by the movie Stardust, when they get that like bottle of lightning or like canister of lightning that they kind of out into.
I didn't know that.
Which at the end, I believe, but also that the pirate crew goes and collects. So good. I'm very excited. I really like the idea. Oh, nice. Hold on. I gotta Google what that is.
Did you know that, chat? Yeah, I noticed. I just haven't done anything about it.
Oh.
Hold on. Yes, I had noticed. I had not done anything to fix it, though. Which is interesting. Because it should be. Because I set it up. I don't know. They know that homeboy's not here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Gotta love when real life things start taking precedence. Yay. Quick scatter shot? Wait, hold on. What is happening here? So much has happened in chat. Who swatted KJ? Just the roommates. It's a Tara's secret note. Eat snowball to everyone. Hey, Broomball. The filled cheesecake? Ooh, that sounds so good. You're all in a tavern. Roll to see if I'm getting drunk. So you wake up. The hot sun beating down on your face. Light glaring in your eyes. If someone playing there. Roll a con. Bye, Elle. Have fun unpacking. I love that Elle's just texting me this stuff because they can't comment in chat. Okay, Wow. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Shit happens.
Oh, wait.
Back in.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Look, you guys can see too. I recognize this.
I don't.
Very cool. That's fun. Oh, you guys got to see my tabs for like a second. Yeah.
Can I speed
That's
this
fun.
up?
I'm a sucker for a good...
I can.
I'm a sucker for a good, like, fantasy, but kind of steampunky, obviously. So I should actually start commentating on this. A tiny Scree, a hero in training, with something nefarious lies in waiting. So, our story begins in a dimly lit chamber. Light from the setting sun casts long shadows across the room, which bend and twist around its various inner workings. A tall, banistered bed with flowing red curtains, high-backed wooden chairs framing a cold fireplace, a writing desk strewn with various notes and letters, waiting to be sent off, and a humble wooden door with bronze filigree paneling. It is from this door we hear two voices in conversation, one older and laced with the tone of a teacher, and another younger and brimming with the promise of greatness. It's not long before the muffled murmurs become coherent and the door swings open. Ah, good choice in meal, my clever squire. Perfect food to wind down after a harrowing fight. The older mouse, adorned in gleaming chestplate and flowing red scarf, quickly skirts around the room, lighting the various candles and sconces, pausing only to place his weapon, an ancient longsword made from the blade of a scissor, in its resting place in the trunk at the end of his bed. He calls out, head half in the wooden chest. Could you light the fire for us, Scree? I originally wanted Wax to be very heavily sounding like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Specifically, the Obi-Wan Kenobi from the animated series. Because his is slightly different than the Ewan McGregor Obi-Wan Kenobi. They're both very similar, but specifically that one. Yeah, I did a horrible job, though. You can't tell. I used to be really good at that accent. I can't do it anymore. When I say I used to be better at voices, I had a lot more. Slacked off for a while, but I'm trying to get it back. I've been doing more voices, yes. I've been planning a rewatch of the animated series.
You shut up. Okay? You shut up.
For a little bit, but I also have so many on my list that it's hard to get through. But yeah, so inspired voice just kind of turned into like a happy British guy, more so than not. So I need to redeem so you can practice. Which is trying to get me to practice. You guys can redeem whatever you want. No points. Good enough. Exactly. The mouse looks towards his squire and smiles, taking the image of his young student. Scree, as you scurry over to light the fire, would you like to describe yourself?
Much like the Ray may be familiar with, is a bit more bright-eyed, a little dirtied up, but not in a sort of battle-worn way, just in a very, dirty way. More like they've been putting off their next shower or bath. Just a little young brat, adorned in a big old red scarf. Clothes somewhat plain, that of perhaps a squire. Perhaps. A queen hat,
Just a little.
some might say.
Just a little.
The dirty brown gray fur.
I know I was deciding whether or not to do it the hard way or the easy way, and I decided to do it the hard way because it'll look better.
With advantage. I told you it was gonna be something perfect.
Alright, that was a
Forget what we made inches.
3 and a 6, so about 9.
I just said that last episode.
So you struggle a little
Gotta figure
bit
out what we
as
named
you're kind
inches. Thought we did
Grab
pebbles.
your flint and
but
tinder,
I don't think that's right.
catch the remnants of the cold wood that's in there. You hear Wax kind of murmuring to himself over his writing desk as he
Good point.
writes a short letter and rolls it up and goes over to a tall cabinet on one of the farther ends. opens
Hello,
it, pulls out a
Ruby.
bottle of this
You will be
kind of rusty red liquid. Takes a swig of it and fills.
But here's the thing. Am I specifically trying to do the Obi-Wan voice, or am I trying to do another voice? Or just doing a classical British voice that I can do? I used to be better at British as well, but I was in the show Pirates of Penzance, and we had a instructor come in to teach us.
You were in Pirates of Penzance? What? We're gonna be doing that show here. Hopefully this summer. If not this summer, it's next summer, and I'm absolutely gonna audition because it's such a good show.
Just how to speak in a British accent. We had a wonderful book that made very description-based
examples of how, what way to shape your mouth and other various things. You really need to watch more Doctor Who? I'm guessing is what you mean? Oh, I guess I should start the timer as well. Huh? No. Oh. Hello, Ginger Guy. Welcome to the first stream of 2025. We are here, someone redeemed British accent, so I'm trying my best to fumble along. And we're doing some behind the scenes, we're doing a commentary on the Scree one-shot of the Awakening Moss. We have not gotten far at all, we are still in the very beginning. And I'm also designing a map for the next session. Whilst we go. I just started the 10-minute timer for British accent, and we're going to jump back in to watching the commentary. Yeah, I'm also answering any of the sort of lore questions, and just talking general, like, D&D world building stuff. So, if you care about spoilers for the Of Like and Moss campaign, this may not be the best stream, but I'll try my best to avoid... Oh, thank you. Thank you kindly.
It was a tiny vial with a little bit of the rest, attaches it to the letter and sticks it.
Oh, well, I guess I should keep talking while the time is going. I can't just, like, zone out and listen to myself talk on stream and not talk while the 10-minute timer is there.
Why not?
So, I guess I'll talk more about the Colosseum. Currently on the Colosseum, I'm just building the outside kind of archway. Which the good thing is, once I do one, I should be able to hypothetically do more. And I'm going to try to make it so it looks like it's descending in, so that you get the optical illusion. What happened? Oh, thank you for the follow, Ginger Guy. That Ginger Guy. Thank you for following the stream. Let's see. We can group this together now. We're using Incarnate as the lovely map-making device that we have. And just watching the one-shot on the Of Like and Moss YouTube. That's on the head up. I'm trying to decide how much I would want this to hug the actual shape of the arena. Like, I could make it start curving here and give a more square effect. I think I like that. I'm going to try to do that.
I love the
And
like
flatten everything
detailed
out.
amount that Zatar is
Place
putting into
everything
this design.
right.
It's great.
Maybe a bit right. Maybe? I'm not sure. Is there some limit to the amount of pretty dice or something? Afraid we might be getting into... Might go into shock. Wait, what? Kofi's fighting me. I'm trying to get more dice listed. Ah! Yes. Because Kofi is trying to inhibit you, personally. What was he vectoring again? I'm going to go into shock over enemies dice. Previous dice are definitely going to go into shock.
I'm having to do damage control right now.
But I'm also not great at talking and map making at the same time. Usually what I do whilst map making is watch a D&D podcast. Typically it's Critical Role. I'm almost caught up with the new season,
I'm not.
but not quite.
I'm
But it
so
also
far
means that I'm
behind.
typically not talking, so streaming and commentating while watching is going to be interesting, especially as I keep getting distracted. And
Same.
after talking to distracted. I think I am going to start the video again, even though there's still time left. I'm the timer. And just kind of comfortable as I
Outside his window, which you've seen him do many times before. He goes, so, Scree,
alluding to messaging the Heaven's Vigil, as we now know.
what did you think of that creature we fought today? It's quite off. As he pulls out one of the large white feathers he took from the creature.
I don't know. Screw come over and kind of look at the feather with him. I mean, with us, it didn't really put up much of a fight.
That's true. Very true.
Why do you think he was acting like that?
Well, I've never met a creature like that before. Which makes me think it was slightly unnatural. Which, when people decide to take the
We've
dog
dealt with
their own hands and
those.
create various creatures, they can be quite unyieldy. A bad combination of a bunch of parts that make the brain go haywire.
It was haywire.
How do you make your own creatures out of big things?
You can see Wax pauses for a moment and be like, not exactly. Though, still very
Okay.
Wait. Am I just not remembering? Who's Wax? Is that, like, Scree's mentor? The dude who we're assuming is dead now? Is that who that is? Am I remembering that correctly? Because I don't remember. Is the thing.
Typically, those who have the power to construct their own living creatures out of the bits and parts of others have decided to delve into some rather nefarious magics. It hasn't been seen in some time. Necromancy is one way, and then there's also alteration magic, which can be of use, but very skilled magicians must have done this.
Well, that's just people. We could stop people.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Scree's so fucking wholesome.
I was gonna say, like, that's such a very optimistic outlook.
Scree truly is one of the only non-traumatized characters in the cast.
Real.
like even the backstory is the least traumatized out of them all. Her has a confrontation with literally everyone who he's ever cared about. Lab loses her love interest, as well as goes through the trauma of almost losing two of her adopted sisters. She caused trauma. She hasn't caused trauma. Well, he hasn't caused trauma yet, though.
They, all pronouns.
It's actually quite uplifting, which is why last session I said that we're all just going to get to experience what gives Scree the trauma, possibly. And like with that classic hero story, the hero finds some vast, hard evil that they cannot fully conquer and gets torn. This is typically when a hero
It'll be
loses
when Duke finally dies.
enough. Not saying that's going to happen. There's a lot to be in the of like a story.
I say jokingly, kind of. I wouldn't be surprised that if anyone were to die, it would be Duke. I would not be surprised.
It's not the worst.
Duke is your favorite?
Oh, those are not.
Thanks.
Scree definitely seems like the kind of character that loves the world and being a hero, but just the idea. But that just makes the Fall from Grace that much worse, right?
Well, so that's even so much better because Scree comes from, obviously you can tell, the Velvet Clasp. I don't have my map with me. But Duke also comes from there. So when it was mentioned that the reason that Scree is so gung-ho about helping Lav kind of infiltrate and break down and everything with, it'll be Worm, has that backup character coming? It's not. I need to actually work on it. But the reason Scree was so gung-ho about helping Lav with the government shutdown shit that's in a different campaign. What is the city called? I don't remember. Is because Scree wants to take everything that they learn throughout this journey to go back home and take down the government back home. What's your plans for Easter? I don't think I have any. I mean, depending on like what weekday Easter is. If it's Sunday, which I think you had mentioned before, I don't work, so who knows. Anyways.
Scree's going to fight the great evil of uncomfy pillows. Okay, continuing on. Side of the fire, which is now crackled into a bright flame after a little bit of effort. Sits down. You're becoming good with your sword work, Scree.
It's always a Sunday.
I mean, I've been practicing. I'm hoping someday that they let me participate in the tournaments they have.
You wish to become a champion.
Yeah.
It's gonna like take up a broom, but they're supposed to be sweeping.
Hey, it's the thing. It's
The
the
timing
thing.
of all the one
Yeah.
shots is just perfect.
Show you how much of a knight I could be someday. Oh,
Scree's acting.
Love.
I don't doubt it for a second. And Wax kind of peers into the fire and Lucy's like, you know, they have a grand tournament over in the city of Amloa.
Yeah?
Yeah. I used to play
Yeah.
it myself every so often. But
Wait, hold on, you did it.
Let's go run over, sit down cross-legged, and just broom on the lap. Just
Did you win?
did you almost win? Just kidding, someone.
I did. They were brought back to life after. That is kind of the name of the game, you know, Amloa.
I'm Loa.
It's been forever since I played that. And you see, he kind of like puts his fingers on his mouth, on his forehead, to look at your luck folk instructor. Ah, that's right. The Lowen Coliseum, run by some ornery feline fellow. It's very pompous.
Oh, there we are. That is the alarm for our 10 minutes.
I was like, whoa, what was that?
No, I didn't, I guess. I watched. I talked most of it. I'll continue to talk in British accent for a little
Every time
longer.
you win, you get another
Alright,
name.
as we watch.
How many times did you win?
Just once or twice.
Just once or twice. This fucker. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry that the alarm scared anyone. Like, fucking Wax being like, oh, just once or twice. Bastard. He's up there. Oh, how many was it? Was that once? 5-year gap, then 5 years in a row. And then this will be the 5th year since his last win. So hypothetically, the 5-year gap comes back. So he's won 6 times. He's been champion 6 times. And it's just his name there, which means he did it by himself 6 times. Anyway, bastard. I always find it weird watching footage of myself. Do you? I do. Sometimes, not as much as I used to. I've
Actually, this is such a. I'm gonna pause Zatara and add my own take. Watching yourself back is always really weird. I've come to actually sometimes enjoy watching myself in reruns of things, but that's because I have had 2 years of playing D&D where it's been put out on the internet, and watching things back just for my own sake, because in the other campaign I'm in, The Dimensional Dial Dr. Diago, which you can find on 2B Dice Adventures, which we're playing this Sunday, I got so used to watching sessions back to take notes and be very detailed, because I take really good notes for that campaign, because there's a lot of things that I have to keep track of because of my character, because of my class, that I just found it easier to do it in detailed notes, which I do in, like, jot note style, but, like, in a way that I can keep it relatively detailed. But, like, it is very weird when you start out, because I used to hate it. I don't like listening to myself in recordings or on phone calls or anything, because what I sound like to other people is not what I sound like to me, and I hate that I sound more feminine than I feel, but it's fine. But, like, I've had 2 years of watching myself and listening to myself back on things, so I'm a little more used to it than everyone else is. I think the ones that I hate watching the most are sessions that I've DM'd that are out on the internet, because there's 2 of those. Partially because my internet was horrible, partially because I hear myself talk so much more than in actual games, because in games, a lot of me talking, if I'm not describing action, is me talking in character, and then I can customize my voice to fit the character, and then I'm fine with it. But it is definitely something that you learn to get used to, and everyone has their own comfortability level with it. The imposter syndrome is on high all the time. But I've had more time to become accustomed to it than some of the other people have. Scree, I think, is the only one that's me and her are on the same level of time we've spent on the internet watching back on our stuff, but it is something you have to get used to, because it's not something you think about until you start doing something like this, and then you're like, oh, like, sometimes I think my reactions to things are super overdramatic in that I'm like, I'm playing it up so much, but I'm genuinely not. That's just what it is in the moment, because especially when playing D&D, I try not to suppress, what I'm experiencing, because one, I've been told by a lot of people that they love watching me react to stuff for the reason of the way I react to things, so I don't mask and I just experience it as I experience it. But, like, watching it back on some of those moments, I cringe at myself every time.
I've been making videos for a while, so at this point, not as much. When I first started, yes, very much so.
When you start, it's so bad.
I used to have a YouTube channel that I think I've removed everything from at this point. There may be a couple Let's Plays up there at one point. I was doing, like, a Skyrim Let's Play and stuff like that, so I was, like, editing footage of that regularly, which I saw myself in. I've streamed before, back in, like, 2016. I've also just always been part of, like, video production and stuff, so, like, it doesn't bother me too much anymore. But it always still throws me off. It's more, the thing that throws me off the most is hearing my own voice through a really high quality mic. That still throws me off. So whenever we do upgrade our mics to the ones we're going for, editing that audio will be interesting. I also,
because this isn't as good as it could be, because I don't have, like, a boom arm mic, because then I'll have my gain down because it'll be closer to my mouth. But I don't have one of those yet. But, like, it's so different when you have low quality mics, and, like, even your voice coming through a phone microphone is still, it's not, like, top-notch quality, but as soon as you get something like this where it's, like, crisp and it's clean, it's so different, and nobody prepares you for that.
we'll be able to do better voice and voiceover work. So it's doing better. So I wanted to do that for a while. I feel like there's a lot of people stuff.
From my younger years, before I joined the class.
Oh yeah, no, that's right. That makes sense.
Just kind of stand up.
So when did you start reading?
say it was probably about, and he counts on his fingers,
Mics are very spendy.
16, 17 seasons?
Because
I
these
left home
ones
rather young.
are. I got
How
mine.
did I make wax?
I'm gonna just keep playing it. I
Forgot I
got
gave it to you.
mine
A lot of this is going
for.
to be me forgetting stuff I made up on the spot and being like, oh, right, hold on. So if Wax
Mood.
first competed when he was 16,
Hold on. Because I wanna be paying attention to that. The first mic I got, so mine, this one, this beauty right here, this mic, I got. Oh, it's picking up the sound from my computer. Understood. I got mine at Walmart because they happen to have these, and these are decent quality. There's some still better ones I could get, but like for my budget, it's pretty good quality. I think I paid $120 for this one, and then I got Cadence during the holidays, so it was on sale, and I think I only paid 90 something for that one. But like some of your really good podcasting mics, which is what a lot of D&D people and podcasters and Twitch streamers have, they're close to like $200, $300, $400, if not more than that, because that's just the mic, not counting the mic stand or any of the extra bits. And mic positioning is huge, because when I have the boom arm, this will be real close to my face, so I can turn my gain down, but it'll not pick up any background audio very much, and just my voice, and it'll be a lot crisper and cleaner. Like, I've recorded some audio stuff like that, because I don't have to do the video as well, so I don't have to worry about it being close to my face, but I have to hold it, because I don't have this set up for it yet.
that was his first entry, and then the 5-year gap. So he found out he liked it his first entry when he was 16, did he say?
Yeah?
Yeah. I used to partake myself every so often, but
Wait, hold on, you did?
Let's go run over, sit down cross-legged, and just room on the lap. Just, did you win? Did you almost win? Did you kill someone?
I did. They were brought back to life.
Good.
But that is kind of the name of the game, you know, Moa? What is it? It's been forever since I've played
I
that.
wanna
You see
get
kinda,
a
puts his
better
fingers on his mouth, on his
camera.
forehead, as you look at your left
But
foot
that's a long-term
instructor.
goal.
Ah, that's right.
You're
The
looking up
Lauen
notes.
Coliseum.
You're looking up notes because I forgot what
Run
the
by
Coliseum
some-
was called.
Ornery feline fellow. Thinks he's very pompous, but
We'll get back to
throws a
where
good
we're
throws a good
And
tourniquet.
then we'll find out Wax's age.
Provides a large trophy and a name on the outside of the Coliseum. Every time you win, you get another name.
How many times is winning like this?
Just once or twice.
Just once.
Just once or twice.
From my younger years.
Please.
Before joining the Wax Club.
Oh, yeah. No, that's right. That makes sense.
This guy.
Stand up.
So, when did you start eating the video?
Say it was probably about, and he counts on his fingers, 16, 17 seasons? I left home rather young.
Okay, 17 seasons. We'll go 17 seasons. Because obviously he's lying about how young he actually was. He was actually 17. 17 seasons, and first one, he was 17, so 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So he was 22 the second time he competed. And then he competed for his 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, and 27th year before taking a 5-year gap. So he's been with the class for 5 years.
True.
He's been with the class for 5 years, and I legitimately just forgot what age I said he was. Yeah, oh, he's like in his 30s, or close to his 30s. 25
Something
years.
like that. I'm not paying attention as much as I should be.
Years. No, sorry, it is okay. Because 17,
That
18,
is hard.
22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 8, 29, 30, 31, 30. So he's 32. Didn't do that on purpose. 32 seasons. 8, there we go. Look, an adult teaching another adult. Great. Perfect.
Luckily enough to get roped up with a.
No, I'm
ragtag
paying
group of
attention to
professionals.
chat, just know what's being
Some
said.
of them still reside. My friends I message.
That's right. Speaking of friends, once I'm done sweeping up, I should go keep training and maybe take my friends with me.
What is this? Order.
As you say this, you notice that Wax is kind of zoned out a little bit, and you see his ears just kind of switch back and forth, where he kind of peers towards the door and holds up a hand towards you,
Is that even?
and puts a finger to his lips.
Ah, yes. The oncoming
Oof.
clatter of hooves.
What While he's holding there, he looks towards you and then back towards the door and then motions to the bed. And he just mouths the word.
What is
Sits
happening?
down and then skitters under the bed. And grabs the rest of the scarf to tuck it in under the bed as well.
Roll a stealth check for me. As
Now, I
you scurry
think
off and
you
start tucking
can-
yourself under the bed, you hear the heavy footfalls. A 2.
I got a 20 at the beginning, and that was all of my luck.
Oh no. She rolled so
Yeah,
bad.
well, I got a 2.
2.
Oh
As
boy.
you scurry under, and you hear the footsteps. Approach the door, you see Wax kind of look at you, and walk by the bed on his way to the door and just shove off one of the blankets before a knock raps outside of the door. Wax takes a breath in before opening the door.
How
Then
he's
the small creaks reveals 2 crimson branches adorned in full regalia.
They're
Blood-red cloaks of
bitches.
cracked velvet shimmer
Let
over
me
their sharp
tell
borders
ya.
embossed with branches made of oxidized silver. From tip to tail, these imposing creatures are covered with heavy plate armor. Their faces completely obscured by large, closed-faced helmets with
I only say that. I don't know. Obviously, Duke and Scree come from the same part of the world of Teleday, and the Crimson Branches are bitches. Duke has a very interesting relationship with the Crimson Branches.
in-shaped faceplates.
They don't like the
Sharp banners bore their
circus.
crowns, tipped and
branches?
stained an unnerving bloody red. Well, hello there. Wax smiles.
Nice.
A distorted voice echoes
The
out
only,
now.
only
And then both the figures kind
good
of
part,
lift
even slightly
a
good
hand to their chest,
imitation I did there.
which Wax just kind of dismisses. No need
Stop
for
being
formalities about it.
mean
But
to
bring
yourself.
these. 2 figures kind of look towards each other and begin speaking. The Inquisitor has ordered us to bring you to him, Wax.
It's like
Say what's come then.
with the Crimson Branches, they
See
are
Wax
people. They
kind
are
of from
people
your
just like
position under
eating
the
their
bed. You see
guns.
Wax take a few steps
Yeah.
back. If you give me but
And
a
ever
moment
since
to
the
select
Stu
a few
Inquisitor
things.
took over, it's been
The figures both nod. towards
Give
each other.
yourself
Wax
a
wanders
break.
the room, opening containers,
My God,
straightening
Zachara.
papers, and finally acquires his scarf before ending at his writing desk. Placing both of his palms flat on the desk, he leans heavily forward, kind of letting out a sigh and casting a glance towards your direction. After holding eye contact,
Hope I've
for a
gotten
moment,
better
he
at
takes something off of his neck and tucks it in the
like
drawer of his
background
desk before
music.
speaking again.
Volumes and stuff. It's a little weird because
should have kept it back.
because it comes through Discord, not Discord. It comes through StreamYard at a quieter level through Science Gate for some reason. So I don't know how it exactly sounds in stream ever. So that's fine. But it's better than
Better vigil, I suppose. At least I know my legacy.
That's why I keep telling you, because Matt has done the same thing before, and I've had a couple DMs who use outside sources for the audio input. It always will sound... Well, I've had to go both ways. But for Sirenscape specifically, it is always louder than you think it is. Always.
See? Kind of looks over towards you. We'll endure through them.
Gives
As
him a
he
subtle
kind of-
clue to go
he's about to speak again before he
the
gets cut
Eva's
off.
Vigil.
They would like your squire as well, Wax. If you could just tell us, he's gone. Felled by the beast, I just returned from slaying. As he says this, Wax turns and stares down the crimson branches and kind of folds his
I
hand.
was so tempted to have him do a Jedi mind trick.
Understood.
I was so tempted.
Without hesitation, the branches nod and in unison say, "Yes, Orga."
Wax is the sword bearer.
Wax smiles
of
and exhales. I can
Devout
delay no
class,
longer,
which is
I
like
suppose.
a personal
Lead the
guard
way.
to the royalties, so he's like the highest
Wax
ranking
kind of gathers his things,
military person technically.
puts everything on his back,
But doesn't.
and leaves
He's kind of like an advisor
just
himself, but
wearing his heavy scarf, his plate mail, and completely unarmed. Takes a moment for the heavy footfalls to fade and the room to go quiet once more. And you are left alone. What would you like to do?
Spirit kind of crawls back
Best way to
forward,
add
and the ears kind of come out from under the blanket that Wax in, thrown onto the floor to hide them. And she just kind of like stands up, a little shaky. Okay. And Scree kind of like starts to get like a little frantic and go digging around the room. Grabs one of Wax's old cloaks and like puts it around the head and around their body. It's a good thing. Doesn't quite fit. Goes over to the drawer to where Wax took something off of his neck and grabs a leather like satchel, tosses it on, and what did Wax take off of his neck?
You see just inside the drawer, you open it, and along with like his quill and his writing papers and like his wax seals and everything, there's just a simple bronze key on a leather thong.
I'm still gonna keep finding some more music for the game.
Grab
I really want
that,
to widen the library we have.
Which you recognize as the chest as the key to the chest at the base of his bed.
with Sirenscape, you kind of divide into libraries, and so you have to open each library, and then you can do subcategories in there. But it works really well. I just want to kind of like increase the breadth of music we have, just so we can fit more areas. I like having each area kind of have its own set of music so that you can distinctly tell, and that way, if there's ever like dignitary scenes, I can like play a little fanfare from that area in the background to like
I never
remind
even
people
thought
where
about
they're
it that
from.
way.
Some of the cast are getting their own battle music that starts on one of their turns sometimes.
What?
I need to
I
find
kind of run
Better
over
Call Saul
to
music.
said
That
chest,
is
What?
another,
glance at the door,
not stream, but another time.
unlock the chest, and pop that open.
But I'm hoping to get some fun stuff.
Inside, there are a few things. You see some of Wax's old adventuring clothes, a small journal, and laying across it all is Gizzard.
Scree's gonna take the journal, put it in satchel.
I don't think Scree has looked in that journal.
Some of us have our own battle music? What? What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't think Scree's looked in that journal yet.
Probably some of his adventuring gear that he used to carry around with him. Put it in the bag as well. He points back at the door. For like a good 3 minutes.
As you look
Grabs.
at the door.
Oh wait, no, continue.
No, you can go.
I was
A
gonna
knock
say,
is happening at the door.
jumps kind of at it. Probably not grab the scissor yet. Go over to the door and like peek under.
You see two bare talon feet on the other side, and kind of like
Like
blue.
Alan.
What did Ruby say? Oh, for the Easter one shot?
There we go.
Yeah, you like this one.
It's like a forensic tapping that you're.
It's
that
so
you can't
good.
recognize because it's not as often to
I
you.
love
It's
how
L.
Ellen and Rudy brought the side characters
It's
in
interesting because
the
like, it's
backstory.
a little bit muffled
to
like
life.
others, but like
Legitimately, that's one of my favorite things about doing the backstory one shots is I'm gonna keep playing it just so
makes you.
we get through time. One of my favorite things of the backstory one
Players
shots.
of things they have gotten throughout I do. I usually don't do it. I sometimes do it in game, but sometimes I just do it out of game. Like when we hang out and we're just like talking about D&D, and I'm like, yeah, like that cape you got from the cat in the mines where you saved Chester. You still haven't ever even looked at that. They still haven't. That was
Wait,
like
what?
the first major conflict, the first cool loot they got, and they've never used it. It'd be really handy too. Because no one's looking at it. Just saying.
Wait a
But
minute,
yes, I
what?
do all the time. And I think that's just a thing that all game masters have to do. And it's not like the fault of the players. There's also just like they are navigating so many things that like I also can't keep track of everything we get. And it's always
I don't even remember this item. I genuinely don't. It's not on me. Duke is not the person who loots things. I take no responsibility. Wild. What was I saying? Oh, the snakeskin that you got from Asteria. That's true. I think we've had some ideas for that and then just got busy doing other things and having our lives put in danger. But genuinely, one of my favorite things about the one-shots, all these character one-shots, is seeing how everybody else brings to life these characters who live in, like, for Duke's one-shot, live in my head. I know about these people, I know what their personalities are like, I know who they are. But, like, they don't exist out in a space outside of my head. Or on a sheet of paper that I've given to Zatara. But, like, having... It's like taking this child of yours, and you're giving it to someone else to take care of for a small amount of time, and hoping that it goes well. And it always does. But just seeing these characters come to life is... It's wild. It's crazy, and it's my favorite thing. Because Zatara did it to, outside of like an Amos, did it to a character of mine, her brother, Skylar. Next reaction is to do one shot, relive the drama. I'll add it to the
wait,
list.
who grabbed that? No, we said we grabbed that, but who actually wrote down that we grabbed that? That's why it's always good to have a designated inventory keeper. I don't think they have.
Nope.
I think it's kind of lab.
It's kind
I
of
think- 'cause,
laugh.
Like Ruby has the most notes on what they have. I believe. I was gonna ask how do you handle that. I guess I answered. Oh yeah. So like sometimes I hint in
Wow.
Sometimes I hint in game about it. Like if it's
Okay,
a
where's my...
quest or lore based,
Here it is.
like a lore based or quest or like story based item, then I'll typically hint about it in game somehow. I need to go back and watch for things I missed. I think that's the only thing that you haven't like used. I'm pretty sure, or like looked at and figured out what it was. I think that's like the only main thing. I mean, you guys did forget to loot the first ever gun in the game, and then it was gone by the time you got back because the Fisher, Run off the Fisher,
Yeah.
had a less cannon.
It was broken, though. We broke it.
And it was gone along with his body when you got back to that location. Oh,
We broke it, I thought.
consequences, no. You need something like transcription software so you can text search instead of have to listen. Oh, for like, like transcription software for
Think me during that time?
episodes, so it auto captions while we're live.
The funny thing is, actually, if I did the Duke one-shot commentary stream, I think it would be fun to reverse it where I do it first and then Zatara reacts to my commenting. Just because, yeah, Zatara's the DM, but like, I have put so many hours and so much time and work and love and care into this character who's probably gonna die, not gonna lie. But just like getting to see all of my work and all of the things that I do in the background that nobody gets to see but Zatara, which I need to go back into that the Google Doc that I have for that and add some more shit. But like so much. Best buds with death. Absolutely.
I know there are auto captions for live streaming. I should get them to be more accessible to people.
Are there? Is that
I
a
just
thing?
need to add that to my list of things to do to advance my stream. Because I'm also going to add a dice roller to the stream, like my personal stream. Because I think that'll be fun and it'll be super useful if anyone ever claims DM for chat. And yeah, a whole bunch of things. Let's get back into the commentary.
If Duke dies, I'll cry. Mood.
It's fine, you can
Same.
During narrative battle. Spoilers.
As you drag them in, they kind of like
I think I found a good movie.
flurry of feathers and kind of like do a tumble.
Elle's character is one of my favorites. I also love that we make everyone question marks until they reveal their characters.
We do that everywhere.
What you see is a
Oh, Dragon Dictate, right.
Very, like, well tended clothes. They look nice, but they maybe are a little like big. Like the
Dragon
down
Dictate?
west was definitely.
I wanna forget that later.
Before, so
It's fine.
Do I remember his name? No.
Robin looking Aarakocra. They
I
have
love
a
him,
scar
yes.
that is definitely not trying to mimic Scree in any way. No.
And that, like,
him
being
Robin Aarakocra,
him being a like Scree fanboy is a total L thing. They did that themselves. I gave them no personality for these characters. So the personality traits of these NPCs are all Ruby now.
Well, we never give personality for these. The only time we did, which I can't say for Labs one shot because I wasn't in it, but for Curse one shot, we weren't given personality traits for these characters. We knew the kind of vibe because we knew they were the band members. But like the only person who gave any personality traits or anything to like give hints towards what this character is like was for the Duke one shot. But that's because I gave them privately to Elle and Ruby day of.
I gave them their names, their species, and
Duke reminds me of the
then,
Wildcat Wizard
they're,
series.
like,
The main
economic
character
stats
died
in
so
Wildcat.
often. Him and Death have in
and that's all- and, like their jobs
jokes.
and stuff like that.
Or
That's
some
it, that's all I
grounded
get.
or chaos
Everything else
farm.
is completely from the minds of.
Where were you? I thought you were going to join us after your little things with the mentor today. What's your stuff?
I tried to. I even did my chores super
Agnes.
fast. Something's happened.
Some cozy nice.
That's the stuff.
I don't know what you guys are talking about in chat.
Like,
All right, hey.
What happened?
Oh, it's so good.
They're supposed to be dead. So just pretend I'm dead.
You dead. Why are you dead? Wait, what happened?
I think I just
That's such an L thing, though. Like, that's a little bit of L in the character. It's just being like, you're dead. Wait, why? Explain.
Scree, what did you do?
I didn't do anything. I just think practicing.
My glasses broke at work today. Oh no! Oh no! Wait.
I need your help.
I love Scree, L, Ruby, and KJ as players. I'm reading his chat too. So much fun to DM for. It would be, listen. Yes.
I don't know what I can do. What happened? What happened?
was trying to fix
happened?
going off
So
the
we've got a
rails.
but pretty sweetie one day and get my name written on the outside of it.
I love Scree, L, Ruby, and KJ's players.
Great,
They
that's
seem
great.
like so much fun
But
to
the
DM
Scree
for.
starts
They
pacing.
are. Someone half of them probably trying to fix
As we
what
talk
goes
about
off the rails.
people people enjoy, like,
They are excessively fun people to roleplay for. My favorite kind of player is a player who cares a ton about story and like story progression and like finding out the world way more than like so much like mechanics and combat. It's more about the storytelling aspect for me. And my four lovely players are fantastic at it, and they all are super devoted to finding out more story stuff. Like they've all talked to me about other stuff that's happening in the story that doesn't directly involve their character at all, or like they'll message me after sessions with like, "Hey, this is totally just for me, but just so you know, I'm keeping track of this for my character." It's so good. They're such fun characters, and they're all brilliant storytellers.
I'm really tempted to start writing down the specifics to the barrel, just because it would make it so much easier on Zatara until the time that the item can be made, just so I can keep track of what's on it. So if I roll a number that's already, like, we've already done in-game, I already know what the effects of it are. It'll be done for next session. Okay. Still, I've thought about it. I'm trying to think of... I love that you're talking about, like, I love that they do this thing. I'm like, I don't think I've done that. I don't know what you're talking about. Have I? I don't know. I don't think I have, is the thing.
Who are really good at bouncing off of each other. You can handle some heavier RP sessions, as we've seen with like Concur and Lav.
I'm a
Scree's been
roleplay
pretty
heavy
good, but, like,
character.
Scree
Like,
also handles-
not
like,
even
Scree's
character
better. Scree's
person.
better
Like,
also
I
handles
love doing the
all the
roleplay side of
sessions
stuff.
perfectly, because she always interjects Scree right at the perfect time to lighten the mood back up, and like also be like weirdly wise for our little young paladin. But it's so good. Like everyone plays off each other fantastically.
really spooky people.
Okay. I thought there was an argument happening in the other room.
Spooky
And we
people.
talked about wax, and the wax starts saying some cryptic stuff that, not in like a joking way like he sometimes does, where he says like riddles, you know, that don't make any sense. But this time it was very serious, and I think that was because he was about a vigil. But I don't know if I'm ready for that, so I'm thinking I might just need to leave for a while because I told people that I was dead, so they would keep me too.
Don't know the
I really wanted
story,
to hide, so I don't
but
really
we'll
want to
always
hide.
look what
So I
this
think
you fall asleep when I rewatch. True.
I think I need to.
Valid.
Who's the people? Was it guards or was it like guys or like? It sounds tough. So I mean.
The hiding of props in people's rooms is my favorite thing, actually. I seriously think it would be so fun.
They had a vibe.
It won't happen. But, like,
It wasn't like
imagine
guards, right?
if Zatara
They did it with Disney Wax.
made it work for us. Okay, so
This wax is kind of
here's the thing. If I turn up the volume of my desktop audio, which is what it is, Zatara will be louder, like the reaction Zatara will be louder than I am. Even though the stream, you'll be able to hear the stream more. I'm even struggling to hear the stream a little bit.
kind of untouchable, but they
The Crimson Guards took your mentor, and they were looking for you.
I love this little anxiety bird.
So
It's a little
so
anxiety
you're dead,
fanboy.
but, like, we'll see how long
Yeah,
you keep
I already
being dead.
noticed that that was a
reaction,
thing,
so
but
it's kinda- oh my God. And now
it is what it is.
Think tank.
we need to tell Bramble I'm dead too.
Just like,
I mean, I
Should
think
be
it
okay,
works
should
if you
be
tell.
sad.
I think she'll be.
do you think she'll be
I
sad?
mean, she's got a resilient spirit. I think it'll be fine. Bramble is actually a good idea because I don't know if either of us have more than 2 laughs, so we can bounce together. So if we're trying to get you out of town, Bramble might be a good option.
Yeah, Bramble has connection.
Okay, there we go. That's better on that side
And also
than not
she's
so much on this side.
Maybe
But I
we
should
wear
be able
hats,
to.
or maybe we should
I have
to
this-
disguise you.
This
I have nothing. Only this.
Okay, good. Yes, good. And giant zombies will perfect. No one will recognize you.
One other thing.
Hi, Brandon. Oh, right. I forgot you did Bramble fan art.
Scree would rock
Pretend
back
Dead
over the
is the
chest.
worst sort of dead. Let me take
Oh,
notes.
this is
Right.
Do you have
How do
stories
you think we
Dr.
can hide
Penguin
this?
games?
I mean,
One of my favorite thing about like rewatching this, we're only an hour in, you guys. This is that getting to hear everyone's laugh at 1.5 speed. It's peak.
it's not impossible to hide it. we could like just wrap it up like it's a really weird stick. Maybe something weird. It's a really weird stick.
Just add a lipstick. You have to.
Okay, hold it. Okay.
It's not perfect, but it's pretty dang good.
I don't probably think that Aglet would have held a sword before.
You haven't held the sword. You definitely haven't ever held this sword. You guys would know that the
Maybe
sword
another-
is
I think there would be
special
another
relic
row
that has
of
been
chairs
in
right.
Wax's family forever, essentially.
Forever. Yeah.
It's a very prized relic from the ancient times, the lost times, and that the Velvet Clasp and has always been very interested in acquiring it for their own personal collection, but Wax, being the sword bearer, which is the personal guard of the royalty, was allowed to keep it as long as he used it for the protection of
Mm.
the
Good way to
Velvet
get
Clasp.
out
But you have much more careful hands. I'm a little scared.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
It's like close, and then I held it really close. And it's like it's heavy.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I can make this. I can make this look like something. Ooh, I got an idea. And they go around and they like so they wrap up the scissor and then like grab some brooms, some mops, or like whatever cleaning supplies are here, and like put them all together, and then like kind of like get some more rope to like tie them all together. Be like, okay, everyone have
Wait, what? No one tells me to sound. I couldn't be. I couldn't be in there, Satara. I can't help you if I'm going to be reacting to your stream. I'm sorry. That was good in your yeah, in your stream it was fine. It's just for a reaction to it, I can't have it as loud as I would like to because then they won't be able to hear me talking over top of you. I did just crush a can.
mass. This is cleaning supplies because I clean stuff and I'm good at it. So no one questions. that
I
these are
clean
all
stuff and
supplies.
I'm good at it. Actually,
Aglet,
Good
make
idea.
a history check for me.
Me? Oh god, what's my history? Oh god.
that's pretty good. Welcome back. Adric. Can we get a second shot and see what these NPCs have been up to? See, here's the thing.
Natural
That
20
is
plus two.
some of the ideas we've had for one-shots and stuff. Like going...
I have expressed this before. I don't remember if I have like out loud, but I feel like I've expressed this before. I want it probably won't happen just because spoilers technically, but I really would love a one shot of Jet's time after being kidnapped. So like following him instead of Duke, because we've seen what Duke has been doing since. We don't know what's happening with Jet. I want that one shot. I want it real bad.
Going into the side characters of... So the side characters get to make some side characters. Probably. Of the NPCs that were left behind from
Oh.
the origin stories from everyone and see what they've been doing.
Or like
It's an idea.
Duke's family or the circus
I haven't done too
members.
much thought about it because we've been doing really good about like scheduling lately.
It's true.
Knock on all the wood. But it's
And
also
I have-
sometimes really fun going back.
I have Sundays off permanently now. 'Cause ya homie, I'm pretty sure this is common knowledge. I do delivery driving, and our like big boss had a meeting with all of the general managers of all the different stores in our area, and they were giving a list of like the top 3 drivers in every store, and the general managers of that store were to talk to those drivers and give them whatever schedule they wanted, period. No questions asked. So I got a phone call. I was like, was told I was number 3, which is wild because I'm the only person who follows the speed limit. So I get Fridays and Sundays off, period, which would be really nice.
Back later and finding them in the world, like naturally. So I'm gonna try to balance and play it out a little bit.
22.
Nice. Solid. So as you hear the heavy footsteps of more Crimson Guards passing the door, seemingly a patrol going around this sector, you remember, as you hold the sword in your hand and Scree continues to pace back and forth, that your parents have often told you about the sewers of the castle. And
Hey, we're getting
how
somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
there are plenty of runoffs that lead you far outside of the city limits. You just have to find a way to get there.
Where are we right now? So Wax serves the royal family, and this Wax's home, like in the castle grounds, like the nobility area. Then okay.
Not the nobility area, but like there's like the castle of Veloclass, the main um, place they live, um, is just kind of a giant bastion, and it's a castle city. So the entire city is incorporated within the castle walls. It's kind of very much like Hyrule or that one island castle in Europe somewhere. That everything's in this castle has very high walls, very ministerial. It's kind of like,
Hopefully those
and
castles
he's
are very
kind of
different.
in the
But
royal family, like the high monarchy royal
You
family
know,
side, away from the noble families because he has to be
it's
close to the royal
fine.
family to protect them. So he kind of has his own private quarters. So you're in the highest sector of security currently.
If they're looking for you,
Yeah.
we gotta sneak you out.
I'll blow it up.
Sneak you
Great
out.
chaos.
We should try.
Oh, thank you.
Be very sneaky about it.
Thank you for the compliments on the
think
arena. I'm trying.
I know a way to get you out.
I'm excited when we actually get to design the map itself, because I'm just designing like the decoration essentially. Like I doubt they're going to be up here in the stands. I mean, they might be,
Get you
but
out through some sewers.
famous last words, right?
The tunnels. And hopefully we should definitely talk to Bramble because I think we should talk to Bramble. So let's
I agree.
let's
Not
go
to
get
mention
Bramble.
she's a smart one.
We need her right now. Oh my god. Why did they take wax? Oh my god. Why did they say anything?
I mean, not really.
Okay. Why did they want you?
I don't know. I'm not even a knight yet. Right, you ready?
whatever.
go.
Everyone puts up with my
Alright.
sound effects.
Strings of like brooms and mops, and then like the very definitely. It does. I don't know if it is disguised very well, but it very much just like looks like more things just wrapped up in the tarp, all tied together. Nothing can go wrong.
What's
Nothing
probably
even
in there is like a broom, a mop, the scissor, and then like a wooden practice sword that Scree would use, and like
Yeah.
maybe like curtain pole, like
Definitely a curtain pole. Yep. All right. It's all wrapped up and carrying it.
Hey, look, bits of OLAM comment.
Interesting. I didn't know that showed up.
OLAM
wait, no.
chat.
Let's be sneaky.
So I need both of you to make stealth checks as you open the door. Wait for another.
I
round of
do
cards to
love
pass,
the
and
comment
sneak out.
feature.
Scree, you have -2 to this roll because someone reclaimed no tree.
I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm so stealthy.
I forgot about
Love it.
no tree.
This is gonna be a rescue mission for Aglet and Bramble.
Oh god. Let's see this face.
You got that plus
I either got 17 or 11. I'm looking at the other one just to make sure. I got 17, which would make it 15.
I'm on the
15.
TV
Okay, 15
now.
total.
Alright,
God.
15s all around. So you
Twinning.
scurry, you exit the door and scurry down
I got
these
the
long
other
hallway. Inside of this
I don't know how well
castle,
that'll
I
be.
originally thought of making this section like a.
heavy, onyx
called?
stone.
I'm a little peckish, and I have this bag of chips, but it'll be loud as fuck, and I know that. I might just submit you guys to. You're just gonna have to deal with it.
So all
A
black walls.
skill challenge of some sort.
Line. And it looks like
But
you guys would know that the onyx
I
is
decided
three
time-wise
models essentially.
To cut it out of being a serious one, such as
Those classes did to reinforce the typically.
Oh no,
ivory walls
flammables are
of the
very
city. So
welcome.
now the
Anything
only
goes in
time
the
you ever see
Pelican.
the ivory walls behind that set points where
Like
there's
Wax said
things
earlier in this
that kind of
episode,
bring
we revive
dimension
them at the
portals
end.
as you sprint down, ducking into corners, kind of hiding behind some doors to try to avoid the patrolling Crimson Guard that navigate this place. Aglet,
Yes.
where are you trying to go? Seeing as you're the one with the idea of the sewers, how would you like to navigate Scree there?
We're getting there.
I think.
Probably where we were gonna. Here's my theory, right?
Sun
This
chips.
is why you do
The
lines.
garden's all
Instead
set.
of meeting up to just play and hang out, train, if you will, I feel like it would make sense for Bramble to be in that courtyard area. And then Aglet was on the
So try not to
Okay,
drop
okay.
the bag.
I think
Laying it- the
that
Sita
because
individually
we're
was-
going to kind of like try and get Bramble because also I think Aglet was a little bit like, okay, if we run across the guards, they're not gonna listen to us.
Ah, no,
Anything
that'd be
that comes out of
so
my mic,
cool.
So we should get the nobility, the rich one, and try and see if they will listen to her, maybe. And that way, that at least she can be like a buffer before we all die. It's like this is just like a running time. Aglet's head right
Yeah.
A little anxiety.
Yeah.
I love how we timestamp our
Trying-
videos
you
with
keep
the current
navigating your way to the
TikTok and
corner.
real
As you
trends
walk by one
or
room,
sounds.
you just hear someone like, "Ah, if you don't
really
hydrate,
do.
don't hydrate."
The thing is, yeah has come up a couple of times in a couple of different sessions.
I saw you tapping your cup.
As you skirt, I know you did.
No,
Skirt,
Just
I need
saying.
you guys to make another step.
Yeah. Sure. Oh, 17 plus 7.
6.
6.
So I got distracted by the hydrate or dihydrate. He says,
I got-
I already did that.
Oh no! Wait for it. So I got
You
24.
skirt around a corner, and kind of disappear. Scree, you're kind of facing back to that guy.
I don't like the music I chose for this one. I ran out of time with each place, to be honest.
Taller,
So it wasn't perfect, but it was pretty good.
live form.
What about
creature
prolonged eye
with
contact?
Antlers coming
I don't know
off
if it'll
top
pick up that I'm staring at my
of
camera.
And two tall ears as you run face first into Bramble.
Rambo!
Would you like to?
I'll be right back. Just for context as to why interruptions are happening, they've got a new roommate moving in today. So they were clearing out the room and helping him move in. So that's what that's about.
Smart royalty.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Muted.
You just all need to learn
That's
how
a
to
thing that happens all the time, is forgetting that we're muted. That's why I never
kind of
mute
running
on
into
site. I'll always do it with my
friends who are
mic,
trying to
because then I can
solving.
see that I'm muted.
Kind of fumbling some of her books. What? What's with the hood?
I think Aglet peeks back around the corner and just like beak, like focus really hard. We gotta hide.
Push my gold rimmed round glasses back up. Kind of look Scree up and down. And like do some vital checks.
Oh, no, Bramble. I'm dead.
Okay, we're dead.
That needs to be a clip. I'm dead.
Oh,
I love how smart
good.
and dumb that
My
is.
father would get angry if I was dead. Anyway,
Brambles have higher
Hold my books.
society rank, right?
and the book stack kind of like goes up, so you can.
Oh,
like,
I wasn't
maybe
done with the
only see, like,
fences on the
eyes
side.
of
Gotta have the
the
fences
hood.
on the side.
And Bramble will adjust her little brown vest with gold filigree. And she's got this long, dark, purple, flowy dress on. And she does a little spin and be like, this way. And I'll just like turn around and lead. No
So
questions asked.
I love how the fact that royalty in the Velvet class,
You turn
where
around and scurry down the passageways.
those, and this is actually why that happens. We were
bunny rabbit
developing
form, kind of
the
popping and leading them
we were developing the side characters a little bit because we had a fire at our place and Ellen's came over, which is fun. But we were talking characters for this one shot, and like so, Elle and Ruby got to like develop the look a little bit based off the species they were given, and Ruby wanted Bramble to have I forget if it was either to be a jackalope first or just be a rabbit with the antlers, but because she wanted there to be antlers and be like a jackalope aesthetic, that workshopped into a canon lore fact now that all members of the Velvet class royalty wear like antler crowns of varying degrees
I
that
didn't
are
know
like
this.
aesthetic to each house.
Now I'm being dramatic a little bit. I get sad often because obviously I'm the one that lives furthest away from everyone. So like these guys get to actually like get together and hang out with each other, and that's where some of these cool moments come from. Or they'll just have game nights and things like that. I don't go be a part of it because I live too far away. And it makes me sad.
So it was cool. It was a cool, fun world building moment.
along like the bouncing Disney ball in a sing along. Where are you leading them to?
I will lead them
I
to
don't have
the
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 ability
Highborn
to
Library
move right
area.
now.
That sounds like a good place and quiet. So, why are you, Dad?
So cute.
So, you know the cryptic guard?
Yes.
They took wax in like a
Okay.
very serious, scary way. Like,
Ruby also does really good about putting like the character acting into her body, not just like the voice or the manner. Like she holds herself
I'm trying to
different.
catch them up on what Scree told act.
Yeah.
Because like there's
I'm
the
glad I got
nervous
another
tendencies of the
background
character,
sound
always been
for,
very
like,
but
silent
segmenting
also
two types of
she's
this one.
very
I love this one,
composed.
Could I do a history
but I feel like it's
check
almost
to
overused,
see,
so I tried to get more diversity in the sound.
my knowledge of the Crimson Guard, if
Absolutely.
them taking people like connects any wires there?
Oh, that's smart.
What are you
you're
talking
do
about?
that.
Why
And
can't you?
What the hell's the move
also,
over there?
check your Discord messages.
Again?
Not possible.
Oh, unless you already saw it, then you don't have to.
From the first one?
Okay, cool. Just make sure you saw it.
I responded to
Actually.
mine. That's how they knew that I had seen mine, because I made it.
I responded to mine too.
I didn't get
Okay,
either of those
I can't-
notifications. I apologize.
This dice
Make your
tower is
history check.
adorable, but it's only rolling very badly today, so
Cursed Dice Tower. Boo.
Curse Dice Tower. Curse Dice Tower for a curse one shot.
Just being red in between would be good. Let's
Yeah,
see.
I think also when we got to the library, Aglet would
I
have, like,
love that
closed the door
Zatara
and,
is
like,
so
made, like, a
totally not paying
frantic
attention
circle
to
around
the
library to
stream.
make sure that there wasn't anything.
Okay, make an investigation check for me.
Great. Have a good luck.
Is there any water in here? No. Not
10
surprised.
total.
10?
So
Okay.
good.
You feel like there's no one else here.
Ah, good. Yes, I feel safe.
There's no one in blatant view of any of the places you checked.
Got that tower from the wrong wizard.
so that's only a 5 for my history check.
It's only a 5 for your history check.
Oof.
As far as
Oof.
your family is
When
concerned,
I'm disappointed.
the Crimson Branches
Oh, stay hydrated.
have
Thank
always been
you
there to
for the
protect
hydrate.
the nobility of
I
the
don't have
class.
any drinks. I just
And there has
finished
never been
the one that I had.
a time they failed in doing so. Anyone who is, and as far as you know, thinking about it, anyone who has been taken by the Crimson Branches had a valid reason to do so.
Suspicious.
Well, I'm sure it's just for routine questioning and maybe a report. Wax should be back, but if you really feel like you need to leave, I know some. I might know a way. Maybe. Also, don't tell my father, please.
No, it's fine. He barely knows we exist, so it's okay. I don't think he would.
He
care.
barely knows me.
Do I know who Bramwell's father
It
is?
just killed us right in front of you. I mean, it's fine.
Definitely know and have developed a fully fleshed out character for Bramble's father.
Do
I
you,
mean,
do
there
you
was only a few times we broke into his study. It's fine.
I think one time would be enough for him to hate us, though, on principle, because, you know,
On principle.
nobility.
And then,
Maybe he shouldn't make his key quite so copyable. I'm just saying.
I love how there
It was really
is
cool
a
that
level
when
of
you
theft
managed to get
in
it,
all
and
of
then you
these
had that thing
characters,
about,
though.
like, making a clay copy,
Yeah.
and then we could use that to, like, make the other copy, so, like, that was really
And then Scree got to play with the fire. That was fun. Scree, like, you got to melt down the silver.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was a good afternoon. But,
So, where
All off the
where are you
cuff.
gonna go after
I'm just
this? Wow,
developing lore.
what's the plan?
It's so good.
Most of the lore that's been developed for this world
I
has
really
been improv
Well, do you know
I have to find
from us.
something about like at Vigil, Heather's Vigil.
the head of his History check. Not in the dice tower.
First Dice Tower.
On the map.
Ha!
big
15.
one. Oh,
15.
Big chunk.
Okay.
Trinkets.
You have in your
Okay, hold on. Trinkets I have are technically showed this one off during stream yesterday, but got Alan. Got a little axolotl.
Do I have trinkets? I mean,
Here we go.
it's not really a trinket.
nobility study.
So it's a giant D20, but it has mini dice in it. There's more dice in there. It's not mine though. This is Low Melly's. This is the partner's. Twinket. I'm sure he has other trinkets. I just don't know where they are, so.
Seeing the various guilds and powers that be
Old Hail
across
Island.
the land of Pelidae for your hypothetical future diplomacy negotiations. You, from the history books of the Clasp, you know that Heather's Vigil are a rogue guild that has caused many problems for the class and has been labeled as a terrorist organization by the nobility of the class.
That's not
There
saying
were
much
also
though.
some side notes saying that
It's fine.
other powers of Teleia do not hold the same opinion of the Velvet class, but that they have been bought out by the Heather's Vigil and are under blackmail because the Heather's Vigil protects them.
Hey, Ginger.
So everyone else is just too scared to speak against them, and they're ignorant.
Sure.
I also make a
Sure.
perception check to see
Sure.
what my little common error brain thinks of the Heather's Vigil.
Which is not a beautiful
Or
thing.
like a, like just like
But
a
yes,
thing.
get multiple
Kinda same thing, I
perspectives.
just wanna know if, like,
Yeah, history or
I
insight,
don't-
actually.
So good.
Either of those.
That was a natural one. It's fine. Either.
Yeah, so he's just a little
Natural
guy.
It doesn't matter.
Just roll
You
it out.
have
Let's just
never
throw him
left the walls
outside.
of a castle.
Oh, yep,
Just throw him
there it is.
outside. And the sun did not do those something.
Your whole world is the main city, the main capital city of Velvet Class.
Scree,
Yeah.
darling, kind of reach up.
It took me way longer than it should have to remember who Alan is.
Brambles, slightly awkwardly long limbs, which you can't tell if it's due to her species or her
But the sheep's
year
awkward.
reasons. And just,
Can I
you
get
know,
this line?
a little awkward in her own body.
Using incarnate like
Same.
on
Grab
an
Scree's
iPad would
off of
probably
it.
be interesting. Like an iPad with an Apple Pencil or whatever.
This is,
Whatever they're called. Clearly, I don't have
How,
one.
how would
Um,
Agla say it? There's
Go on. How would I say it?
Rebels gonna join the stream. Nice, nice, nice.
A band of hooligans.
A band of hooligans.
okay.
if your wax was caught up with them, I'm just not so sure that wax was necessarily not
Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, I
secretly
missed a
working
spot.
against us and our people. I just I don't want you getting caught up in a bad thing here. I mean,
Are
I
you
know
calling
you
wax
want to be.
His voice is like a mix of Gollum and Jar Jar. It
Saying
is a little
as
bit
a
like a mix of
hero.
Gollum and Jar Jar, and a little bit of Stitch.
I'm just saying.
All those voices.
I know that Ruby is just accurately playing into the character and the mindset that Bramble would have given her station and walk in life, but also no.
I've read a little bit about this the Heather's Vigil, and they're quite notorious. Is all I'm really saying.
I've met
Heather.
people like this in person.
It's honorable.
But Wax is a good
Hey ho,
guy.
Kermit Frog.
I know, like when we play pretend, you would
There
be
we go.
one of the Crips and Branches, and I would pretend to be Wax, and Aglet would be our our squire.
Aglet
Our child
doesn't-
squire.
Yeah, that doesn't look half bad.
Oh no, wait, all that. No, I was
Alright,
very
and we'll just do the bottom bit. I think that'll be
Yeah, we
enough
were always
for the
Wax,
outside
right?
ring. Unless I decide to put stuff that...
It's
it'll be enough for now so my brain can focus on something else. We'll finish coloring...
Between
We still have quite a while with this, which is only 7:40. So we'll draw the bottom part. We'll fill in the brown with the bottom parts here, and then we'll take a small break, and I'll go grab some snacks and some more drinks.
I should do
And
the
then we'll
same
work in the
thing.
main area. Thank you. I'm trying.
Maybe I'll DoorDash it.
Yes. A snack or dinner, but I'm going to take a little break after we draw this bit. That's another reason why I wanted to watch this episode in particular, because I forget some of the lore I made up in this episode.
Moo.
And a lot of the lore I made up in this episode is actually like core lore for the Velvet class, which is so good. I have no idea what's for dinner tonight. I think like fancy grilled cheeses, like melts, sandwich melts. So like honey ham, sharp cheddar cheese, and typically a mix of mozzarella cheese,
Now I'm so hungry.
caramelized onions,
I haven't
spinach,
had breakfast.
maybe avocado.
I've been up since like 8, and I
and
haven't
then,
eaten
like,
yet.
melted. They're good. Unless Ruby runs to the store right now, but we also have to get our brakes fixed, so that would not be a great idea, and we can just have stuff we have at home. I think we'll be good. Plus, you know, it's crazy out there, and the dogs would be sad if you left. I said run. No, you're not running. No! Let's tie the dogs to a sled. No, you don't gotta run to the store. You've done so much today already. Today was way too much of like a grown-up day. No, stop instigating!
Run, Ruby.
Branches. Wax is a good guy.
Is he?
Scree wouldn't notice if Wax was evil. Oh my god, the pop-up things are my favorite. If it's knowing dogs led it to the store. Can't imagine what fucking
if they took
the
Wax
reaction would
in
be
a weird
if
way,
that
I
was
don't
the
know.
thing
I don't know what that.
by the poor little people.
I don't know that
they
they
live
want to do
by.
something bad to him. It's great.
I'm a Discordian. I am a Discordian. Chaos is a religious obligation.
They're in the
That's fair.
halls. Wait, at night.
They protect us. They
from people like the Heather's Vigil.
Sometimes it doesn't feel like they're protecting us.
A whole subplot that I was not planning was the. This is totally Elle coming through a little bit, which I love. Is the like desire to expose the inequalities, the economic inequalities between like royalty and peasantry is so good. Like, and they handle it in such a brilliant way. Like, it's never like hyper aggressive. It's never like it never like ruins their friendship at all. Like, they're both just like, since they're both so young, it's just a very like
Yeah, they
honest
wanna be too.
experience. It's so
Which is something that, like, not that, but similar, I've noticed happens a little bit in game, where obviously we come from different walks of life. So, like, the way that it tends to show most with Kerr and Duke, which is why they get in so many fights and so many arguments and clash so much, is because Kerr has lived in a world where he was expected to be one thing, a very specific thing, and he wasn't allowed to do anything outside of that he wanted to. And when he tried to do it, he got in trouble for it, and all of these other things. Whereas Duke had a very supportive family and life where they helped him do the things that he wanted to do and create the life that he wanted for himself. So one had this opportunity and support and love and care and guidance, whereas the other had nothing but such strictness. And maybe, I mean, sure, it comes from a place of love sometimes, but like this responsibility and these expectations that it's a ton of pressure. So they come from very different, I mean, they both have trauma in different ways. Like Duke isn't traumatized in the fashion that most characters are traumatized. He's traumatized by society. Just generalization, being a minority. He's a wandering folk. This is, you're getting some lore from me. I don't know if I've talked about this. I mean, I have, but not in detail. I made Duke's race because I couldn't find anything in Humblewood or anything else that was like close enough to something that I wanted to play. And I was like, I really want to do like a ferret character. Partially because a lot of our characters, at least Lav and Duke, were joke characters initially for the Cult of Scree. That was how they started. And then we went to go start this game, and we transitioned them into characters to play. So if the Cult of Scree ends up becoming real, that's canon. But the furrow race that I did, which furrow is just a scientific name for ferrets, for those of you who don't know that, the furrow race, they are wandering folk. They don't stay in one place for any amount of time. Hold on. We're gonna just all my collections. I'm gonna go here. You guys are gonna get to see some stuff for a second. Go away. And then I want collections, my homebrew creations. Here we are. So, Traveling Outlanders. I don't think I've showed this to people. This is a thing that, like, I made this. But I'm just gonna read this so you guys get all of the stuff, because there's nothing here that would be like a spoiler for his. Everything that is here has come up at least once in game, so there's no spoilers here. But furrow are small, long, fuzzy folk that have a natural curiosity and need to explore. They are most active during dusk and dawn, but can be found out and about during the day or night, depending on where they live and the lifestyle they lead. They are kind creatures, but are very territorial and protective of what is theirs. Furrow are an agile and slender race that have a reputation for being slippery thieves or amazing entertainers. Regardless of either stereotype, Furrow are gentle and kind-hearted folk. Traveling Outlanders. Having a huge sense of community paired with a need to explore, Furrow villages are never in one place. These folk travel in groups that are referred to as a business. little fun ferret facts that I put into a subrace, because why not? Unlike races who pack up and move from place to place, furrow rarely ever stay in the same place twice if they can help it. Their need for adventure and discovering something new leads them to places that most don't dare go. Most people at one time in their life will have run into a business of furrow as they make their way through the world, and on occasion, be companions with one in an adventuring party or investigation guild. Skittish wanderers. Due to their curious nature, furrow often feel a need to look into everything, tending to let their curiosity get the better of them. With their heightened hearing and smell, this wouldn't be a problem, but their reduced peripheral vision and hard time seeing in bright or dark lighting makes them skittish folk. Furrow have a habit of burrowing and squeezing into small spaces as to limit the possibilities of them getting jumped from someone or something they can't see. Despite this partial disadvantage, furrow remain curious as ever to the world and the people around them, which is an actual thing for ferrets. Like, my search history has forever changed when I built this, because ferrets genuinely have a hard time seeing, which is why they're most active during dusk or dawn, because it's when the lights and lighting are kind of subdued. So, like, pitch dark, they're not nocturnal's the wrong word. Like, they don't see in the dark. So night and day are both the hardest times for them to see anything, which is why dim lighting is always the best, which is why Duke never relies on his sight for anything. It's all instinct and smell and hearing. That's what he relies on for everything. But puzzle solvers. Furrow are quite good at solving puzzles and coming up with creative solutions to problems that they might face. This knack for solving and creativity makes furrow great investigators, thieves, entertainers, and tinkerers. Many of these folk will help test run puzzles, mazes, and consult on all kinds of problems to provide a fresh perspective to the situation. However, most use this skill to craft items, clothes, and even at times put into crops in their little villages and communities. Which, the fact that Duke came from a wandering background makes sense as to why he works so well in the circus. Now he lives, at least between permanently adventuring with the circus and living with his family. Now he visits the same places often, so that's a little bit of cultural difference, but like, from Duke's birth to the time that he officially joined the circus, he has never been in the same place twice. Which is kind of interesting when you look at the map, because that means Duke has been in a lot of places from very young. He might not remember all of them, but that is a thing. And then the specific traits and stuff, like the keen hearing and smell. This is something that I haven't, for the languages, I haven't been able to squeeze into anything just because KJ doesn't have the knowledge to do it as adequately as I would like to, and for character reasons, I haven't dug too far into it. But furrow can speak, read, and write common, but living in a community with each other, they favor communicating through a series of squeaks, whimpers, and physical gestures. Very few have ever even practiced speaking in commons because they rarely have to do so, which I wanted to incorporate in as sign language or some gestures like that, which we're slowly learning some of it with numbers, and actually anytime I'm here at my partner's place, I'm slowly picking up some sign language here because we use it every once in a while, just small things. So like, I'm sorry, thank you, things like that. I'm slowly picking up on what that is in sign language. But yeah, fun facts for ya.
So good.
And Brimble, I'm not a bad guy.
You're just a little guy.
Exactly. That's why I think something fishy's going on.
You know, I haven't met too many fish that I like
Yeah.
anyway.
Religious, huh? Does that make this
It's actually, it's both very entertaining and a little stressful that so many people ship Do Concur with each other. because Elle and I have had some conversations about it where it's like, is this something we genuinely want to explore, that kind of character growth? And neither of us have been like, yeah, sure. But neither of us have said no either. We just kind of have an understanding so far as I'm aware, that, like, if it happens, it happens. But it's so toxic. It would not go well, is the thing. And we know that. A gayer fairer than Artemis. Facts. I don't find your YouTube channel. I'll send it to the Discord later. That's why Kerr used Duke as a smell detector the last session you had to leave early. Yeah, that's one of the things he's good at. And licking if it comes to arcane and magic items. No. Oh my god. He's not a fighter. He's an entertainer. If you were to get thrown into an adventuring life of battle, you would do just as well as he is. I'm just playing true.
I love it here.
Wait, what did I miss? I wish I could go back last time. Who's a cult? Are we a cult? No. We're not a cult.
Definitely a cult.
We are a nation of boxes.
I don't know that they want
We
to
do,
see that.
we are a subcategory of a very powerful book club, though.
You haven't seen them when they're in the halls. Wait, at night.
They protect us. They from people like the Heather's Vigil.
Sometimes it doesn't feel like they're protecting us.
Nomad's Land official rated. Thank you for the raid, Nomad. And hello, raiders. Welcome to the commentary stream. We're doing some behind-the-scenes D&D work, as well as watching one of the one-shots we did over on the Of Like and Moss channel, our live stream D&D.
I was just
How was your
watching
stream?
Nomad last
What
night.
were you doing? Are you still on the
Odyssey.
subathon?
Yeah, still the sub's on.
Why every
Last
Discord user
night,
Pope? What,
and I think
would you like
today.
your
I
cult
think
to be?
he's live
Wait,
right
who's-
now.
I'm confused. Where's the cult?
Yeah, playing Assassin's
But yeah,
Creed
we are
Odyssey.
commentating to one of the one-shots, specifically the Scree one-shot.
But yeah, day
I'm
97 of
It's
the
where it's a lot of
subathon
heavy,
today.
heavy lore drop. We're also just talking a lot of D&D, so welcome. Hello.
And Bramble, I'm not a bad guy.
Reason that guy. Oh, and we're working on
You're just a
we're
little
working
guy.
on making a Coliseum in Incarnate.
Exactly. That's why I think
On
something
the
fishy's going on.
You know, I haven't met too many fish that I
I'm gonna
like anyway.
put in this DoorDash order.
I love it here.
These are definitely Scree's best friends. This is the vibe. This is the squad.
So we only ever do
Maybe
one-shots when there's a
maybe
character
it's
not when a player
misunderstanding.
can't
I just know.
like make it.
People like to
Yep.
It's okay,
trust.
Jacob comes time.
Well,
This is the squad.
regardless, you're a
It was
little
good.
guy.
Yes,
and
it was good, and yes, we are going into day 95 tomorrow. That's so many. That's awesome. There's about 5 hours left for the timer
Yeah,
paused, and I
97
instead of
today.
sleep streams now because my CPU fried. Oh no. Sorry, your CPU fried, but that's crazy. 95 days is so long. That's awesome though.
I'm not gonna.
We
let them
ordered
take
Panda.
You 'cause you're just a little guy.
If you need to go and find the vigil, 'cause
I-
that's what we do, then we're gonna make sure you do that.
I don't know.
We're gonna make sure nothing happens.
But
We love the
Wes, you
support.
teach
Like-
you how to write letters, right? You'll write back.
I totally lost where we are.
And I'm trying to figure out what they're doing with
Is-
that.
Guys,
Because
we
I
can
don't think they.
Hold on.
I don't think they.
Right.
Hold on. Is that the letter that Scree wrote recently? Is that who it's getting sent to?
Scree is making a little power team with her childhood best friends to save her mentor.
Someone's internet just
Do you have a spare
completely
one shot for
says
when
no stream for
something
you.
just completely says no stream for you? Like, do I have a one shot loaded up in case we need to have a impromptu one shot?
No.
Not really. Not a ton.
That's what I thought.
I haven't really thought much into one shots because I've been trying to develop the main campaign more,
Wait,
and
hold on.
and we've been doing really good with scheduling. Knock on wood. So I don't have one
Computer RPGs
ready,
being
but
nothing more than dating
I feel
simulators,
pretty
it
confident
seems mandatory.
in
It's
being
not,
able to whip them
though.
pretty quick because there are like side stories
It's
that
the
we go
thing.
into. It would just be a lot more on the spot, which is a good way about how I typically world build. Is
Valid,
I
valid.
make a lot of lore and like surrounding things that are happening. So wherever they
No one AI in the comments here. This is Alpine Pincushion. This is Alpine Donut. Anyway.
end up, something's going on. So, and like stuff is still going on behind the scenes in the places that they aren't. So like I know what's happening with Rambo and Aglet for the most part. So if like KJ ever drops out because of bad internet again, and everyone still really wants to play D&D, we
It's
can
not
either
me.
we can jump into one of
It's
those,
not me
or
this
there's a few
time. It's
Yeah,
not
so I know
me.
it's not traditional subathon with no sleep stream, but it's still constant days for the sake of my computer. But I hope stream is great. I'm gonna get some food and have a great night. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for the raid, Nomad. Your subathon is super entertaining, and everyone please go check out Nomad. Wait, I think I fixed it. Hold on. Maybe. I think I fixed this. Hopefully, we'll give it a shot. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I haven't fixed it. It's not saying the game yet, but I'll fix it next time. Hope you have a great night, Nomad. Thank you so much for rating, and enjoy your dinner. All of my D&D stuff is on my phone, but soon the PC will be mine.
I need to.
Honestly, I have
put
some notes
all
on my
my
phone.
stuff
I have
on-
some notes on the notepad app of my computer, and then I
Same.
have some notes written and a lot of notes in the notes, like Microsoft Notes thing, and then a Google Doc. So I have so many notes all over the place.
I also have notes all over the place, but they look different all of the time. So, like, depending on the character I'm taking notes for, the notes look different. So, like, the notes I have for Duke, which is not very many, is very skimpy and whatever. And what I need to do is I might make it a series and stream it, but, like, take the notebook that we got from Zatara with the map on the front and make that, like, Duke's canon notebook that he has, that I've mentioned that he draws and does stuff in, and every time I mention it, actually do a physical copy version of it, just so I, like, have an in-person version of his notes. But I don't know anything about One Piece.
And I should
I
consolidate
thought
them all, which
about
I'm slowly
getting
doing
a
at the notes app,
custom
because that's
death
actually a
save
pretty good
dice
one.
for Duke.
Notion. I haven't heard that one. But
Can't do anything wrong.
I'm hoping
but
to one day consolidate all my notes into one place.
Same.
He's important to you, and you're important to me, so he's important too.
This is just such a wholesome one
So
shot.
here's the plan. I'm gonna go out, like, collect information, and train till I'm ready to come back. Bramble, you're our inside man, alright? Or woman. You stay here, you collect and see if you can figure out what happened, what misinformation is. Aglet, you protect Bramble. If they need any help, you're the guy on the inside. Listen, let us to communicate.
And we'll,
That's
we'll
totally
scratch
who
the
Scree sent a
corners
letter
so we know
to
it's from actually you.
at the
It's not
post
like a
office
fake
last
stuff.
episode.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah,
stuff
yeah.
is out. Yeah.
Right
Which
in
I
the corner of every letter. you send.
I didn't know what
We've
letters
been
Scree
each
was
other
sending
enough
that
times
last
playing.
episode.
We'll
I
recognize
know
them.
your teeth marks.
And that's why Scree bit the bottom of the letter. Ah, that's so good.
Wait. Why is that a spoiler? I'm so confused.
My players are brilliant. Is this just going to be, our commentary stream is just going to be me gushing over my players? Yes. 'Cause they are brilliant. Ah, that's so good. Someone
I love that I made the
get me
connection
freaking out over
before
screen
Zatara
and
did.
play. I don't have the power right now. That's so good. And it was so subtle, and like no notes were made about it, and no one caught on unless you like were paying attention.
Yeah.
Ah, it's so good.
Yeah.
Like I may be able to hide stuff I may be able to like sneak notes into people's rooms for dramatic effect, but like subtly laying that groundwork and then just so casually pulling it off.
I don't
So
have
good. You're right, I
any
should
way
save
to
my
do
work
that
for,
is the
like,
thing.
470
Like, I
hours.
can't do shit like that.
Ah,
Not with this character.
a good character development episode beats a combat episode. I agree.
Truth.
I like RP episodes better than combat episodes, but I also try to keep it fairly. I try to keep my combat episodes pretty thematic. Like I try not to make it just like okay, action, 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 turn ends, top of the round, action, action, action. Like I try to make it thematic, and like my players know that if they want to try something out of the norm, they are more than welcome to do so, and I will most likely make it work.
Which is one of my favorite things about Zatara. Like, we don't talk about it enough, but, like, we've pulled some shit that should not have worked, but Zatara is so willing to humor us into, you know, there's a slight chance that maybe this will work, and it's always left up to a dice roll, so there's always chance involved. But he's so willing to just humor us in our crazy ideas and all the things that we want to try to do. And even us as players, I guess, all of us are very much try to make things very thematic. So even when in combat, where you have the mechanical side of things and the nitty-gritty grinding stuff, like, we even try to put some cinematic flair to what we're doing just to make it a little more entertaining, not even just for the audience. Like, half the time I forget that people are watching us play, because I'm just so into it, but like, it's so cinematic in my head, and I want to try to be able to express that to everyone else so that they can understand it how I'm seeing it, which I feel like I'm shit at trying to describe cool cinematic moments, and that I never do justice to how I see it, but we do our best.
We all love the mechanics of D&D, obviously, that's why we play it. But since we're more storytellers than like mechanic junkies, we try to make everything pretty story driven. We've had some fun combat there too.
add to the story.
People think our jackrabbits are just cute little things, but are cheaper.
Have you ever met a jackrabbit?
It's like a whole bunch.
Those things are fucking.
They always say,
Useful.
Robin teeth bites less the longest. Anyways, I had an idea. I'm gonna grab a map
Robin
because I think we're in the library, and I think a map would be good for you, Scree, because you've
It
been
is
outside
so
more than I
smart.
have, but I actually don't know if I've never seen.
I agree.
Anime D&D, Jesus.
And, like, runs around to like grab something from from like one of the walls or like a book somewhere, and like quite literally just like rips it out and like wraps and rolls it
Which I
up.
do wanna
You can
update this
probably
too.
See, like,
Um,
Ramble's face would be like,
I want to update it to be like more like shadowed
accepts that this is
and detailed
a
and stuff.
necessary
But this was
evil.
just like the first rendition of the television.
I think Aglet takes a little bit of pleasure to be like.
It all seems nice because it's
dramatic,
getting
to be like, "Oh, yes, just like
me
the
back
source."
into incarnate mechanics, which is nice.
And then just like holds it up
To be
really
fair,
quickly.
I also want to do some updated art for Duke, to be more like proper character art.
A while back,
but I just don't have the stuff to do it right now.
Some tunnels under the castle, like
We'll get there.
the pipes.
That's right.
Actually, because it just popped up in my
Do you know about
in
that?
chat.
obviously.
The
Yeah,
throne
Rebel's kinda,
wish
like,
list
going to
there.
a corner,
I have an iPad
crouched
in
down
there,
onto like the second shelf,
and an Apple
and like pull out a
Pen.
book, and this like
If you
teeny
would like to help
little
support.
bookshelf, like
That
swing
one I
open to,
have,
like, the
like,
bottom quarter
you
of
can
it.
put a contribution into like help getting it.
I didn't know about those tunnels, but I'm okay.
It's a collaborative effort.
They both knew about different tunnels, but their tunnels do connect.
You're
So,
cool.
revealing
Wow.
this tunnel entrance, you kind of peer inside, and it's a whole nother system.
There we
of
go.
hallways, A city built
Not a
within
bad
the walls
looking-
of the city.
Oh, by the in Colosseum, this is a
Ancient
pit around the
untouched
outside, which I need to
and made
differentiate
of
from this.
Pristine marble of
Be
the
differentiated, but
I know.
maybe not. It's fine.
passageways are narrow.
I just
probably
know that
about
people yell at me for
2,
not
3, or
asking
8
for
corners
shit,
wide,
so I'm
and
like,
just
slide that in
disappear
there.
into darkness
There's
and
other
just
stuff
turn
on
into
there
the
too.
This actually seems like a pretty good place to pause
And-
and take a break, as they're delving in, also at the 2-hour mark, delving into the walls and secret
Is that the
passages
2-hour
of
mark?
the Velvet Class main.
It's just
bastion.
over
I'm
2
gonna take
hours for
a
me.
quick break. Thank you for all the raiders who joined in and stuck around. I appreciate you all. We'll be back in. I don't know. I'm gonna try to make some food, or I'm gonna try to probably like. I don't know. I'll be back. Keep an eye
Where's my
for when my voice
DoorDash?
is back. That's how long we'll be back. It won't be like excessively long. Anyway, I'm just rambling now. I will see you all momentarily.
Jesus. That was cool. Why does nobody talk about the transitions? What? My food is gonna take a minute to be here. Okay, you're loud now. We're gonna turn you down. Okay. I was like, does it change if I turn up and down my volume? No, it doesn't. Yeah. I don't know how long Saturn's gonna be gone. Okay, I'm gonna leave that playing in the background and switch to my transitory stream. I'm getting Panda. And I'm gonna get some water and maybe a snack. Skip like 20, I think. Cool. Well, I'm gonna let it be this for a minute. I'm gonna switch over and just let this play in the background. And I'll be back.
Essential work for jobs where staying healthy isn't a choice. Requires essential wellness. Nasally is there. With its easy-to-use applicator that cleans nasal passages naturally and gently, so you can be where you're needed. Nasaline Nasal Rinsing System.
This place is stunning. And I'm talking pain relief for the soul.
Everyone move out!
What'd you do?
I'm a thief.
He left a puzzle.
There's been a tweet.
What tweet?
We look a privileged and well-behaved lot. Unfortunately, it didn't quite turn out like that.
College basketball is back on Peacock. The Big Ten. He's feeling it. The Big East. Live all season long. It's always game time.
Have you tried Future Renew yet? Reverse visible signs of sun damage and protect against future damage. I especially love the bouncy, hydrating texture of the Future Renew serum.
And the peptides really are the key here.
Hello, everyone. We're back. What is happening in... What now? What is happening over here? Hey, what are you doing? What do you want? You want this? Here, take it. Oh, there we go. Okay, Sasquatches, what? We're back. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We have food. Dinner was made. It is exactly what I said. It was before, but this is it. Made by the lovely Ruby Griffiths. Mostly. I helped it.
We're back. I have my food. Yeah, I need to go through and figure out exactly which songs on that playlist I actually want to use for my stream, because I needed something that was copyright free, but also felt kind of taverny. I hate these things. Yeah. I had chat set up. I just had it underneath the overlay, so it wasn't actually showing up like it was supposed to, which is on me. Heck yeah, you do some gaming. I still don't know how to do any of these boxes over here. No idea how to set those up. Because I tried doing it once, but it's not. Oh my god. This is like the most indestructible tape. I got fried rice, the honey walnut shrimp, and the orange chicken. Because I'm basic. All of the things. Jesus. Okay. Move this down here. I have 2 different beverages now. Can't get the boxes to work because you need to get the box or not. Well, so I know that most people have a different setup where they just have one place for like all of their stuff. But I liked this overlay setup more. Like the look of it. I just don't know how to get all the things to work. But that is a future me problem, because right now me doesn't care. Okay, let's get back into it. I backed it up a little bit.
Hello, everyone. We're back. What is happening in... What now? What is happening over here? What do you want? You want this? Here, hey. Oh, there we go. Okay, Sasquatch is what? We're back. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We have food. Dinner was made. It is exactly what I said. It was before, but this is it. Made by the lovely...
Mine is not food. Mine's
Ruby
not
Crickets.
dinner. Mine's lunch.
Mostly. I helped a little bit. Okay. Oh, am I out of focus? Oh, wow, I very much am. This is mukbang. I didn't mean for it to turn into a mukbang stream. But yeah, welcome to dinner. We're gonna watch dinner and a movie. So gather your meals and gather round as we listen to the stories of old. You got your rice. There we go. Shit. My camera's been really having a hard time focusing as of late. I'm not quite sure why. But yes. What was okay? Eat food. Got enough energy for it looks like I got to charge the phone anyway. But the light is on. This trips I can.
My phone's totally gonna die. It's gonna be great.
Amazing. All right.
Because that's how I'm looking at chat.
To be so blunt. No, an AI. Oh, I thought you said then you do. Like what I do, because like that's also accurate. I am very unfocused.
Very accurate. Navigating these ancient passageways. It takes you you wander for about 20, 25 minutes, and your mind starts to enter a haze. The narrow spaces, paired with the various turns and hidden hatches, has completely removed your sense of location in the castle. All you know is you're going down, which is hypothetically the right direction. It's been about 30 minutes of navigating this passageway when you come across an old wooden door.
No, I got it.
I would say partway through the climb.
Yeah, of course. Okay, another pause for this. We're gonna work on the inside now, because that was not enough. That's good enough for where we're at. If I want to fiddle with it later, I will. But I want to get on the interior of this so bad. Which for the first round, it's going to be free for all with different locations, adding different obstacles. So, as per our notes say, it is 190 by 100 acorns tall. For this bag. So I think I'm going to make it like more terrain. So I think I'm going to Oh, I should make a copy of this now. Yes, I should make a copy of this now. For reasons. Save.
For reasons.
Different biomes, kind of like different biomes. Save is grown. Alright, now we'll go there.
Go get some food, no one there.
Saving.
Get
We're
food.
now, I'm now editing the
Do
save
I have
copy.
a knife?
Perfect. Fantastic. So now we can edit this, because I think I want to make this into dirt. Let's see. Or ground. Like just general ground. Let's see what this is like. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Is that too big? Maybe I need the brush size smaller? No, not the brush size. The texture size.
We're not going to show knife on stream.
Okay.
That'll get me in trouble. I just don't want this.
There we go. That's fine. They're only like 5 foot. Oh, I should have been more careful there. I should have made things more split. Like the pit is background, so I can't draw. Yeah, I mean like I can draw, but not with this brush. But we make this for the outer. And then brush size, softness, opacity. Nope. I want. It is, I think. I want the opacity down. I want it kind of be more worn out in the center. And we'll lay the kind of terrain first, and then we'll do like the base color of the terrain, and then we'll do the add-ons like the pits and all that. There we go. That's not too shabby. Of course, oh, hold on. Name it like Photoshop Arena 2. I don't mean it. Definitely don't do this at my professional marketing. But hey, I mean, I named it Lowen FFA, so it was pretty descriptive. What could be worse as I am more than 600 group players? Ooh, yeah, that's terrifying. That sounds like 9 gigs for a single
Homie,
image.
play
if I'm
the
named
stream.
Right. Well, not in names that
Homie,
make sense.
play
Anyway.
the stream.
Hex square 1 left. Yeah, I mean, look, I have like group 5, 6, bench to chair. Yeah, like I think I named some of them. Wooden wall, I named a few of them, but yeah. Anyway, let's brainstorm a bit in here and continue on.
There we go.
Bramble, is this why you always want to hide and seek?
I can neither confirm nor deny that. Bramble, that's very
Anyway,
I disagree on that.
speaking to the door, I feel like either Bramble or Aglet would probably be the ones leading.
I think
Scree would
Aglet.
definitely be in the middle.
Yeah,
I
I think Aglet was leading and was like doing like a walk where it's like talons first, testing the ground and like peering around the corners. It's like it's a little bit of like Kronk from Embers in a Groove, but it's also just like literally parents.
No growling over
peeking
there.
around every
Calm
corner.
with me. Sorry, my dog's growling.
It's just like
It's like
scurrying.
the rat schizoid, right?
Maybe.
Just wanna
And
make sure.
the rapid scissors. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Oh, shit. Oh no!
With this, we're gonna have to be heroes. I know this is abrupt,
I've done that.
but we've come. And Scree starts pacing with their like chart or whatever they're using to draw.
Oh no, I don't remember where we were.
We've been through a lot trying to get here. But I think this mission just evolved from just an escape mission to one of utter importance. Just pacing back and forth in front of my two friends.
I like important missions.
They're gonna tell stories about us. Scree, you should go first.
Has completely collapsed. The pit before you sends down 40, 50 feet, and you can see just broken shrapnel at the bottom from the passageway before. The gap is about 30 feet long by 4 feet wide, and it's the only way that
Okay, do I have our vision?
anyone who is, and as far as you
Pressing
know,
that back button really messed
as
me
far
up.
anyone who has been taken by the Crimson Brand.
Against
I know your teeth marks.
Marks, okay.
You can see like Aglet starts to like hyperventilate a little bit, just like in his little bird chest is just like, and then he reaches into one of his pockets, he gets like a little hooded lantern, and also lights it really fast, just because doesn't trust any.
Want to hide and seek?
There we go. Close enough. Okay. Sorry about that, folks.
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Oh, no.
Bramble, that's very
Anyway, speaking to the door, I feel like either Bramble or Aglet would probably be the ones.
Something get some inspiration. We got some of the. Oh, we got
Scree
Scree would
Aglet.
definitely be in the middle.
Yeah,
I
I
feel
think
like.
Aglet was leading and was like doing like a walk where it's
Let's
like
see.
talons first,
Oh, this
testing the ground and like peering around the corners. It's like it's a little bit of like Kronk from Embers in a Groove, but it's also just like literally paranoid about peeking around every corner. And just like scurrying.
Scissor, right? I just
Yeah,
want to make sure.
and wrap the scissors. Yep.
Okay,
I like it.
I mean, these tunnels are pretty long forgotten. We should be pretty safe in here.
I don't know if you noticed, but there's a conspiracy going on around today, so I trust nothing.
Which, as Aglet says that,
No
Bramble
one.
says, it should be pretty safe in here, and touches the handle of the door. All light disappears, and you are thrown into pitch blackness.
Oh,
Pitch blackness.
What can I do? Do I have dark vision? I don't think I have dark vision.
I have.
So,
Used.
I saw the comment pop up. It's not alpine darkness. It's pitch light.
I'm going to cast light on my
That's something.
golden
This is
student
something.
that I'm wearing. We have a
Cast
little light.
And fill the now room with light, as you see that the hallway you were once in
Throw an
has
organ in for no reason.
and you are about a 5 by 3 acorn section, with the door in front of you also becoming a hall.
What?
Oh, the first puzzle.
Well,
I like this puzzle. It's going.
in order to keep from invaders, some of these tunnels used to be booby trapped, and I thought I had disarmed them all, but I might be a little lost. And
you can see like Aglet starts to like hyperventilate a little bit, just like in his little bird test. It's just like, and then he reaches into one of his pockets, he gets like a little hooded lantern, and also lights it really fast, just because doesn't trust anymore that there will be any more light down here.
Tatar, what did you do?
With no sky and no windows. And so, with a little hooded lantern, just like looking.
Tatar, what did you do?
Go next.
Make an investigation check.
I think we're good. I think we're fine.
And Bramble, you would know
I know what
that
just happened.
these passageways, while the history books that you read, actually make a just general investigation check for me as well, to see which books you read.
that's a 9.
I'm now kind of lamenting the fact that I wasn't here for this
Most of
because
the
I
books you read
love
said that
puzzles.
These are just old, like service passages, or like passages from the old times that are no longer useful, mainly because they're far too small for any of the elven nobility to fit in. But there was one book you found that suggested that maybe these passages were once something more than
Okay,
what
hold on.
the Velvet Clasp
We can find
was
this later.
used for. What did you roll, Aglet?
10.
10? Searching around, you don't really see much. But after a few minutes of like searching, aiming your hooded lantern around, you do catch that there is something scribed upon the wall that appeared behind you, which you only see as you were desperately shoving your hooded lantern around, the shadows kind of cast off of the embossing of the inscription.
Just trying to again better like.
Hyper anxiety Aglet. It's like, the inscription reads, "The Elkin Scourge does charge ahead, so we must step back to avoid further bloodshed."
Maybe it's like
Did I read this out loud?
With Elkin Scourge ahead, charge back. Maybe we need to go back and out.
Interesting.
Like looking around and just like also like skirting around to see if there's any like more traps possibly.
I don't know how we use stream roll yet.
Screw. Walk over
To be honest with you,
over
I haven't fully set it up. So it shouldn't be activated. But if you're seeing it, then it's activated. I haven't like set up any dice or anything. Hey, what are you doing? With this? Forget it. Lady. So it's not fully set up yet. Eventually it'll be a roll a dice on the screen kind of thing, but no, not currently, sadly. I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I have an idea. Yeah.
There we go.
I mean, yeah, let's try stepping back.
Let's maybe step back forward, or do you think we need to walk backwards?
Maybe. Let's try it.
Wait, we
Come
turn
here, come
around.
here. Wait, what'd you say?
So we turn around, and then we just do a little moonwalking.
Yeah.
So you moonwalk towards the wall that used to be a door.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So facing the wall that appeared behind you with the inscription, and moonwalking away,
Fable, so dramatic, so drama.
and walking. Wall that used to be a door.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Let it just reload.
So
and
facing
reload.
the
Should be fine.
wall that appeared behind you and with the inscription, and moonwalking away.
I'm gonna make these holes. Maybe.
You keep walking. And walking. And walking.
Okay.
And then, after about a minute or so of walking backwards, the wall definitely farther away than the 5 feet it was before. You turn around and see that passageway reopens in front of you and continues its downward ascent.
So cool.
Good.
Nice.
So cool.
So we should be able to just walk out of any traps that we walk into. Just moving backwards.
I said moonwalk is always the solution.
Because that's how that
Yeah, should we just
works.
keep walking back towards? Will we be able to find our way, Bramble? We just keep walking backwards.
I think so.
All right, let's go.
That's not how that works, but okay.
You continue moonwalking down the aisle. Past this hidden passage.
I want to crop this.
Twisting and turning, descending ever more into the depths of the castle. How long do you keep moonwalking for?
No, I can't.
I'm trusting Bramble entirely. I feel like Aglet's also really good at moonwalking. I just want to trip over their feet a little bit.
Scree, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Ruby, I love your dice. I'm gonna start using different dice though.
4.
Valid.
Interesting.
Aglet and Bramble.
Mhm.
Make also make dexterity saving throws.
Oh no. Oh good. We have advantage on any of these. Interesting.
No, I
See, Bramble, being of the nobility, has had lots of training for balls and things, and is very proficient at
Walking with a book
moonwalking.
on your head, you know.
Yep. And is used to having to make up for the clumsiness of her dance partners, knowing that, you know, not everyone takes the dance lessons as seriously. Anyway, that's a nat 20 for 22.
Oh my god, thank god someone did
Which is
that.
good, because as you're all walking back arm in arm, you all of a sudden
Fancy
feel
pants,
a
Rich
heavy
McGee
pressure
over
going
here.
on As Scree and Aglet
Ah,
walk over a pit. Walk into a pit.
I'm so glad we were linking arms, guys.
yeah, you know, I'm glad that we decided to say these things, but we were definitely.
You link arms and manage to brace yourself against the wall to keep them from falling in. And as you pull them back up and look, you see that you've come to a section of the passageway that has completely collapsed. The pit before you descends down 40, 50 feet, and you can see just broken shrapnel at the bottom from...
I feel like it's sort of unfair that Ruby installs mechanisms. Unfair that Ruby installs mechanisms in all the dice that she makes that let her remotely ruin other draws. Ruby just casually...
The gap is about 30 feet long by 4 feet wide.
Casually
Ruby just
sabotaging.
casually sabotaging her fellow players.
Wasn't in my books.
You guys ever seen that play, the Llama's New Dance?
Yeah.
Wow.
We're here a couple of years
Nice.
ago, I remember.
Nice.
Fun fact.
I went with my 13 siblings. It was delightful.
Yeah. You remember that scene in the play where they fall down a waterfall? Or we're about to.
The shark barks at the bottom.
Yeah. No, you remember that scene.
I do remember that scene. So. Okay.
The references are fantastic.
I love that we have to get
back to
creative
back.
with them too.
Yeah,
There's
sorry.
3 of us.
It's
But
pretty
so
good.
the 3 of us back to back.
Dice heresy.
My stomach thanks me.
Ruby performs dice heresy.
I would like to remind you guys that one of you is a bird.
I think this planning goes on for like a solid 10 minutes of like, okay.
So what was that question earlier about having to remind your players
And then like,
of things?
it, like looks over and it's like, wait, and like hovers for a minute and it's like, hey guys, I have wigs. I'll be right back. Like takes the lantern and like does a little bit.
That's so real though.
Investigating of like how deep this little pit is first off, and then like comes back to see like how far like across it is.
Okay, make an investigation check for me.
But truly, we wasted time trying to figure it out.
Yes. No. We like tried to like press ourselves like back to back and then feet back.
I feel like there was a point where Bramble and Scree were like wedged up, and Aglet just like, oh, maybe I can go on top. It just like flutters up to the top on top of you.
It's like
And then just like, looks at us.
investigation. That was a
Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting
Kind of swooping down with
somewhere.
your lantern and investigating the bottom.
Just because I really want to do this. Because I got another soda can. I hate ASMR, but I love listening to the opening of cans, so. Ooh, that was a good fizz. Anyway.
It doesn't seem as if there's any secret exits or other ways out from the bottom. It's just the collapsed structure beneath there. It seems to be 30 feet across, so it'd be quite a difficult shimmy across. But as you kind of circle up and fly, you notice just barely some movement in the top corner of this corridor, about 15 feet up from you.
movement. Like
Somebody
something
clip that.
A normal decay in a tunnel, not like
No, like a living thing up in the corner.
Flies back as quickly as possible.
It's like in the corner above you guys.
Sorry, Fable.
Alright, Aglet comes down
Right,
and
but it's
like
just such a
shines slowly
perfect-
up directly above us.
The important part is Ruby is good at digesting. Hello, Bacon.
As you do,
Welcome to
you
Scree.
reveal a large
Face and
ladybug
guts.
that has taken up residence in the top corner of the corridor. You can see kind of eggs kind of plastered into the corner. It
I
seems
did
as
wonder
if
how they
it's
were going
its
to
nest this time.
My impulsive actions have consequences.
work
It's
out
about
this
3 feet
section.
wide, like 2.5 diameter of its whole circle.
Ah. Go big, go big.
I love that I'm listening to what's happening in this session, but watching the building happening.
Nature check, actually.
A nature check, really?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's an 11.
Mm-hmm.
You're not the most
Can be
nature.
such a dick sometimes.
I like my comfy pillows and
It's not being a dick.
my libraries.
A little condescending, maybe.
You, from what you know, the main diet of ladybugs are other small insects. They do also eat. It seems as if they are omnivores.
This is how it's done.
Scree is no longer in the main campaign.
No, there's still a rat named Scree. That's an imposter. Scree,
Scree.
like the OG.
The doppelganger. Wow, I can't talk. Doppelganger. A changeling that has.
See, this is
They're
what.
supposed to be dead.
That makes no sense. So does the ladybug do anything when we're with the light shined on it, or is it just kind of like moving?
Inside, right?
It just chills up there.
They're technically beetles.
Okay. So getting across might be difficult. So
Doppelgangster.
way around.
There we go. Yeah.
So I could
You want
maybe.
shimmy?
Would it be possible for them to like be shimmied together and then like use the wall to like to walk across it, basically?
You can try.
Oh god.
You can try whatever you want to do. There are
You
multiple
can do
solutions.
whatever you
Yes,
want.
So I grabbed Wax's old adventure gear. Would there be rope?
I definitely have rope in my pockets.
Yes, it would be.
Oh, and I also have rope because I use the rope to like tie the scissor to my back. So like, we definitely have some.
Oh yeah, we have. How Aglet, would you say that the bottom of
That never actually got posted to the conspiracy
We
board.
need to make this gap bigger.
Not a way out. Is
So it's
the
not
thing.
easy jumpable,
but can we
you know?
walk across it?
Yeah, I think so. It wasn't like
Yeah,
there,
it would be
there
like
wasn't-
half feet across the entire thing.
There wasn't like there was a clear path. It's just like the ground's kind of like really bumpy.
Like, there could be some.
How many acorns across is it?
Yes,
Oh.
I would guess that.
Okay,
Well, we
never
can
mind that.
climb down the rope, walk across, and then have Aglet retie the rope up at the other side.
Hello, Zatara's dog.
Maybe.
Just have pretty.
I don't know the audio difference between Fable and Saga. Jesus, it took longer than it should have. But last I checked, we were praising Worm.
Welcome back
Yeah.
to the 2025 stream, guys, where my dog Bork. They're fine now. That will just always be a thing. Is their job. Anyway, back to
Is there something we can tie it to here or on that side too? 'Cause I want it. Great.
I'll look over here. You check that side real quick. Scrabble and I look over here.
I love that I keep having to adjust.
Can I help? bring
I think it would be
this-
funny as fuck if. No, I'm gonna keep playing it because I got it.
Scree also reads Scree.
Like just
As you
even
go,
just
look
one
over the
of my streams, if
What did you
somebody
draw?
were to like take every time that I shift in my chair and just collage it together,
Did you roll for investigation?
I move often.
With advantage, if Three's helping.
Investigation. 13.
That's with advantage.
Yeah.
Searching both sides, the corridor seems mostly smooth. They're like it's in the wall, but nothing you can really get a rope into. You could try tying it to one of the broken off boards that hang over it, but these passageways are fairly old, so there's a risk.
trying to decide if I wanted to all be just bridges or if I wanted, like, if I want all the bridges and get rid of these.
Ladybug.
So it's just like more consistent.
Maybe we
Leave
tie
the
a rope to
holes.
ladybug. And then
The ladybug flies us across?
That could also work. I was just gonna say tie it to the ladybug, so we use that as like a weight to climb down, but
I mean, to be fair,
I mean,
The squeak
maybe
compilation.
we could just
let
hitch
me
a ride.
maybe just tie the rope to the ladybug up for the best.
Hitch a ride on the ladybug. This could work. This could work.
Catch a rat.
Bramble's gonna
Just put, like,
adjust, make sure
the-
it does not roll
I
dust.
didn't just do it.
Get into her diplomatic Bramble voice.
What's the song called?
Mr. Ladybug, Mrs. Genders. Ladybug friend.
Real.
Don't you just
Please be so kind.
that the ladybug was a girl based on its name?
Well, I said Mr. first. But then I realized eggs, so probably a missus.
There are eggs.
Guys, come on.
You don't know.
The sped up version of the bark too.
You're good at this stuff. You do
Themselves to two ladybugs together.
Would you please,
Hair girl, they're back.
give us a hand.
Roll
That's-
a animal handling check.
Such high.
Next time I will not have the window open.
Oh god.
Roll dice now.
So while
Oh,
Get a shot.
I didn't even know that.
last
I didn't remember that I did that this episode. Okay, fair enough. The disappointment of me coming back.
Got 1 sentence in. I can't wait for the eventual smash cut that is all of the scatter shot being.
And there just being that one.
Okay, we're back to
It's 16 on animal handling.
Actually, the scatter shot,
So this was too long.
And kind of like slowly starts shimmying its way down. the wall.
Zatara and Elle are currently caught in cages, and me and Ruby are hiding in a cellar with some unknown individual.
Shelled body with about 4
That's
or
where
5
we're
back
at.
dots across the back. It's long antennas and his eyes just kind of looking at you. His little man goes.
Very, your thoughts are very pristine. This is a lovely little mess we made. We would hate to destroy any of it.
Real, it is not a Zatara or Ruby stream unless a pup is heard.
Aglet just kind of like makes a rope, like lasso. Just like slowly gets ready to like throw it over it. Just like eyes wide.
See?
Also, I'm starting to get cold, so I'm gonna go turn on the heater and move it closer to the desk. You're probably gonna be able to hear it, but I don't care. Yeah, you can definitely hear it. Let me push it back a little bit. It's whatever. Sounds like time to light a fire as a distraction and entertain themselves.
This stream too. Bugs are. It's not a Zatara or Ruby stream. It does bugs are. Exactly.
As you talk to it, Bramble, you just see that the mandibles just like start opening.
What if this look better with this stuff?
Like it's mocking chewing. And like looks back up at its babies. And then just like looks back at you.
Quickly.
Scree, you like to keep what
Wait.
do you call them? Sacrifices?
I've always been a little confused, but like, are the characters like normal animal size as their real life counterpart? No.
What did you have for dinner?
Yeah, so the enlightened critters, the ones who are sentient, are smaller, whereas the normal, like, primal versions, like Zatara said, grew massively. So, I think in real life terms, like, a normal ferret, just for comparison,
I mean, my diplomatic skills are obviously top tier. But a creature of this intelligence.
depending on if they're domesticated or not, because they tend to be different sizes. But they tend to be anywhere from 19 to 24 inches long.
I don't know. I figured like I could be gone for like.
What did I end up saying Duke was? I don't remember.
I was like, never mind.
No, we can use it for this.
Because I have Duke's sizing.
That's better.
It's like trying to feed a horse, but it's like when it at you, it's like.
This starts mouthing the pie. A bit of the crust just kind of comes out. Some of the berries waters over to the end of the platform.
I got any thoughts.
Wait, its wings ready to fly.
So what I can do is I can make this a background like I made over here,
Puts the lasso on.
so that I can like replicate that.
It's a little wibbly wobbly.
It gets thrown to you too.
Oh, that too. Okay.
I think one at a time. It's big, but it's not that big.
Alright, make an animal handling check with +3 because you gave it pie.
Favorite pie. I mean, just having a giant clip will also just generally make things interesting.
Effortlessly, like you've ridden
When in doubt.
ridden a ladybug thousands of times.
Add a giant.
You make your way over. Yeah, land on the other side, and the ladybug flies back. It's just, like lands kind of like a helicopter. Looks at you, Bramble, just. rolling them
Really put them on
and
edge.
not with +3 because you didn't.
Didn't think it was high. Rumble was not keeping snacks on there. 12.
Well, you fly across, you kind of bump into the sides of the wall a few times here and there.
So just for context, so like in the example with ferrets tend to be, you know, yay big, anywhere from 19 to 24 inches long from nose to tail. Duke, I actually didn't adjust the measurements in my thing. Duke is only about, I know that we use acorns for measurements, but it's a little iffy, because I've said that he's just over 2 acorns tall, which would technically, if we're converting perfectly, would mean that he's 24 inches from nose to tail. But he's not quite. Because if you just take him from feet to the top of his head, he's quite small. He's a tiny little thing. Most of his size is in his tail. Which I think is the same thing with Scree, which is why they're 2 of the smallest members technically, even though if we're counting from nose to tail, they actually measure about the same, but that's just because their tails are longer, and that the way that they're placed, they reach past their feet more than like the raccoon or the badger would.
This was the one that I feel like had the most range of ways to solve. The other ones, there was kind of like one answer, like you had to walk backwards through the first wall to get through. There wasn't really any way around that. This one, there was more ways they could do it. If I kept the last one around. Had more or less challenges in these back rooms.
You were a little unnerved the entire
Just
time.
based on how the pacing was going. So I forget if we... I feel like it was pretty well paced, so I might have...
less peaceful.
But I don't think I... Because my memory is quite bad.
Same.
It's a very far, yeah. I don't want to go that way. It's like...
Go team!
Yeah.
High five, elbow bump, jazz hands.
Jazz hands.
Street guys with a headbutt.
Very something. Very something.
And so you continue on through the passages, deeper and deeper into the unforgotten past of
That's good.
Captive City of Northwest. You eventually reach the end of the stairs and start walking along a straight corridor that seems to slate. As you progress onwards, you start noticing that the walls aren't just flat. It seems like they're etched with stories from ages past. Images of small luck photos of past buildings, grand halls of a fallen empire, towering buildings far too large for them to look. And further on, images of a secondary city built within the walls of the first to the sides of the new. Other folk of fur and feather start taking residence in the larger city. Gifts and trade between both parties form what seems to be a time of happy prosperity.
Nah, it's not loud enough for me to take off the headphones.
And the people who live
I'm starting to get a headache a little bit.
The carvings change as you progress further and further. Harsh lines.
That's something you'll notice as I play. It's all, you'll see me reach forward, which is just me maxing out my volume, and I'll take the headphones off, but I can still hear it because it's loud enough.
Frivolity and prosperity.
But because of how quiet the stream is,
all end with carved insignia.
I can't hear it. So we're just gonna have to deal with a bit of a headache for a minute.
This hallway ends with a humble wooden door, weathered with age and bearing a simple brass lock in hand.
I like telling story bits through murals and like wall carvings and things.
I've done that.
Around the entirety of the door, carved in stonework.
It's actually really fun. Especially because, like, storytelling through those kind of images also gives a great opportunity for people who like to draw to visualize it and make art of it.
So, Zane, this is your history books, Bramble?
Okay, go. I mean, you can kind of find some legends of like these tunnels and all folk living stuff, but nothing quite like this in our libraries.
Hey, you know, maybe this isn't telling the truth. You know, just like how
Constantly trying to find the positive.
you might not know.
Sorry, just
Well, do you know the importance of just telling
just enough truth to have your ways. So anyway, so perhaps my history lessons weren't quite the whole truth either.
Well, we learned when we went in to talk to Hector the very first time, and we went to his classroom, that he had a map on his wall that was different than the traditional map that everybody sees, because people have tried to hide bits of history and pieces of things that have happened. Art Den of my wizard. Anyone know of any artists looking for commission? Send me a Discord message and I will get you some of the ones that we have actually looked at commissioning.
Looking around at the paintings
Yeah, Golden.
Since Wax is still a good guy, let's go!
Wax has to be a good guy. I mean, Wax has like the hero sword, you know? Like, all
He
heroes
has
have
the hero sword.
That's it up in the bundle of.
I honestly, it's probably
Did you
like
keep the brooms?
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm still holding them. You never know. You might need to.
It's also just great to be able to support creators. So, like, if you find that you like the style of Golden's art, absolutely commission her. Her art style isn't my favorite, so I'm not going to be commissioning her, but I'll definitely, like, advocate for other people. If you like the way that she does her art, absolutely go help support. I help support by sharing.
Are there like free roam spikes? Can I get some free range spikes? Maybe?
Can I tell how old these pictures are?
Make either a history or investigation check.
I look ridiculous as fuck, but this is what I do to avoid a headache. I have Bluetooth headphones. Why don't I just use those?
16. Alright. So, Bramble, you go up and start, like, scratching away at the etching, kind of trying to see the wear and age of it.
Hold
you
on.
Get this. Sense that these are incredible with how the paint has flecked and actually curling off where that red crimson paint is. I guess probably about 150, 200-ish years. But which, as far as you know, the Velvet Class have always been. They've always been part of the city. The city was made for and by them. Lies. That's why it's so large. That's why they're the only ones that can comfortably walk over the ancient halls. Scree, as you kind of search around, kind of following Bramble over his shoulder.
Better
her
brighter
shoulder,
even than
another
that's the hard part about buying licensed stuff off of Amazon. You never know if they're gonna get it or not. I didn't get them. I ended up getting them, but you know.
What is my son doing?
You can't quite tell because of the wear of the image, but there is one map
I keep
supporting
wanting so bad to commission Ruby for some dice.
the charge away from the forces of the Velvet Class.
Let me just turn this away with that. I'm gonna go bond with my son.
Like next to the it should end up looking something like a little robin or a rat.
Make a performance check.
Please be this one.
You have a treat, so you can add 3 to
I gotta wait for the ad to finish.
I rolled a 19 with the treat. So
22. So you go over and start kind of scribbling along. Do you scribble it on like the wooden board that's kind of circled by the images of all these people running away, or do you do it like on the stone board?
Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean why not support my father?
So you scribble a little bit of. Sorry, you scribble on these drawings of you and your friends.
Can I build Legos without glasses?
Very recognizable.
Hey, that's me!
We're the adventurers, we're the heroes.
I'm annoying and tapping the draw like, ooh, yeah, that's not fun.
This, we're gonna have to be heroes. I know this is abrupt, but we've come. And Scree starts pacing with their like.
You're
chart or
also
whatever they're using
then
to
why
draw,
are you
just happy
talking to me?
I think this mission just evolved from just an escape mission to one of utter importance. She's pacing back and forth in front of the two friends.
I like important missions.
We're gonna stories about us.
We've got no idea what time is right. You know what this means, guys?
That's all I've.
We're gonna take down Velvet
I
Glass.
gotta pay attention.
Take down the
As
government.
little folk need to be back in charge.
Sure.
And Bramble will actually
It must be kind of spiky.
her antlers
Aching. Oh.
and throw them on the ground.
Oh my gosh, Bacon, no.
Holy shit!
That's so good. I love that. Cannon.
Do those always come off?
Damn.
Oh, yeah, I'm not actually Jackal. I know that's way cooler than just being Jackrabbit.
The whole time?
So I'm willing to pay Ruby to shoot horses. If any of the OLAM team or our community were to do artwork, I would definitely commission. So I want to, but I don't have the tech. Like, if I had the stuff to do digital art like I used to, I absolutely would. I've been commissioned before. I've done some commission work. I didn't get paid for the last stuff because I was building my portfolio while I was still in high school. But like, I've done character art, I've done character commissions, all the fun stuff. I've drawn my own character art for things. Like, I have the know-how and the talent and the skill. I just don't have the tech. Yeah, so actually, whenever it pops up again, my throne wish list, I have the tablet and pen that I want. Ella is sending me one that you, like, it's not a display, it's just the pad that you connect to a computer and draw with it that way, which I'll figure out how to use and utilize until I do get something. But that's the long-term goal. And once I have that, I'm absolutely willing to do commissions for people.
You're the hero, and I'm gonna be like, like that little scar. I swear.
Horrible.
I could take the like Scizor, hat muzzle, Scizor too.
No, I think she's something.
There we go. That's a little better.
Okay,
Okay, there's one area for the free-for-all.
We're gonna take down Velvet Glass. That's the story. That's
Big
what the
pit,
hero.
a big pit with. Oh, but wait, no, I gotta add more bridges. Right, bridges. Bridges. Here we go. Bridge. Many bridge. Much bridge. Bridge, you bridge.
Unclasp.
Wait, bridge. Wait, a bridge can bite.
Yeah.
2, 1, break.
Good problem having some spike grabs. It's fine. We'll just grab bridge, and we'll increase size of bridge. So what do you think
We
with
definitely
these
need
things?
Literally high five, elbow, headbutt.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Found it, folks. Double done.
Finding a resolve in
Add some
unclassical
more.
class. You turn to face the still closed.
I could add. Well, no, because like these are 5 feet, so like there's gonna be a small bridge. Sorry for the squeaking. Table is found a squeak boy. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, ginger guy.
I think I maybe have the housekeeper keys. And I don't want to use that. Just goes to like Jimmy it open.
She's like, oh, great.
I mean,
All the
I
pieces
just
cast.
figure as the cleaners, they should have that.
Oh, you're right.
What was that check?
We can't even roll creatures.
So many things are happening in the outside world while
got some
I'm
rickety
doing
wood bridges.
this.
House before either.
Some scaffolding. Oh, that's part. Scaffolding.
Dirty 20.
Hey, well, that is so obnoxious, bro.
Seamlessly, super easy. The door
Oh my
unlocked.
god. I predict that you will receive a raid soon. I will receive a
And
raid
as
soon
you open
into
the
a
door-
squeaking madness that is my dog. Do you shame on the top? I don't know. Right,
Turn to another
Who
short
truly
hall.
raid?
This one decorated with images of the Velvet Class and their life of exuberance and their power.
You guys were halfway through.
Right
Hello, Baruch. Oh,
all the paid is still immaculate.
hello, raiders. Welcome. Hello, everyone. You literally warned me and I'm still caught off guard. Welcome to the stream, first stream of 2025. How's your stream, Baruch? Ancient raid. We're here watching the Scree one-shot and commentating on it and talking about some lore stuff. What is an ancient trade? And also working on some Colosseum crafting. Crafting one of the first maps of the Colosseum. Oh, because Baruch's ancient?
Because Baruch's a grandpa. He's an old man. It's the whole thing.
I don't actually know how old you are. Baruch is apparently old. I also don't know how old you all think I am, so I don't know what you think old is. Like 34 universes old. Good. Baruch 34. Make them ancient. Doing really good. Finished the second scenario for the first campaign of the Heroes of Might and Magic. Oh, how is that? Oh, well, you literally just said it was good. That's awesome. That's so fun. I used to play those. Play ball.
Ew.
Play with a different toy. That's not as obnoxious. Here. Oh, did I just carry you? I'm sorry. Yeah, play that. That doesn't speak. Oh, you're like 90, right?
I'm older than Baruch.
Oh,
Cries an
yes,
elderly.
that is a doggy with a toy. It is indeed. Now it's a doggy with a rope toy instead of a toy.
Yeah.
Thank
Well, I
you.
think the reason that we call him Grandpa is because
Nope,
he's
nope,
older
again.
than most of the people that are in our same group,
Oh, well, that's not
in our
right.
same community. So he just is the
Sometimes when it's
grandpa.
old, it's
I'm sure there's
old,
another reason for that too. I just don't remember.
To squeak happily. Pupper squeaking happily. I'm going to take a yeah, it's stable. Of course it's stable. The Saga's being a perfect little bean over by the door. Hey, Fable, come here. Come here. No, you just want to squeak my toy and look at me like I'm insulting you personally. Fable is a perfect little girl. She is fantastic. The chaos energy is just okay, but the bridge I'm using this is pop up. Is that from Water?
Homie, play the stream.
Oh,
Homie, play the stream.
from cities, not the
Play the stream.
experts.
Homie.
That's very fun, and I'm changing everything.
Oof. True. I've got parental issues. I have
Everything.
issues with both my parents.
well.
My dad more, but
We're doing little hops. Means I doubt anyone's going to actually go over here. Oh wait, no, we can just do little hops along with. That's what. That. Oh, Treat Pup. Treat Pup redeemed twice. Treat Pup has no cooldown, you say. I don't know why I didn't get notified about either of those. Treat Pup has no cooldown, you say. Well, guess I need to grab some treats. I thought I had some. Hold on. I mean, like, I have some.
I need to charge
I
my
just don't know if I have
phone.
some actively close by to me. The one time I don't legitimately just have a treat push strapped to my hip. I gotta go get
Charging cords
treats.
all the way over
The-
there.
The puppers. If you guys redeem a third time, does the kitty get a treat? I can try. Like, he likes treats. Getting him in here. Alright. I can't prove to you that I'm giving the boy a treat. The cat a treat. Because he will not come in here and show off that I'm giving him a treat. I should be able to prove that I'm giving the dog a treat. But I will go treat. Cool. You continue watching this, and I will go treat. Kitty will definitely get a treat. 100%. The treats are literally right over there. I'll be right back.
Do 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 do. I can't do that for very long though, cause copyright. Just gonna scroll through social media until he comes back.
Alright, I am back with puppers. Time for vittles. I literally just finished my sandwich, though. Okay, ready, Fibs? Come on. Yeah. Come on up. You got this, girl. Come on. Oh, you're almost there. Come on. Come on. Oh, you being a scaredy cat now? Okay, hold on. I have a movable camera. You're going to see how much stuffing is left on the floor of this, though. Alright, here we go. Here we go, you little pretty pupper. And then the other pupper's over there currently. Hey, start ready? Ready? Go. Ready? 1, 2. Why aren't you catching? You always catch.
So the
He's getting treat.
is my just default notification sound.
No, treats given. So prove treat to puppers. We take treating the pups very seriously.
Yeah,
here.
and you didn't start it again.
Ah! Oh. Stop. Oh, now you want to come over here, huh? Time for vittles. I do have a snack actually. Hold on. There we go. There we go. I did just eat a whole like delicious sandwich. But Jason makes a good point. I should get a treat as well. Would have thought I was being nice by having you get a treat as well. Oh well. They got treats, I swear.
Silver door.
Thank you for all the treats. For it.
What I know about this is the history Bramble knows, correct?
Make a perception check.
Nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Plus 1.
Okay, we're in that era of the game.
As you look at it, it does seem familiar, but there are undertones that like it's like this was drawn and crafted and sculpted from the perspective
You're correct.
of
Apologies.
almost satire. Like
It was one of
you
the
see
last
the
ones
image
I saw.
of the
Thank you also, Potato and White Fang, for
like
treating the
lounging on
pups.
giant
I gave them an
sort
extra
of
treat.
money,
So,
but they're
it's really got
grotesque and kind of like morphed by their greed. As you look closer and closer, you find that this is a depiction of the history that the Velvet Population has shown to its people, but a mockery of it almost. Which, as
You should blame Brooke for reminding me to give proper thanks for who treated my pups.
there is, by the door you enter, the door, there's a carving of a singular love photo, which the carving transitions from that embossed carving into a three-dimensional sculpture when the paw kind of reaches out of the wall, and hooked onto one finger is a large ring of keys.
Actually, you like keys.
Sounds like I should. Yes, blame Brooke for being eating so much. That's not how to
Wait.
I mean, one of my mom's a great
Bramble
help.
realized it.
Thanks.
We'll like pick up the broken pieces of the antlers, like.
I actually like these as much as I thought.
They got too excited, guys.
That's good enough for that area. Next area.
We can say that there was an accident outside.
Yeah.
I regret nothing.
Before you were playing, maybe just say that happened again, but more.
We had a run in with a nasty little ladybug. It tried to attack us, and my antlers got caught in the clutches.
Not me though, I'm dead.
Not you.
You're
you
very
were
dead.
Yeah.
You were eaten by the
I feel like having that's so many falling in things. Because we have
Oh,
we
no,
have
I
this
get
area
the
here.
things.
We have this area here, which is like there's a big pit that's gonna be hard for them to jump over. They can if they want. There's a couple ways to get there. And there's more battling here, and so I feel like that's a pretty good area. I feel like we should have an area that has like a lot of stuff to hide behind over here, and then maybe like a King of the Hill kind of deal over here.
Something magical happens when you unlock Spritbox. It begins with an invitation to experience something new.
I don't have the money to subscribe, you guys, so I have to deal with
Each
ads.
story is waiting to surprise you in ways you never saw coming. You have got to be kidding. And reveal what perhaps you were looking for all along.
What we're waiting for.
Unbox Spritbox and stream the best of British TV.
Now I want to watch Sherlock. Real. Well, actually, technically, if I really, really, really wanted to, I could use my Prime membership to do one free sub a month to a channel of my choice. I just don't know how to do that. Not gonna lie.
High optimizers. Committed to quality.
Let's see.
Natural ingredients and evidence-based solutions.
Subscriptions.
We've got health to energy and focus. We've got you covered. Transform your health with Bioptimizers today.
We could make this whole section.
I'm gonna do some research.
Like out hide behinds.
Bacon.
And then just do a hide one over here. Maybe we'll try that. See what we got.
Bacon.
When Wax and I were fighting.
And, how did we find out you're dead?
I guess we don't know yet.
So we don't know yet.
So you're dead, but we don't know you're dead.
So we
Okay,
need
it's a
to
good time.
try here.
The majority of the belly of the city.
Aglet did want to see the keys seem very.
What did I do?
Wait, does the player's Bane I redeem last stream count for the arena, or did it happen during the training montage? It counts for the arena.
How do I? What?
So can we get any insight on what may go down in the arena, or are you going to keep a secret from us?
Oh my god.
Wait, does the player's Bane I redeem last stream count for the arena, or did it
This
happen
bitch.
during the training montage? It counts for the arena. So can we get any insight on
Anyway.
what may go down in the arena, or are you going to keep this?
So I was looking through my stuff on my phone,
Okay,
and I just see in my
actually,
notifications that Bacon
Um,
gifted me a sub, and I just had
I
to
laid
make
out
sure.
a little bit of
Yeah.
like how the
Bacon.
structure of it's going to be. So, the arena is going to have. Where'd my phone go? Oh, it's charging me. It's going to
I
have
need to charge my phone.
5 stages. It's going to have the opening act, which immediately goes into a free for all to wean out the less powerful teams and individuals. Which is the map we're making now. Round 2, they have to fight a god. Not yet. I made one of the characters pretty close. Round
What?
2.
What
So
do you mean?
the official,
What do you
well,
mean?
after the opening act, the round after the opening act, the official first round of the tournament is a labyrinthian. So with a classic monster labyrinthian, and then around the labyrinth there's going to be clues and puzzles and riddles and stuff like that to solve, to try to find that can unlock shortcuts through the labyrinth to make it so. Oh, stable like that, bastard. To make it so that they can get through faster, because the labyrinth is essentially going to be whoever gets out of the labyrinth the fastest. Sorry, Fable stole my laptop's power cord, apparently. That's some
Oof.
issues over here.
Love that.
There's 15 chat made characters. 10. Oh my goodness, Sagu. Just talking on the phone. Relax.
This is peak content. I hope you enjoy.
Apologies. For you, Dr. Barker. And so, yeah, 10 chat made characters. That's still a lot. And there's many more. Did we get to how many, et cetera? There are going to be about it's going to be about 25 combatants total.
That was kind of what I was
Um,
thinking.
And then the
It's the look of
Brent,
God, what have I gotten myself into?
That's incorrect. That was the original plan, but then that sounded ridiculous. It's going to be 50 combatants total. It's going to be a lot in the first one, and then the Swarm count as a combatant or part of Scree?
That's a great question. We haven't thought about that.
I think Worm would technically be like seen as a pet, so it would be counted as part of Scree. But
Okay,
50
Thank God.
combatants, which 50 combatants means like 50 groups. So there's individuals and groups that all will be going at the same time during this free for all, because you can enter the Coliseum as a single competitor or as a group. And the groups most likely sleep together during the free for all, but they still count as like one participant. So 50 participants, but that means way more than that because there are teams and stuff. The free for all weans down a lot. That's what it's
Is it
made
free for all
It's to
like
be
a
big
time
grand
thing?
spectacle in the beginning of the Coliseum and save time. The second level is a labyrinth where they can solve puzzles and riddles and stuff to gain shortcuts, along with they can fight and do some physical challenges as well if they wish to get through, and you just have to get through the fastest. Then there's going to be a halftime show, as hinted last session. And then
Ruckus at the sock hop.
it's going to be a payload challenge. So very classic Overwatch payload. Oh yeah, there's going to be most characters are going to be taken out off screen. None of the 10. None of the 10 are going to be like just like not talking about it. But a lot of the extras will be just taken off screen.
That makes sense, though, that it would be up to Lord
that's
Axton.
happening around the main. It's going to be the third round of combat. So the semifinals is going to be a payload challenge. So navigating a payload through city streets while capturing points along the way. Very classic Overwatch, just in D&D form.
I feel like
which
we could be
is-
really good at that
I
one.
think it'll be really fun, and hopefully it'll be really good. So they'll be escorting a payload while another team defends, and then swapping. Maybe not swapping. I haven't decided that completely yet. We're still debating. It'll probably depend on how. long
Honestly,
it
I
goes.
think our group will be good at either, like, the
Um,
defense or the escort.
And then the last round of the Coliseum, the finals, is a tag team champion duel. So it's 1v1s, but if you're on a team, you can tag out. And if you're a team, your entire team has to be taken out before you lose. Which means that if you're a solo person who makes it to the end and then becomes champion, it also means that you've defeated every single member of their team. So you gotta wipe their entire team out like a Pokemon battle. So that's how it ends. That's the entirety of the Coliseum. But the arena area can transform and change. So that's why we're going to make multiple maps within this map. So like the first free-for-all map, and then we're going to make the labyrinth, and then not tonight. We're not doing all these tonight. We're probably there's still technically like there's still technically like 2 hours left of the one shot that I keep pausing to talk like D&D stuff, which is totally fine by the way. We'll see how far we get in the one shot. I'm gonna focus on mainly finishing the free for all tonight. Means when Wax shows up at the end to solo Briar's Bane, it'll be more impressive. So that one name Scree kept seeing, I think you said it was a solo champion, right? Has beaten a lot of people to claim that title every 5 years. Yep. And it wasn't just 5 years. I think Scree misunderstood, or I might have just said it wrong, or said it incorrectly. But it's 5 years, and then there was a gap of 5 years, and then after that gap of 5 years, they won. This person won every year for 5 years consecutively, and then they disappeared again. And now it's been 5 years since they were last year.
Yeah, that definitely
So
was
they've
not
won
communicated
6
that
total.
way.
They've won this championship 6 times total.
Like,
Which we also figured.
because the way that it was kind of explained in session, at least how it seemed to be communicated, was that they won, and then 5 years, and then they won, and then 5 years. Like, we still got the 6 wins, but it just seemed like it was, like there was one win every 5 years, instead of like a win, 5-year break, and then 5 years consecutively before disappearing again. That's not how it seemed to be explained.
Figured out the age of Wax. So that's useful. Alright, back to watching. Yes.
Travis.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
I really need to figure out what I want to do to reflavor Duke's subclass. And whether or not I want to do that before the
So you
Coliseum
check
or
the
after.
sculpture slash carving for traps and inspect the keys. You don't find any. You do see that there's about 10 keys on this key ring.
See you later, Zatara.
Of various styles and levels of craft and exuberance. Some of them
I will try.
golden with filigree handles. Some of
I
them
still got like 3
made of pure
hours.
silver with long, like curving, intricately carved and embossed handles. And then just one kind of simple brass key that kind of is different from all the rest. You also notice, examining the statue, that there's an inscription at the base of this carving as well, which reads, "Wealth and exuberance may bring you power, but humility and character will bring you what you need."
So if you're gonna pick a goblin, remember that Jesus was a carpenter. Sorry.
Sounds like there's a lot of different influences going into this arena. You call it a Coliseum, so that
I'm sorry.
and Pokemon. What was
I'm just
honestly
slowly
what inspired me
gonna
more with the
sink further
Coliseum
and further
more than
into my
anything
camera.
is I love the like arena challenge episodes of anime. So like how like the tuning exams in Naruto or the legitimate Coliseum battles.
Actually, this is so funny because I actually have one to contribute because I finished this anime with Homie a little while ago. In Kaiju number 8, their version of like the Coliseum arena battle was in this locked up whatever. And to be able, the final part of becoming a, I don't remember what they call it, but like a kaiju assassin, essentially they're the people who take care of kaijus when they show up, was you had to take out this certain level of kaiju and then the like big kaijus. So there was one like big guy and then a lot of the smaller ones, and so you get to see the different fighting styles of people and their techniques, except they're all working together against these combatants, whereas this is the opposite, but so.
In One Piece, in Dressrosa, or the fairy tale ones, or fairy tale arena competition. Yes, exactly. Like, love it. So good. Like,
How far
love
down
Shonen,
is this on my camera?
but like
it's
the
not that bad.
arena episodes have always been my favorite because they're typically so cheesy. They typically have no place in the story, but it's nice seeing, but like with the puzzles and the different levels and arcs and stuff. It's I don't know. But that's mainly it. Anime Coliseum or like arena battles, and then just this Coliseum is similar to another one I've done in an old campaign about a death race. Thought about
So-
doing that in this one, but
Here's the thing. This is not my setup. This is Homie's setup. So we've got the lava lamp and the skiing thing over here. He actually has a flag that we've thought about sticking up here, but what he wants to do is build some honeycomb hexagon shelves to put up there and put lights on the inside of them. We just haven't
thought
yet.
the payload would be cuter, would be funner, more fun, and just decided that like I just wanted to find interesting ways to fill it instead of just like straight on to the death battles or like
There's plans.
classic Coliseum stuff, because I know that a lot of our players like the more tactical and strategic and like puzzly kind of combat.
I love a good puzzle. I love a good mystery.
The Osen newbie adventure trained by death. I have not seen that. I mean, honestly, Fable, hey,
Well,
all
so-
done.
The thing is, especially when I talk about him to other people like online, we haven't talked about like what the line is for like referring to each other. He knows how to refer to me because I've been doing this for a while. But like I haven't actually asked him. So like I could use his username, it's just not as like my username on the internet is just a nickname of mine, so it doesn't feel as weird. But his is a little weird. And like partner, boyfriend, yada yada, but like homie. He's homie. That's just what it is.
Honestly, animes with titles that are way too long are typically fairly good. Or really bad. There's no in between. Fable, all done. Oh my
Not
goodness.
all done. Still going.
Fable, what even are you barking at? Are you just bored? Fable's probably just bored. I feel like the fairy tale one did have a story place, which makes it. Or I'm biased because I love Mavis, and she shows up during it. Ooh, Yu Yu Hakusho hasn't one. I haven't ever watched Yu Yu Hakusho actually. Fable's singing. She does that when she's bored. She like.
Actually, we've had a conversation about some nicknames, like the pet names that I don't like. Babe and Baby are a no for me. I don't want them. Get them out of here. But actually, for anyone who's watching his stream last night, you'll have heard like 4 different versions of nicknames that he calls me. Oh, father. No. There's I told him I would much rather you get creative. I'm gonna keep playing this. I'd much rather you get creative with like nicknames and pet names that you give me than just like the default, because default is boring.
Very cool.
But so one of the most common ones is cornflake. Homeboy is a foodie. He loves his food. And so all 4 of these are foods. So there's cornflake, there's Pop-Tart. It's just different variations of food. Yeah, cornflake. Babe or bitch, depending on the mood. We call each other bitch all the time. That's a thing. But cornflake is the most common. Pop-Tart is second. There's another really long one that he uses every once in a great while that I don't remember.
Very, very cool. Like that.
It all goes back together. Thanks. Okay, so relocking the door behind us.
Fable. Okay.
Calling you
Can you go
Frosted
outside?
Flake. He's not.
Do you go bathroom?
He hasn't
You
actually.
literally just got back from break, though. That's it. Okay. I need to bring my dogs out, so I will return momentarily. Apologies, everyone.
Are you gonna
Out.
play? Are you gonna? Okay. Cool. Great. We're gonna scroll through some social media. Or put stuff in the comments for me to answer. I don't know. We're gonna keep busy while Zatara's gone again. Because he never calls you Raisin Bran. At that point, something's wrong. Your favorite meal? That's a great question. Hold on. I don't know what the audio levels are gonna be. I have a very complicated relationship with food. So like I like a lot of different foods, but I can't have a favorite because food doesn't like me sometimes. So I don't tend to have like a favorite. But what if they grow old together? Then it works. I actually really like Raisin Bran, so I think it would be fine. Let's open my fortune cookie. I haven't touched this thing yet. Favorite D&D character other than Duke? I don't know if that did like anything. Favorite D&D character other than Duke? It has to be deal with it. It has to be Petrichor and Riley. I've put so much time and love and care and effort into those two. I think they occupy more space in my head than Duke does. Yeah. I love that sometimes these aren't actually fortunes, because this just says love with all your heart. But yeah. Petrichor and Riley. Which, if you want to see me play that game. No, that was good. That is how you spell those. I'm actually... Let me just... Because all of you guys are in the Of Lake and Moss Discord. I'll show you the character art I've done for them. Because I do those kind of things. I've not seen that stream, but I would like to. So I gotta catch up on OLAM first. Catch up on OLAM first, it'll take less time. Because Dimensional Dial will take you so much longer to catch up on. Let's see. Yep. So if you look at the Discord in the character vibes, so they start out as an automaton, because I just played Petrichor at the beginning of the campaign. And then Petrichor's consciousness was transferred into that of a child. Hold on. And then Riley joined. So the body here is Riley. Automaton is Petrichor. And they actually were given an item that has opened up the possibility of them separating. So I am starting to conceptualize what Petrichor will look like as a human. But not in Riley's body. And I've got some cool concepts I'm working with, but we'll see. We're gonna... Because I'm impatient.
And look back. Dog was satisfied. I have a drink now.
Nice. Nice.
Fable. Oh, my dogs are. My dogs are Fable, the smallest, the 9-month-old.
I remember when Fable was a tiny little thing.
And then Saga, our blue healer black lab, is 5 years old. And I've had her since she was 4 months. I know, right? She's technically way more, but those are the biggest ones. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. It's a lot. Saga is pretty 50-50 between black lab and blue healer, but yeah. Saga's like very shy, and not very shy anymore, but is more timid and like.
Saga's very quiet. Yeah.
Just the carvings and imagery of
Love this turn of events. Yeah, but the other campaign, I mean, Dimensional Dad, Dr. Diago, and 2B Dice Adventures, that game is over 2 years old now. We've been playing that game for over 2 years. And it's wild that this one is almost a year. It's a year in February. February 18th is our year anniversary. Which is crazy. My feet are cold, actually. Just gonna... There we go.
Alright, back.
If you ever wanted to run a game. Yes. Yes, I have. I actually started making a world. I started doing some world building for one, and then it just didn't go anywhere. I think I'm much better suited for one-shots or like mini-series than like a full campaign, but that's just because I don't think I'd be a good DM. Yeah, I've technically run 2 one-shots. Cooking.
Also means that she's still
I was super nervous for my first game.
as a
Didn't know I wanted to do anything but DM.
obsessive and
Yeah.
very destructive, passive. Pleasurable to be. It's true. People would run all the time. Like
I just wanna run.
for some.
Just try all of them.
Yeah, just right.
Some of them don't fit, some of them go in and turn and you get
Actually, I think I had mentioned this once because I thought it would be a fun idea where, like, doing the one-shots that we have done where it's character backstory stuff, instead of Zatara DMing it, if we did, like, a glimpse into our character's past, like an event that we know that's canon, like us as the players could DM that set of one-shot, but who knows?
I'm just looking for like terrain to put here because this area is more dexterous and this area would be more like
I think
tuck and cover.
I think the 2 extra hours on this is just Satara talking about the Coliseum build, and I'm so here for it.
Like a good place to be able to sneak. I want this area to be kind of more dense. I'm just thinking of adding some environmental effects too, so like you can step on certain things and like a spike trap will activate, or like obviously you can destroy the bridges here. I wish there was a bridge. We should take a stuff here. The only way back is through here, or I guess a good hop back. This area I think is going to be more track. So for now, I'm looking for just more.
It would be worm. I don't know though.
Gonna be like a laser tag ring where like you can find secret power-ups. I'm not against it.
Love it.
Yeah, that could work too. They usually have like
Come on, Zatara, play the stream.
they have these like edges that
Play the
make it
session.
much more distinct. Right?
Come on,
Like
buddy.
this one here, I guess this is a break here. So this is a hill, and then I can fill the top of it with that. With putting a tower there could be interesting, but with how the map is and how. Oh, I mean, I could make it. Oh. Hold on.
Come on, buddy. Good job.
Yep, because you close it. And you're looking at the
Same.
We'll check if Scree
the sensors. Oh, fuck that guy.
Oh, you're looking through that.
Walls is
Crazy.
the equivalent of flow with this monster. Thank you, that ginger guy. I am excited. I think
You do that
I'm excited to
potato.
get a bit of an idea of where this is first. Thank you so much for joining. I hope that your sleep paralysis demon is a bit better.
Hmm. Heck yeah. Love that for you. Love that for you.
I'm also gonna hop off for a bit. I gotta get us. Well, have a great night as well. Thanks. I sleep. Alright, well, I hope to not see you guys too much this week. Thank you so much for being here.
I've been there before. It's like I need out before I go crazy.
Yeah, I keep thinking it's super late.
Same. Adult supervision required often. Never have. Operation Unclasp. That's fantastic.
I understand what you're saying. I got there.
We're only halfway through the episode.
Oh yeah, Eric, this is where. Yes. So. Intermission. I feel like with the back rooms, I feel like I could have done a better job. Better pencils, I'm struggling. Which is great that one of the segments is but I'll think about it with there. I also want to make it so there's like roll 20 puzzles they can do so they can actually interact. Like one of them's obviously going to be like a sliding puzzle. But
I feel like I need like a pillow. I need a kickstand, like for my feet.
hello everyone. I am ready.
Samesies.
Mood.
Yes.
So the group ran into the square as this mysterious figure appeared out of nowhere. This mist and as the figure stepped
Is this when that happened? Scattershot. the epic. The epic. Can you tell we're nerds? This is fantastic. We are nerds. I already have mine.
I was like, roll whatever plus whatever I need to get the dirty 20.
I sneak up on people accidentally all the time. So.
I'm not sure if this is something that you can block or something is they each have part of the coder that needs to be used together in order to find out what's what. Great to see those my players, so I was able to get the each part of the coder person, but you've done physical things for your players as well, so you don't know. Maybe. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. They may be in the Coliseum when we're in our in-person game. Hypothetically, I don't think they'll be in the lab. Because, I don't know. If anything even happens, it may or may not happen. I don't know. There's so much things. And like, I can get stuff to Scree pretty easily, and I can get stuff to...
It's me. I know. I'm the problem.
Forever away, not really forever away, but far enough away that's a pain to get that stuff. But I can do some tricksy things on...
I'm not gonna make a comment on something that was said.
You are. Ever do game version game? Maybe. It's on our like big list of wants, so...
Yeah, we've talked about it. We really, really want to. It's scheduling and figuring out times. It's hard.
But when you merge it into the story, where you were heading,
casually implying that
Trixie to Scree, Ellen, Ruby, and ship something to Kaden and have them sneak it into KJ's place, maybe. Imagine?
Go through Trixie to Scree, Ellen, Ruby, and ship something. Maybe.
I think I might have flashed on some armor because I got a nat 1.
And I got a 13.
Okay, so Scree went in again.
Hmm.
I said,
Luckily, this is a group.
like I have some plans I could do.
Roll. I'm 13, so the nat 20 is not really anything I do. Oh no, going wrong. Not even a pause conversation. Yeah, outside. There we go.
Oh, absolutely. It's definitely going to be time when we work out.
Oh?
Hey, yo!
Alright, so, feeling hidden. And Scree.
Oh. Incarnate saying I should probably send his work when I made 417 since my last save, so that's probably a good idea.
What's happening?
Something.
We need a PR team.
The funny thing is, even though they're making fun of that and joking about it, us as a group, when we started this, we kind of do. Like, nothing that's verbally spoken, but, like, there's an understanding and a culture that we want to promote and all these things. And, but we had those conversations. Like a cult? Wait. Hold on. Does this mean that Briar's Bane is technically officially part of Operation Unclasp?
Hold on, no. I need to have something to work with.
Love to, let me tell you. But apart from that, that card.
Kelly, don't take this too much. Okay.
Oh, wait, what if you have partly raining neighbors allow them to the players get separated? To get out alive and together they have to work together to solve puzzles and each brooms. Brooms simply connect to each other so the characters can speak to each other.
We still have 2 hours, you guys.
Little pillars. In Roll20, you can put the characters in separate scenes and make it so they can speak to each other. Oh. Stream can either have all the scenes visible or bounce back and forth. Exactly. I need to figure out exactly how I could get it all to show up on screen, because I could just bounce around if I went the route I want to go, because I don't think stream art was that. I like
Nope.
it. That's fun.
Scree, have that room ready. But
Like literally a floor.
There we go.
In the event might have time, we'll be fine. Speaking mostly like lots of wood. This is the
Even though we're in an argument, this still is right.
Why do all so share of the colors that have each scene open at the same time?
Okay, hold on. I'll be honest, I don't know much about StreamYard, so not 100% sure how it would work, but OBS and Discord both have a screen capture feature, so in theory. Is there another comic con? Just that one?
Why do all so share of the colors that have each scene open at the same time?
Did I miss a comment?
Yeah, it does have screen capture.
Okay. If you wanted to have all scenes showing at the same time, you could have each scene open in separate windows and then portion those windows onto your screen. Assuming you have a screen free to do so, then for StreamYard, you just do screen capture, not an app capture, to capture all 4 windows at once. theoretically it would work. I'm uncertain though, because I've captured like tabs, I've captured games and things like that. I've done those, but I don't know. We'd have to test it.
Yeah, it does have screen capture. I think it usually has to be specific.
That's what it normally is, yeah. I'm not
But
sure
I'll
if
do
it
some
does full
StreamYard,
things.
know
It is
enough
finicky.
to change scenes and run it when Kate is not there. The inner workings I haven't delved into at all. That's all.
Let's just take a second to recognize that even when I am there, Zatara is the one running everything. Like the scene changes, all the stuff, going live, ending stream, all of that stuff. Zatara takes care of it. I make sure that everything is running smoothly. I upload all the things and things like that. Like I'm the background tech whiz essentially, but like during game, I don't touch anything. That is all Zatara. Except for highlighting comments, but that's both me and Elle.
Thank you for the luck, Rook Hazard. Rook Hazard, wow, he's every time. Rook Hazard casts duplicate self as they set out to roam the land of Boxlandia, leaving the duplicates to stand vigilant. Last place, last area.
On the screen, you would recognize this as from Spire. All the Spires can be moving, but you're also busy. You see the barracks, but you're all passed out. So you would recognize
don't trust a rabbit. With Bramble right there.
Slightly takes the premise from this. But you know. She's a rabbit, I'm gonna use. She's a rabbit. Bramble will just like kind of walk and be like, "He's strong, boy."
You do that?
Yeah, push the hair behind the ear. Flutter his
That's peak, honestly, actually. This is something Duke would do.
What are you? Okay. Should I make this? Okay. Should I make this area the trap area? I think this area should be. Oh, there's a bunch of traps and stuff. It's actually bigger by where it's are. This is a good idea.
Good God.
Real cash.
Hey, goat.
Just Bramble casually going from like book nerdy daddy's girl to let me seduce all three of these young squires. Everyone's ahead of me.
Hey, Ruby.
Making note. The snail dome in a Black and Moss setting brings up a very interesting question. Is there a possibility that there's a giant snails used as the purpose? It's funny you asked that, Bacon. Because, yes, insects in particular, unless they are from the Everglow, mainly grew inside. She's got me. But
Good. Shrimp was good. Good. I still have more.
But yeah, there's also what are they called? Sackworms. If you don't know what a sackworm is, they're very cool. My nose is so itchy. They're very cool. They are these little worms that build like these dome stick houses on their backs, and those are actually really, really cool. Like they kind of act like
I'm also going to Google sackworm.
the Jawa crawlers in Star Wars would be a good way where like it's their entire little stick shelf is used as bagworms. That's what they're called. Not sackworms. Right. So there's like these pine coney kind of ones. There's pine coney kind of ones, but these ones. Here we go. Look at these cool little guys. Look at this cool little guy.
That's dope.
There's a little worm under there. Here we go. Look at this guy.
That's really cool.
Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at this little guy with a little pyramid on his back. Right? Isn't that so fucking cool? Anyway, they exist in the world. They're tiny little mobile villages. The Cloven Summit, which you guys haven't gotten to yet, they're the people who live there, since the Cloven Summit itself lives up in the peaks of the mountains. They're a goat folk. They rule over like a bunch of nomadic, just people, nomadic folk who traverse the kind of peat fieldy tundra that lives at the bottom, beside the bottom of those giant mountains. And they traverse most of the place.
Yeah, we're Bramble.
Hi, Ruby. Oh boy. Oh my god.
Trying to get them to turn away from
Jesus. Fuck. Bruh.
We've done this before.
Yeah. The two who instantly kind of locked on stay in the queue. They like moving. One wasn't and just doesn't focus on you, just keeps working on it. Kind of like scoffs. Goes back to the We're not totally done yet. I also don't think I'm totally happy with the base level of this arena. I think I'm gonna like kind of phase it out with more consumer stuff, but it's not looking half bad. Big old boulders. That's a nice boulder. At the top. Actually, I might do that in roll 20 so that they can move slowly. Also, welcome back, bro. So, not super happy with that stairwell, but it's the boss rules and then completely entranced by God. Going back to ability, that defense snatch.
Jesus fuck.
Like, taking the personal fantasy turns. Traps for at the top of the hill.
I love the character commitment here, but at the same time, I've met people like this, and they're the fucking worst. I hate them so much. And I love Ruby for doing it so well.
I'm thinking it's kind of like a King of the Hill. Like, it's a really good defensible position. So, like, if a group can get up to the top of this hill, it will be very good for them strategically. But I'm also going to, have boards at the top of the hill. It's going to be a good defensible spot. Like, this will be a highly sought after spot in the fight. Probably the least sought after spot's probably going to be over here. But also, it's also going to be very full. There's going to be 50 competitors.
It's like the Hunger Games, but more people. Because the Hunger Games only had 24? What? What is... what? There's videos of that. No. Don't get fired. No.
My brain is so... It's in kind of like... I was saying in the beginning of the stream, where like, usually when I'm at making, I like zone out and listen to a D&D stream. And then just zone out for hours. So having a but like, I'm honestly surprised I haven't
Valid.
I'm just gonna like full try hard behind that and keep on. And then they start arm wrestling. I guess we could technically squeeze a little something over here. In the DM, you're better. You're very nice. Maybe we're doing a good job. Thank you.
You are doing a good job.
Okay.
Take the compliment. Take the compliment.
I know that I'm good at crafting stories.
Zatara, I know you're not here, but you said you were going to watch this later. Ruby, if you're still here, yell at him for me. Yell at them for me. Zatara, shut the fuck up. Okay? The best DM. Take the motherfucking compliment.
I know that I take a lot of joy in like map making and world building and like music crafting, or like scene atmosphere crafting. So I know I'm not the worst, but I know there are others who are a lot of places like
Improving in places does not make you a bad DM. In fact, knowing that you still can improve makes you a better DM than you would be if you didn't realize that you have to improve. Therefore, best DM.
But honestly, the players though, like
Nah.
so good.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The players make it just so good with lay out naturally for me to pick up. And the fact that they go and pick up quadrants by themselves, I don't have to like drag them. I don't have to make it like that one SpongeBob scene where it's just like a sea full of hooks and they're just walking through.
Zatara. It's because I'm a lore whore and I want all the secrets.
They're so good. They are fantastic. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it too. Like I've always loved like Redwall and Miss Minute and Autumn Winds. Like all those like critter, fancy, like big green, cozy but serious vibes. Like I love that.
I haven't seen Redwall. Facts. I'm gonna read Brooke's comment. Zatar probably will later, but I'm also gonna read it, which is, I would say one area that you truly excel in is setting the atmosphere, especially when it comes to events occurring. And yes, all the players are doing such a great job with bouncing off each other, but you are also doing a great job in letting them bounce off of each other. Too many DMs will railroad too much and try to progress the story. Facts. I've had that DM. A lot. I've been that DM, I don't like to admit it, but starting out as a DM, that's one of the biggest reasons why I'm terrified to actually like DM anything bigger than a one-shot, because for a one-shot, it's kind of a little more okay if I railroad, especially with one of the one-shots that I ran, because it was only going to end one way, so it kind of, I had to. But that's why I am terrified of doing anything like longer running, because I think I'll be bad at it.
The area, but like one with like sonics and stuff. I'm gonna save that for the payload, because the payload is going to be then like navigating science. It's pretty much gonna be that one. But I was just thinking of like this way to hide out. Maybe instead of maybe a little water area. Maybe fish people.
Yeah, I've never done anything that's not homebrew. Actually, I've never played like a module. There it is.
That's one of the biggest things. Yeah, it's like the collaborative storytelling aspect of D&D is my favorite. I'm like, yeah, I'm like the
Where are we at?
But
Jesus Christ.
So many more interesting stories happen with the yeah, go for it.
So I
Give it a shot.
let's get that area.
And being okay with
real.
Setting.
The funny thing is, I've been the cause of more than one campaign ending, because I didn't like the way certain players were going about things, or I didn't agree with something the DM was doing, and I just quit the game. And then things started to fall apart. So, yeah.
Preliminary rules for things, and then we would twist them and shape them later when needed. Like all the extra weapons and the curses and the random stuff that they make up. Their special moves, their like signature moves, their back. Like has special mechanics and humble mechanics, but like I said last session, like, everything is subject to change a little bit when it comes to mechanic wise. But I would rather have the cool, the cool story.
That's good.
and the, like, progressive
Because you keep talking about wanting to
thing.
get back into that and DMing
Yeah,
it.
it's just the yes and
So,
aspect of D&D.
heck yeah.
And
Heck yeah.
really letting me play through whatever they want, unless it's legit. Which they never push that, which is fantastic. And the ideas they have are just stunning. The amount of world building and storytelling that has just been
Oof.
very small things that they said
Oof.
is so good. Like the main evil person, like the Ishi of this campaign.
The Briar Queen.
Very skull and bones until I gathered all of their backstories.
Yep.
And wove that into the world that I've already made. So like, it's so good. And like, I'm really because that's super.
It's fucking fantastic. Are you kidding?
Reading books and like putting in like and completely just losing myself in the world and this kind of thing. And that's a lot of reason why I like it. So being able to craft an atmosphere like that is
What's happening with this map right now? Go get some sleep. So we're at 4 hours, 51 minutes, and 11 seconds. And the stream is 6 hours, 36 minutes, and 23 seconds. So we've got like an hour and a half left. But I'm determined to do this in one sitting. I'll be done work and back home by the time it ends. Yeah.
I really do like the concept of adding case abilities from other classes through training stuff. Makes much more sense there compared to that's what I was thinking too. That's always been a thing in my campaigns. Is like I love the structure of D&D 5e and the classes, but I also love playing being able to give them characters that make them happy and feel fulfilled. So like being like, yeah, take what you want from other classes, but you don't have to work for it. Either by spending gold to have
There's so many things that I wanted to do with Duke that we just haven't been in situations or circumstances for it to come about. Because, like, he's a charisma-based character. He was built to be a talker, to be very distracting. He was not built for combat or any of the shit that we've been in. So he is super out of his element, which is why a lot of the time he seems kind of useless. Because his biggest strengths he hasn't gotten to use at all. Not even a little bit. So he's having to learn different skills and a different structure of going about things because what he's good at, he can't use. It's not applicable. Like, even in an infiltration mission, like getting in with the royal court, that's kind of like getting connected with people, talking, finding influence, bribing, things like that. He's really good at that. Give me social interactions where I have to convince and talk to people. That's what he's built for. Please. Please.
Have some training or figuring out a way to train yourself. I'm still figuring out, like...
Duke is actually doing a lot of the training himself because, like, learning monk martial arts and things like that, there's a specific style that I had mentioned briefly. I don't know if it was while we were still streaming. It might have been, but whatever martial style that Duke ends up fully taking and, like, being able to, like, get a hang of and, like, connects best with him, I still want to be kind of flashy. Like, he's still a very entertainment-heavy person. He's still a very suave and, like, charismatic individual. So I feel like, especially because he is such a trained person in dance, it has to be something that's showy and flashy, not super utilitarian. So I've thought about, just because I've seen a couple of, like, TikTok creators who do this, and I thought it would be really cool, like the meteor hammers, something like that, but I don't know if there's anyone in the area we're in who's trained in that, and if there isn't, that would be like a very long training montage of Duke teaching himself how to use those things.
Specifics of how long the training should take and stuff like that for various things. And with their special moves, they're not going to, like, get them down right away.
Mm-mm.
There's going to be move areas and stuff, but yeah, it's okay. Oh, Scree does have advantage. Oh my god, it's fighting time. He's got 2 out of 4. Okay, so... One area I think I would is the fights. Like, I try to make this thematic, but I'm trying to find more ways to keep, like, the pace going well and making it even more satisfying to watch. Because one trend in a lot of fights in live streams is that, like, the fight is good and entertaining and people like it, but I feel like that's also the main part where a lot of people just zone out.
Me.
I say as I've been saying that this entire thing to me, but like, I feel like more people are drawn in and stop what they're doing for the seconds. So I'm trying to...
My ADHD really gets better of me during fights. So, like, you'll watch me during a fight. I am still absolutely listening, but if I'm not doing a secondary thing, my brain will check out, and I don't actually pay attention to what's happening. I'll start falling asleep sometimes. So, like, when we hit combat stuff, I'm often looking through my character sheet to see what things I have available to me while still trying to pay attention to what's going on. Or I'll be looking through Pinterest or other things that are still character related. It still has to do with what we're doing. It's always character research or things like that. But, like, I have to have a secondary thing that I'm working on or doing to be able to pay attention during combat. Otherwise, I'll lose it.
Find a way to make fights even more enticing, which means making them more entertaining. Typically means making them more either strategically intriguing. Like this. I don't think I like this actually. Strategically intriguing.
Oh boy. Good luck.
Or, cinematic. Oh yeah, they got so much glass last time. I could just make it like a 10-foot by 10-foot, like little cave inside, and just make this area feeder. Yeah, cave in there. All right.
That's not bad.
Sounds good to me.
That ends his turn, though. Moving on to Scree, who are at this guy's turn. Alright, next round.
I wonder if they have like a cave. Sweet. Under cave it is. Hey, nat 20 from Scree.
Woot woot.
It's a pretty bad roll, but
See if they have a cave in.
Counts against his 2.
I always forget I can upload my own, which like I do have a way to draw my phone, which I don't have, which has a stylus, so I can like draw on my phone, so I can make pretty basic words. But I always forget I can draw on stuff too. Gotta be. Oh, guys!
Curling?
Oh, look what I could have just.
Curling?
I could have just done this. Look at this. I could have just. It's really good. I didn't find this last night or the night before. Right? No, I'm mainly joking. Because I tried to rush and finish this before D&D, but like I didn't have my laptop when I was on vacation for the holidays. Somewhere up in 3D. Oh yeah, growing event table. Right, this. I like this part. And so I was trying to rush it, and if I had found that the night before, I probably would have made like a really quick throw together map in case everyone got to the Coliseum part, but we didn't do the Coliseum instead, so worked out.
It's the voices.
I sound so.
That checks out. Listen, Ruby, saying that you love that you're just straight up still in your PJs for this episode, that's me every session. I don't change. I'll throw a jacket on. Like, I'll throw on a hoodie so I look a little more presentable. But I don't change. I get up 30 minutes before we're supposed to be in StreamYard so I can get food. And maybe if I feel up to it, take a shower. But that is it. Like, if I take a shower, maybe I'll dignify to, like, change into normal clothes. But almost always, I'm still in my PJs. I am right now.
That's gonna be really useful. I haven't messed with their line tool yet, so this is great.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my lord.
Kisses. Kisses.
Kisses. Roll for smooch.
What did I say? Oh, my okay to. It's interesting. It changed some lore. This one. Let's say what's that? Oh, I'm just ready.
I just read a comment that said we need animal onesies to wear for D&D. I am looking it up right now.
Okay, so Kate behind a waterfall, yes?
Do they have a ferret onesie? Is the question. I don't think they do.
Secret tunnel, one might say. Oh yes, it's so small tunnel.
I don't have a ferret onesie. I'm gonna look on Etsy.
This area is kind of similar to this area, but different. It's not a pit of death, it's just water. There's definitely not anything in the water. Oh, there is road bridges. Custom made character based on this. Oh,
What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this?
It's not very deceptive. It's very straightforward. But
I know a couple of people like that.
that's what you kind of learn. You see them walking, but after that,
Ruby, how did you find a ferret onesie? Because I can't find one.
Posts for a bridge that was once there. Specialist chart. What is your least favorite part of the BB and or BB and play? Mine. There are my the least favorite part of
Scheduling. Also, I have beef over this recently. Nobody plays monks, and so there's such a limited variety of homebrew or just available content for monk subclasses, and that's pissing me off right now.
the fact that hardly anyone ever gets
That's true too.
but that's not so much fun. I'm pretty sure my least favorite part of that,
Scheduling.
and that's just because it's not so much about D&D, it's more so about fighting your own at the arc, therefore most likely always slow things down. However, Daggerheart hypothetically has found a way to make battle more fluid. But I haven't really done it before. So probably fighting. Or actually falling. Fall damage is calculated at 6. Or the fact that he had actually I changed all my all that stuff is probably the biggest annoyance mechanically is healing on any way, shape, or form.
Healing is such bullshit. Like, how is it that you're able to deal so much damage to people, but somebody who's literally trained to heal is so stunted in their abilities and what they're able to do? How does that fucking make sense? Ugh. It's the fucking worst. As someone who mains a cleric paladin, it sucks that I'm not able to be as effective in healing as I could be, which is why a lot of people who do clerics get so frustrated when people are taking so much damage and they can't do much about it, because they do not make healing spells powerful enough and potent enough for it to actually combat their combative skill.
It's never enough. It's so underpowered. Like, clerics themselves are not underpowered, but
Yes, they are.
so underpowered. There's
It's so
many ways
stupid.
to power up your attacks, but hardly any way to heal up magical attacks. That is actually important, especially when it comes to melee attacks. Healing hands is fairly useless, except for like 4 or 5 hit points, which can change the course of a battle, but
This 4th edition has been more and more Diablo TTRPG.
Casually messing up these poor kids. The Irish slosh my hands, that's why they're wet.
No other reason.
Cozy, cozy, cozy. I'm just in bed getting cozy. Are you gonna saw your feathers? I like at higher levels you add a full like at higher levels add a full bag to your feather. Yeah. Friends on her birthday day, she says that she uses again like her. Have a mechanic with players where whenever they have a certain amount of downtime they can use it to practice skills here.
There we go.
Oh yeah, I love that. Downtime stuff. Downtime stuff is also helpful. Oh, I do like that. I do like that. This part.
Oh, this is the thing. This is the random thing that we rolled up. Oh, what happened? Something happened.
That's a natural one from
Good God.
so the guy who
Scrub number 2.
takes a small dagger off of his hip.
We're just gonna put two little. We're just gonna put two little.
You aggro.
Torches here. And maybe that'll be enough for them to inspect and possibly find the front door. My guess is that they're not even gonna find the hidden underground area unless they are specifically seeking people out.
Just go over and help his turtle friend on the left. That then it's the boss's turn. He's gonna charge over.
I think it's very much annoying to also just believe that someone can get and barely die here ever. I'm gonna decide to differently now. Okay, but axolotl ones equals the axolotl ones equals the aura dragon. I will have it where all my players will get custom perks for lack of better term based on how they perform during the game. Yeah, I try to do that a little bit.
I don't have any.
I would love to just read all your custom perks. Axolotl ones too, it's pretty good. Alan becomes everyone's favorite after being there for like 3 seconds.
18.
Real.
So you roll
Well, I've played systems where, like, I've played a one-shot or two in Vampire the Masquerade where sometimes you roll dice, but most of the time, even in combat, it's all story-based. Like, you're just describing action and then rolling for chance. But, like, it is not the same way D&D is. It's not the same way, like, Pathfinder and any of your other, like, heavy dice rolling games are. It's very much story. And then the dice is just there to help support it if it needs it. And that's up to your DM or your storyteller.
So you get ripped out from underneath the table. Oh, listen, this so very swell. That ends that turn. The turtle uses half of his movement to get up, which is because of helping his friend. Would have been his full movement, but didn't have friends there. Yeah, they rock back and forth. So he's just gonna use his action.
Pretty good.
He's gonna use his action to catch up to everyone else.
It's the voice and the personality. Just an intern trying to get by.
You now have the boss holding you up, and then one of his lackeys, the turtle that has.
Oh,
There, this sword, and I'm gonna put it on my side.
Good attack.
I'm gonna try.
That is.
So an example of one of them, one of my players really likes to use Thunder Stomp ability or Thunder Wave. Maybe confusing the name. Anyways, they use it so much that they learned how to empower it. So instead of being a circle around them, they can instead make it a cone in front of them. Since it's more concentrated, it does more damage to the enemy. Interesting. Duke has used Thunder Wave a little bit. That's one of the only like combative spells he has.
So to dumb things down to level 3 without actually like doing that, I just put another twist on the nice that. So that's 6 plus 4 would be 5.
Okay. That.
Hey guys! How's it going? We're reacting to a reaction of a session.
My normal unarmed strikes at current like level 4
That's a little better.
is 4 bludgeoning. I would have to play with
So an example of one of them, one of my players really likes to use the Thunder Stomp ability or Thunder Wave, yeah. Anyways, they use it so much that they learn how to empower it. So instead of it being a circle around them, they can instead make it a cone in front of them since it's more concentrated. Ooh, that's fun. Here's the kids on Viking Camp. However, will help the player soldier avoid the downside as well for bounce versus. By doing this, the players take the risk of taking damage themselves, so where the enemy needs to make a dex save against the player's spellcasting.
Hello, son.
Dex save against the inverse spellcasting. Save DC is 18 for the enemy. The player will need to beat a 7. Oh, I like that. See, that's the thing that I have a harder time doing with my custom items is like balancing them in the moment. That's why I always give the disclaimer of like, these can be shifted at any time. But
non-lethal. Just in case. Gonna specify.
And give one more hint for them that there's something here. One floating piece of debris over on this side, so that they maybe want to check it out about it.
I love that there's all these like dropped hints where it's like, maybe I'll put this in there just in case they find it, as if I'm not watching this stream and Zatara knew I would be reacting to it.
Okay. What do you think? Is that good enough for the...
It's a dope ass map. That's just level 1.
Good night, Fang!
What is happening?
Congratulations on doing Fang. I hope you have...
Don't tell me with a good time. Because Scree is the most threatening person, for sure. Yeah, you've started combat, it's a disadvantage. My phone's gonna die.
They're 30 feet apart from each other.
I'm going to cast Sleep on them.
Interesting. Interesting choice. Yep. If you... But it's a certain amount of hit points worth. was a hit point.
Yeah, before sleep was you roll 5d8.
And then based on hit points, the numbers drop. So this
Interesting.
one is actually great for.
I prefer that so much better.
I forgot they did that.
Okay.
Sleep is
That's really
honestly
nice.
And what's your DC? Everyone for
That's
Well,
because it's
I
usually so situational.
I never use sleep because every time that I've had it as a spellcaster, it doesn't work. Because especially when you get to higher levels, like the max you could get consistently was like 25 hit points. And like at high level, that's not enough to down even one person. And so it was so situational and so specific circumstances, so you never used it. It was like a useless spell. But I like that they've changed it. It's so much. That's nice. That's good.
Like once you're out of a certain low level
It's a 60 foot
standard,
area. So you get
it's better.
It's useful.
So are all?
Oh.
I can do it up to 60 feet away from you.
Okay, so the 2 floating point distance.
That brings up a good point. How does everyone feel about the new rules for some spells? Speaking of sleep, some of them aren't too bad, but it makes it a little bit. Yeah, like I generally don't mind a lot of the changes they've made.
I haven't actually looked
Things that
into a
the
lot of the
company itself is
changes.
doing, I'm not the biggest fan of, but the changes they made, I'm good with. There we go. I think that might be nice. The little like flags up top. Kinda.
Come on, Zatara, keep playing the stream.
I should probably put a building on one side for like the
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
The players found it pretty fun because when they lost all their gear, they still had the knowledge they learned and new skills they picked up. So they weren't weaker per se, but they had. Yeah, no, that's great. Oh wait, I missed the first one. For example, when on high seas hunting a pirate king, the players ended up as captains of the pirate king's vessel. In their escape attempt, when they tried to defeat the pirate king, who ended up causing his own ship to explode as he escapes another vessel. The explosion knocks all the players out and ends up killing one, creating a moment. And next session, they all wash up on an uncharted island, most of their gear missing. And then what is it for? Ah! No, you're good. Okay, I have a tendency to overpower my players with weapons and armor. The perks are always something given at the next session after I do that's fair. But I run my campaigns like episodic, so the players end up getting really powerful and being some big baddie, and then something happens like a, oh, that's smart. No, I like that for it. I like that a lot. And then Steve. Or I mean, it's, I have no idea where this campaign is going. Not a clue. I have an idea, but I have no idea.
Real.
Radius is half of the from the center of the circle to the edge. That's fine.
Yes.
Should be 10 feet across.
Like I'm trying to just exclude Scree.
Well, Scree can be inside it. It's who you choose. It's people's that area that you choose.
Oh, it is.
Yet is the key word.
That's a natural 18 from the boss, then a 10 from the lackey next to it. So if the boss stays away, and one of the lackeys goes with everybody.
Bye. It's a little EB guy. EB and EB with the sleepies. I'm actually doing really good on time.
Alright. Anything else you'd like to do, Bramble?
Because I'm pretty sure the one shot is only like 4.5 hours long? Something like that. And Zatara's commentation is 6.5. And my stream is only, because we're currently 5:22 in, and my stream is only at 5:39. So I think I'm doing good on time.
Or this should be the announcers. This
How long is that one shot? Fucking, ugh. I love Ruby as a player. She's so good. some of the players that she,
Nothing wrong with
characters
that.
that she plays.
If anything is to steal good ideas mainly because my brain is stealing fried most days, that's fair. If you need a good idea that doesn't help me, that's fair. Replicate with credit.
We didn't start this fight.
Replicate with credit. We didn't start the fire.
It's what I just did. One shots. The Scree one shot. Oh, it's close to 4 hours. So it's just under 4 hours long. And Satara added 2.5 hours to this one shot.
The magic of saying anything, even the most technical.
True.
This is a pretty good
To no one's surprise, Duke's one shot was the longest.
and save corrupted. I know, right? Like I should just export this one now so I have it. I think I can technically.
Turtle's still awake and boss is
Yeah, I still haven't technical fighting the boss. 4K.
Oh wait, I want first though. There we go.
The map is so good. Peak.
Turn off the grid so now I can add the grid on the thing.
Smart. Smart person. Smart. Smart.
Your favorite session of the Like the Moss crew, whether mindset or that. Ooh, favorite session.
I want to know this. That's a great question, actually. Like, out of everything we've done so far.
I mean, the first session will always have a special place in my heart because I put
Real.
like, I love the way it stuff. It's very Matt Mercer how it did it. Like
It was
with
very
the
good.
cinematic kind of
It was very good.
But I felt like I just really got to like let certain aspects of each character shine just a little bit in each intro. So the first one is always going to be my favorite.
I want to do a reaction of, like, where we are currently in the campaign, and, like, now, with everything I know and all the foreshadowing and shit that we've gone through, going back and rewatching the first session, just to see the contrast and relive moments, and it would be great. I'll get around to it eventually. I'm just gonna do a whole series of reacting to our own stuff. It'll be great. I'll probably do it similar to how Zatara's doing here, where it's like a commentary stream, less of a reaction, more commentary, and then I'll be working on something else as I'm doing it. Just, you know, body doubling, acting double, whatever. But yeah. I don't know if I'd be able to give you a favorite. There's too many good things that have happened. Like, there's different things that are my favorites for different reasons.
Honestly, the casino session was pretty great.
The casino session was awesome.
Like just with the lore that was dropped and the various tonage of it all. Really, really.
The balance between everything, too.
At the end.
Experiencing it was wild.
Off the cuff stuff in that one. But I also feel like I had the music down on that one. And the reactions from everyone.
I was losing it.
Connecting certain dots. It was just so satisfying going into the game. So probably the casino episode. So episode 7. Plates of Pleasure. No. Fried Plates of Pleasure.
Good soup.
Let go, Scree. Please screw remote. We're not here.
No treat has been redeemed. That brings us
Wait. Hold on. Whoa.
I don't know
Is
if
it-
anyone's made the connection between these characters yet, because everyone has met this character. So we'll see. Excellent choice there. For me, it's probably the episode where Kerr yelled at Duke for the reckless when fighting that spider thing. The interaction between Duke and Kerr was just, yes. The Duke and Kerr.
Zatara. I love that the first time I'm seeing this, I make the connection. Anyway.
Like, tension has been so good. Like,
Honestly, hearing people talk about loving those interactions and that stuff really makes me as a player feel better, because there's a lot of times where we have so many of those heavy interactions and those heavy dramatic RP moments where it's just butting heads with each other in tension, where I'm afraid maybe I'm overdoing it. And there's so many times where it's hard. Because having a character who is very much dramatic and was built to be that way, but trying to keep it in a realm where it's not affecting things negatively is really, really hard. So every time that people like bring up these different moments where it was a lot of that high tension, it makes me feel a little better about it and about the choices that I made in those moments, because it's fucking terrifying.
that just is a credit to the level of trust and like communication that both KJ and Elle had outside of the game. Because I try checking my players whenever I feel like something's off, but like I know that KJ and Elle are
Yeah, we don't check in with each other as often as we probably should. I'm gonna be so real with you. Just shedding some light on some of the behind the scenes. But if it's a really, really heavy session, where it could 100% affect how we're actually feeling, like if it were to dig, which sometimes it has. Sometimes it's just because of real world events that are happening and things happening in our lives. The things that get said hit a little too close to home, and that has happened before. But on those days, those sessions, we make sure to touch back in base with each other and make sure that we're okay. And if there's something that was a little much, we talk about it. Because even if it's in character, and later when things are fine, we have no problems with what happened. It's just in that moment it can be really harsh and can be really hurtful. But we do try to make sure to keep in contact with each other and talk to each other about a lot of things. There's some things like character choices and future story beats that we probably should have like in-length discussions about, but we don't, and we just kind of play it as it goes and see where the story naturally kind of takes us, which I think that's just something that Elle and I have an understanding with each other. We're like, if it's something that we don't like, we're gonna tell each other. We're gonna make sure that it gets brought up. But like, if it's something that we don't have a particular sway one way or another, we'll just let things unfold as they will. We'll let the story continue and grow and build on itself how it's going to, and we just let the RP and the decisions in those moments speak for themselves. But yeah, we try to be healthy D&D players.
a lot of that, way more than I am. That's a really good episode. All the stuff with Duke kind of like maturing and growing up and starting to understand how to work as a team is fantastic.
The relationship between Duke and Kerr is amazing. Hats off to KJ and all for that. We try. And I think actually part of the behind, like the nuance of their dynamic is because, God, Elle and I I've known Elle the second longest. I've known Scree the longest, but I've known Elle personally, face to face. I've known Elle the longest, because I didn't meet Scree in person till recently. Scree was just an internet person, an internet friend that I had for a very long time. But Elle and I just have, I don't know, we come from similar walks of life in certain things that we've experienced. So there's some things, especially with underlying of Duke, there's an understanding that, like, we've lived those moments, so we understand where it's coming from. But because both of us have that understanding, when Kerr comes at Duke at certain angles, I know where it's coming from because I've either dealt with that or I've thought of ways to try to counter it if it were ever, like, given to me. So it's very interesting to see their dynamic because it's just some of our real world experiences coming into the game.
They played those roles so well.
I try so hard.
Really interested to see how and see if like they actually did find a good like common ground, or if it is going to spark back into the tension.
Who are you?
Who knows? We'll see where the story takes us.
That was open doors right in his own act. So there.
Theories? I think this arena will be the tipping point for Kerr and Duke, whether that tips for good or not. Well, we'll just have to wait and see.
Definitely accidentally got rid of one of the rings here at some point, because this wasn't supposed to be like a glitch right here, but I kind of like it for this level. I don't know when I got rid of that ring, but there used to be two of these rings.
There were two of them. I don't know how it got taken out.
No one knows who he is yet. Who this person is yet. Well, you all know. You've all met.
I do.
No one's. I don't think anyone met him.
I have.
I think so. Totally not.
I have.
I think the arena.
I've connected the dots.
Whether that picture's good or not, we will just have to see. It will be interesting. Because it's this, and then the heist as well.
There's a lot of pressure.
There's a lot riding on the Coliseum.
That burglar just saved their lives.
I don't think we're gonna die. I'm already dead. What?
I'm already
That is. Cobble. Cobble? Cobble.
They've all
Cobble.
gone through this crap.
Scurry to the barracks.
Wait, are you talking about the burger when you say you don't think the burger? Yeah. Talking about the burger.
Cobble. Watch as I'm wrong.
We're about to come into one of my favorite parts of this entire shot. You know the meme of like a game master or a dungeon master where they're like, puts a bunch of work into thing, players avoid it completely. We're about to have one of those moments. It is a character that the players have met in session.
Tried to kill me.
Technically multiple times.
At least
Since
twice.
coming to Omloa.
Not Cobble. Maybe Cobble? Probably not Cobble? What is the guy's name? If not Cobble. Of course I didn't write it down. The dude that I talked to in the library that's the tail weaver. That guy. Right? Or the sister who pretended not to be the sister.
What do we think? He's good?
So we got a treat and a no treat.
It's good for the first free-for-all round? You give us some clues. So, the clues given in this one-shot, or the description received from this one-shot, is a black cat with the accent that I did. Says he's very, you shouldn't be here. I wasn't here, you weren't here. And then, a seemingly cast spells from a floating quill that they use.
It is. It's the dude I talked to in the library. It's the tail weaver. That's who it is. I should have got that from the quill. I got it. I got it.
Not the right. Those are my other campaigns.
It's not Caliadora. We hadn't met Caliadora yet.
See all that login stuff there.
Unless they did see me a lot then.
This one?
You guys are gonna have to make that judgment call when I'm done. It'll be fine.
There it is.
Yeah, we gotta go.
I don't know. I think I could change it.
There we go. This was very good. And yes, that arena looks fantastic. Is the black cat from the cave? I don't remember the name offhand. Voice sounds familiar, and not from Scree one shot. I missed that one. But I cannot place who else they met. It is not the black cat from the cave. It's not Albert.
I got it.
Oh yeah, the last thing.
Oh, I got it. The session I wasn't there for.
Roll 20 is the fight with Chelsea. Oh, Ferdinand. Galloping off into the distance.
It's not always like the cool thing that the guy is important or
Not this stereotype.
The voice sounds familiar enough. Yeah. They've been in a couple of episodes.
I don't remember his name, and it's gonna drive me crazy.
And that you just know that he's supposed to exit plays at the top of the large system.
Oh, wait.
These rolls, man. They've had some real bad rolls.
For a fighting type. And turn back around on yourself.
2, 4, 8, 5.
Ending up
1,
at
5.
the entrance you found down into the sewers multiple times before finally deciding to let little marks along the wall next to the roof.
I really didn't buy the picture. Why are you... Your parents suck.
It was just a little important meeting. It's fine.
I mean, well, there was that burglar, so maybe we can say that Emily was way late.
Yeah. Remember, this is your obligation.
However, there looks to be a way that you can have other players
Yeah, we can use that
communicate
burglar
and
since that was
go make
very
a decision.
convenient.
And,
Insane.
let's see if the squares are the right size. I don't believe they are.
And eventually find your way to the large cistern.
Yeah.
This chamber goes down into the depth below where there's
Bridge.
as you walk out into the floor. There's a small circle of stone that borders the entirety of this pool, and a small little floating area that there's various bits of debris, large pieces of bark, roughage, and whatnot, which is floating in this water. You can see
Oh,
there are
it's not lying.
the level you're on, whatever's beneath you, or what you can.
57. What did I do?
Of course we did this far.
The best team probably ever.
And not even competition.
Ever. Yeah.
A good thing. So I don't have to try and think of it right now. 19 plus. Plus 1. So 30.
As you look around, you see at various points on each of these levels, there seem to be some.
Another
you can't
try
quite
math
see
I could be
the
doing to
levels
figure this out.
just
But
from where you are currently, but there are spaces.
much bigger.
And actually, with that as well, you see across the room, kind of up the stairway kind of goes up, and then on the other side of that stairway, there is a similar lever. Then you see another lever, yes, 2 floors up.
The hold please thing is my favorite.
We need to get a soundbite of that. We're just hold please, because Elle and I say that so often, all of the time.
Which one? The one on the same floor as you, or the one on the left?
There's literally a little bit.
Raises to water level.
Okay, we're so close.
Up by 1. So as you pull this, water starts running around Bramble and Scree's feet.
I'm still like trying to visualize.
It's like a large circle.
Okay.
Large circle. And in this very center.
So complicated puzzle. Okay, not complicated, but like water level puzzle. Pull levers, change the levels. Pull levers, change the level of water in the room, so that you can escalate and reach the top floors by flooring. So they'd have to pull all the levers in the right order to get to the right size, to get to the right level in the kind of system there. Well, look what they did.
They pull the water and put a tiny walkway that goes around the outside.
Yeah.
Stair on the other side, the level of there's stuff under the water that you can't quite see. And then there's 4 more levels above that are all kind of the same. Tiny walkway with stairs that goes around. Hypothetically, it's going to actually make the exit to the main.
Wait, so don't we want the water? Okay. Seriously, you don't know that?
From what you could see, you could only see the first 3 levels. Yes.
Oh wait, no, yeah, let's just walk up there.
Start making your way up the entirety of the stairs. And on your way up, you find, as you reach the first floor, there's one other lever up on this floor. So 2 levers on the first and 4th floor, and 4 levers on the first floor. And they both are kind of complicated. But you also find that the stairway on the 4th floor of this building has and each floor is about 20 feet in diameter.
So we're trying to get to the different ones. I feel I know this is an entire puzzle. Is there anything up there we could tie a rope to?
I know this is an entire puzzle, but is there anything up there you can tie a rope to?
But make an investigation check. You see on this top floor, there is a grate that leads to the outside. How long is your grate?
They're always cheesing as well, right? I was excited for it. It's so good. Like I love that that's the level. Like that's what happened. It's so good. And now I gotta make tokens for all the extra for the 10 gladiators, and some extra tokens for just like random.
Just tell all the people who submitted gladiator save to give you a photo. That takes out 10. That means you only have to do 48 other participants.
Also, I can, if I cast a spell, I can do a dance
Scree's facial expressions are some of my favorite things to watch back. Like watching Scree's reaction for the death scene, like the dude getting drunk and
I need to go back and watch that scene because I was so in it, I was not paying attention to anybody else.
so only your face is it and the guy has it completely. Oh yeah. Anyone who sent me a gladiator, if you have a name for your count. Otherwise I'll make up a name. But if you have a name for your gladiator,
That's on you, homie.
That's fair. It was very wet.
It's a valid question. It's real though. I totally have not been watching chat. You still going? Yeah. That's way sorta. I think everyone but you, KJ, and I have fallen out. Yeah, well, actually, it says I have 8 viewers, but like, there's been no activity from the comment section in a while. We have just, what is this called? Just over. We've got a bit left until we're done. I think it's almost done though, if I remember. That's a good idea. Take it. What was a good idea? This is before or after Zatara found out that there was a pre-made arena stamp. After. Way after. Another half hour-ish, if I can do math. Just over half an hour. I forgot that chat existed. Ah, yeah. That's a Ruby reaction of a 1. That looks bad. That's Ruby's bad. That's Ruby's bad face.
Abandoned stream? No, you're right. I have been streaming for literally almost 6 hours, but there's only we're almost done with the one shot. We're so close to being done. I can't stop now, so less than
Okay, but can we talk? I looked up how long the one shot is. The one shot is just shy of 4 hours. Zatara somehow managed to make this 4-hour one shot 6.5 hours. Homie, you're in this far because of yourself. And now I'm in here for it too. What accent my character uses were easier to tell.
we gotta make it. We gotta do it.
Added extra story, of course. Now, how long will Elle's stream end up being, I wonder? Well, this one is sitting at 5:52, but I'm sitting at 6:17, so who knows? It's a bullshit by the end of it. Might be legitimately. Yeah, because you're wet, you're heavier.
I know it's late night stream, but it can't just be spreading falsities.
Zatara, listen. Listen, we've talked about this. You're not allowed to talk bad about yourself. Not allowed. Hi.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah. What do you have?
Don't worry about it.
What do you have?
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried.
I have tamales.
Okay. We're so close to being done.
Okay.
I've got like half an hour left. Yes, that's how we. He's excited because new roomie has moved in, but also I'm still streaming, so there's that too. Tamales, yeah. He smells really good. I don't know what it is that he smells like, but he smells really good right now. Which is a weird comment to make, but Potato? No. Artie is not allowed to come anywhere near him. Alright? I will murder her if she tries. Yeah. Tamales are so good. I love that Scree is actually measuring the scarf. Damn.
All right, Grandpa had spider climb the entire time and didn't need to fall into the gross sewage water.
But also the fact that Scree's scarf is 9 feet long. Kelvin? The scarf is chunky. Scarf is so good. You have to make this like Ruby. The scarf is awesome though. Like, it's a peak scarf. And proper tamales have to public drugs. They're not in a truck at 3 a.m. in Central World Town. They don't taste as good. For us, it's like middle or late day in the Walmart parking lot, or outside Domino's. And I also imagine great in the winter. Scree was so warm at FanX. It was overheating. Often had to take off pieces of the cosplay.
Scree dying at revealing that Bramble had spider climb this entire time.
The whole time? The whole time?
Should the beast of the labyrinth be some sort of cat? Or should it be a dog, since the owner of the Coliseum is a cat? I'll tell you more about that.
The whole time?
Why are you leaving? Oh, I see. I was trying to decide the monster of the labyrinth. You can refer to me as Z. And DMs help those who help themselves.
This is the most comic relief one shot. Not gonna lie. Like, this is the most lighthearted.
That'll be.
Yeah, this one is wholesome. All of the other ones have not so fun endings. It might though, is the thing. Mhm.
And that is the map that is the route I would make for every tower defense map in Battleness and Warcraft 3.
No, there was only 4. The Canaanite found there was 4 brooms, 3 nobles.
I've done this stupid double-sided spiral so much. Because, like, with the TTT, with the tower defense maps on Battle.net on Warcraft 3, you would have to, like, you would have to be defending, like, an end or but you could use whatever you want there. So I've always built spirals because they made them walk around and then go right back out. And you would have slow towers and bomb towers and things like that. Anyway. Heidi. The lady is eating. Well, this one shot's almost over. Go watch my first. Oh, don't do it. Their little secret handshake. So good.
Peak.
Okay, I gotta write that out. Hold on, I gotta write that down.
They could. They very much could.
Write that down. This house right here. We haven't seen this house like before any of it. No. The lab one shot was in the old days, and I think the big one shot was too. So happy. Maybe in the fur one? I forget.
All the No, there was only 4. The Canaanite found
Not a
there
spike
was
back.
4 brooms.
I have. Right there. Whether they were one shot, there's one of the works. Possibly with the blessing. I guessed it. So I
Hell
can
yeah.
run around all day complaining.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably a Crash Pandas game, or just retcon. Or no, Honey Heist, sorry.
It would be so much fun.
Okay, hold on. It's double high five elbows.
Elbow. Headbutt. I love those that I felt the need to go back to write that down. Oh, so that's why that got put in the conspiracy theory board. Understood.
Right in the conspiracy board.
Well, we literally requested it. Buddies. Definitely more than a week. Definitely more than a week. What is happening? Zatar, what have you done? What have you done? What is happening? what is going on? Like, what's happening here? What is happening? There we go.
How do I feel about this? I know, good night. We're not even gonna finish the last 7 minutes we had. You guys are all over. I like when Scree first approached with the idea of Ruby and I were at a market. We were selling dice.
Where was I?
Asked if we were interested in a possible scheme, and then we had a board game night later, like a few weeks or a couple months later, and we worked out some of the details. And I don't think any of us ever thought that it would actually bring me.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
Like obviously a little bit because like with Scree's following, and then both Ruby and I are over 10K on TikTok, and
Imagine.
like Ellen and KJ also have their own following, so we knew we would have some people watching, but like I never expected people to enjoy the story so much as to like want to make gladiators and like make conspiracy board and all these things. Like it's so, and as someone who's like a fantasy storyteller, as a wee lad. Like getting to see people.
Do you want to listen?
I'm okay.
Okay.
And just beyond that, how the actual community itself acts like we're mostly street community, but it is like a little mix of all of the and everyone is just very honest, fair, nice, supportive. I could never ask for it. But I think it's I feel very honored that we're watching. Like last week we averaged out 50.
That was crazy.
That's insane. Like one that started with us, we have that like averaging out around 50. Like we got it. A whole bunch of new people joined in. It's awesome seeing
I think it's nice that Satara includes me in bringing people to the stream, but really, I haven't. Not a single person who has been there because of me. Well, one person, but he was only there once. So like, as kind as that is, I have not been much benefit to our following. I help with the tech and behind the scenes, but that's about it.
I ran the world.
Katara? What? Angsty?
That's fair. He's a little bit further down.
I don't think I'm the reason that people say, but that's nice. Homie is in chat for half a second.
I don't even know what he said.
The fact that there's still so much left of this.
We love having you here. Honestly, getting to see everyone like pop up in chat as we play, like it's hard.
It's so much fun.
On my end, it's like I'm also DMing, but like I try to keep up with my chat as much as I can. And like a lot of the times when comments come up, that's fun because I have a lot of background stuff going on. But like getting to see you all there and like seeing you guys are excited and getting to hear like all of your ideas and like even the stories that you told, like the true story of this, that's really like the fun stuff. Like it's just such a positive experience. So
Oh my gosh, I love acting.
they're so good. They're so good.
It's so good.
It's Bramble.
It's Bramble.
I'll check your imitation.
I would chat more during the game, but I only have one monitor, so... And I'm helping admin in the Twitch side during stream.
The amount of like fan art that Elle has planned is so...
The amount of fan art that I have planned that I just can't do yet.
Oh my. And they're slowly working on it all, but like after every session they're like, I have so much stuff to draw. Yeah, it did go well.
This is actually a relatively comfy chair. Favorite conspiracy?
I literally missed that favorite. What's your favorite conspiracy so far? I don't know if I'm Worm being God. The Quinn family tree stuff is pretty good.
Family tree? What do we have? Yeah. Valid. Valid. Conspiracy. The family tree. Yeah.
family tree is kind of yeah.
It's a mess. Jesus Christ.
There's like a pseudo. It's not a full family tree, but there's like a pseudo. I guess we gotta go watch. Are we doing the there's like a moss there? It's honestly just about the professional moss.
Yeah, the other half.
That is legitimately the only backstory.
That's
I got
fantastic.
like 5-6 pages of backstory from KJ, probably like multiple documents from L, and like I talked for hours with Ruby about her backstory. The only backstory information I got from Scree was, I'm pretty sure he stole his mentor's sword. That's it.
That's fantastic. I love that so much.
And this is what came of that. So, which like,
That checks out.
I love when players handle like super detailed backstories, but I also love when players are just like, I just want this aspect of the backstory. So, like, it's so cool. I love that that's all that's
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not surprised you're not on screen. Okay.
Yeah, we do need an updated visual of the family tree. It's true. We did it! We did it! We did it! Yay! A back shot? I'm sorry. A back shot?
Oh yeah, technically Worm is in that one shot. I always forget Worm is in that one shot for
Gotta go through the entire Discord to figure out the lore. I got it too. Nice.
Well, look at all these fireplaces. Fun fact, they will fall asleep in fireplaces. So there's a lot of fireplaces.
Love
I
that.
also think of one of those same story stories. The last one alive is sitting with her. I love it.
They're so
But
good.
that little stint in the kind of tail end of like a chapter where it's like Scream makes their journey west towards this certain world. I always imagine that one video that Scream posts.
Yep. Yep.
On with you to the end.
No, it's. Nope, go back up. Go back up. There you go. I know I've been scary, but I wanna be legendary. Fight with beasts and chimeras. The very tales inside us. I know I've been scary, but I wanna be legendary.
Like, I feel like that was like the cosplay. There's not a great cosplay product, right? I thought that fit so well when Scree posted that for like the journey that
Yeah.
after escaping the Velvet
Yeah.
Class on like the beginning of Scree's hero journey. Oh, it was so good, so
Peak.
good. I mean, just Scree's ability to make cinematic gold and be able to tell like so much story in like a minute 30 seconds Instagram gives you or like the however much time the characters right now. So good. So good. I guess I didn't dare to do it.
I can't. Because I'm showing your face.
Right? Right? It's so good. That is also good. Like, and she whips that out. Like,
Oh yeah, it was so fast.
none of us, like, we had all been talking, like, yeah, we want to do like a meet up with FanX, we want to all get into costume and like take some photos as our characters. And obviously, I don't have a costume, right? So I just wasn't like a game master, which we do have photos from that.
We do. Alpaca Scree is so
The
good.
videos of Alpaca Scree are just so smooth. Like,
I've actually wanted to do, like, I don't want to feel, the reason I haven't done this is because I don't want to be that person where it's like stealing the idea from another creator, but like I love the idea of the different skins, the different multiversal versions of a character, and I would love to do that with Duke. And I haven't because I don't want to feel like I'm stealing someone else's idea. But I've got some really cool ideas for
I
that.
don't think there's been a Scree skin that's been released yet. I have such creative friends, and I'm excited to actually get into cosplay. Or hope, I say get into cosplay. It's higher priority on my list than a lot of because I finally like have a place where I can
Box Lord cosplay!
We'll see what happens.
Box Lord cosplay!
I have some time to actually get some work in, so I'm hoping to do a type of cosplay. When we go to cosplay, I'm gonna specifically for me like a Moss, I'm working on a box cosplay.
Box Lord cosplay!
This is a try cosplay, and this is a try I gotta decide what outfit.
I mean, Screw the Hairs have been done multiple incarnations for decades. I know, but like,
white trench coat.
I just need to throw the idea out and see like how Scree feels about it.
I want to do a box of cosplay.
I want to do a William cosplay. I don't know if you remember him. I mean, you've got it. He's the casino guy, William Scrub, the Rack Pack owner. I wanna do him. I wanna cosplay him so bad. I want to do William.
So that is a top cosplay. I'm also going to cosplay Wall.
I might do it.
One day I'll love it. But also I feel like
Where's the best NPC?
so on days, so like at FanX, if we do another like of like a Moss day, I could show up as Fox for depending on an hour into being on stilts. It's like walking around con all day on stilts.
It's rough. Con is rough.
But also, other parts
Death Crow character, do they have a name? Yes, they do have a name. I don't remember it.
The Death Crow character is interesting because
It's always a mask.
Alan is a good choice too. I feel like Alan would be
You could just do an axolotl onesie.
like cosplay character.
Just do the onesie.
I feel like they'll venture a little bit, which is fun.
Most of us have ventured into fursuit a little bit, so oh well.
Death technically does know. The god of death is named
Mhm.
which is why the sect of people who worship him is the breath of Thomas. Technically, as far as death legends go in Elevate, there's a breath of Thomas, and then Thomas has his denizens, his watchers. Watchers being the dogs, denizens being the actual breath of Thomas who go out and seek out the dead souls and bring them back, and he doesn't do all of it.
But apparently Duke is important enough for him to do the work himself.
This Jeff always gives up more of a death vibe. I mean, more of a Jeff vibe.
Something about getting everyone onesies. Yeah, but I can't find any ferret onesies, is the thing. I did some looking. I haven't found any ferret onesies, you guys. I haven't found any. Zatara, 6.5 is nothing. Mine has turned out to be 7. This is ridiculous. Not gonna lie.
That are thought to still be actively walking like the land of Elevate are Dexy. Or not Dexy. Burns. Wow. You just got fair though. The god that lab who upgraded all the other gods, people worship them, but it's much more in a tradition like, oh, they were here once, but now they are across the veil. No one has interacted with them personally in a millennium. That sounds like a good time to get some. It's true, I should go to bed. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. Thank you all so much for joining me while I was waiting. Very chill, casual stream. I hope that it was like good. I hope you were entertained, and I love talking to you, so I want to find a movie.
I think the last bit of this is just Zatara finding someone to raid out to. So we're gonna switch over to this. Still not as long as the Among Us stream. That's true. That was what, 10 hours? I wanted to cry after that stream. Not gonna lie. It was fun, but I was tired. I was so tired. I was ready to be done. Because I was running that one. It was rough, let me tell you. I'll probably have to go back and rewatch the Scree one shot, just because definitely was paying attention to more than one thing at the same time. So definitely didn't catch everything in that session, but enough to get the general gist of what was happening. Yeah, 7 hours. We added half an hour. But at least it's not 2.5 hours. Do one shot next? Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see how I'm feeling. Let me just move that so you guys can see your stuff. I've had relationships less as long as that stream. Yeah. Yeah. And that one's, I think, like, you can go back and watch it if you have a spare 10 hours on your hands. Yeah. Turn that down a little bit. It is almost 6 o'clock. I started this at 11, you guys. What the heck? I really am tempted to do a William cosplay, though. I would eventually like to get him into a cosplay. I don't know what it would be, though. It's up to him, though. It'd be great. Ryan would be so great. He's so dapper. Like, bruh. I don't do a homie can be Alan. Hey, you wanna be an axolotl?
Shut up, you're beautiful.
I know exactly what creator you're. That's great. Yeah. Well, because Alan was the messenger axolotl that we met this last session. He sounds like Stitch.
How?
Homie can be Alan. I can't believe I've been streaming for 7 hours. I thought it was gonna be maybe 4. Nope. I'm tired. He's got the voice. Yes, he does!
Huh?
You've got the voice. You can do a lot of different voices, actually.
Yeah, it's all the voices in my head.
I mean, isn't that just normally how it works? Yeah. It's all fun and games. Until they start taking over your actions. Which happens to me sometimes. Alright, buddy. You're too cute to be menacing right now. I don't know how to do outros. I don't have an outro. I need to come up with an outro. Eventually. Because I just
freaking dapper outro.
I just kind of end the stream. You do have an outro though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what it is.
Do you want me to do an outro for
Do you want to do my outro?
Yeah. Hey guys, I'm me. I'm doing the outro, I guess. So, thank you guys so much for being here. It's 7 hours long.
7 hours.
Anyways.
I've been in this chair for so long.
That sucks. Remember who you are and what you stand for, but most importantly, remember the Alamo. Till next time!
You can just straight up fuck them.